U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, of course, glad to be joined by the brother J Mac. J Mac, what's going on?
What's good, man?
Hey, man, listen.
It's Wednesday,
man, hump day. Should be joined by Cisco here shortly, but yeah, man, Wednesday. A lot going on, a lot of breaking news coming out today. NFL wise. Yeah, a lot of breaking news coming out today. Some starters named at quarterback in the NFL for certain teams. So definitely gonna get in that a little bit tonight.
Is one of them Chicago?
One of them is Chicago. Yes, one of them is Chicago. Only a couple teams haven't officially named their starter yet, which we'll talk about tonight as well. But Chicago and Denver and named their starting quarterbacks, and also Jacksonville, which, of course, the Jacksonville one was no surprise.
No.
But, yeah, so definitely going to get into that tonight.
Did Baltimore name their starter?
They have not officially named their starter, but we're going to step out on a limb and just say they will probably not be starting Trace McSorley to start the season. Unless something went terrible wrong, they will not be starting Trace McSorley. But yeah, so, as you know, thumbnail tonight, we definitely got to talk this Lamar situation, which we'll get into. I see people coming in the chat. Want to say salute to everyone coming in into the chat as well. Yeah, man. So got a pretty good night ahead. Like I say, there's been some interesting news today. Obviously, we're not going to talk a lot of NBA tonight. We're going to try to stay away from the NBA, but there was the one NBA story. Nerlens Noel suing Rich Paul for $58 million after Rich Paul filed a grievance against him with the Players Union for not paying $200,000 in commission for his contract last year with the Knicks. So, yeah, that was kind of an interesting story. Don't know who's going to win. Honestly, don't know who to believe in the story. And I'm going to say on behalf of those of us that ain't got $58 million, I don't really care who wins.
Yeah, I mean,
because both of y'all are richer than me. So I don't care.
Yeah, that's some, you hear a story like that every now and then, just, two sides want to sue each other.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So, definitely. Oh, yeah, whatever. But we're going to be heavy NFL tonight. Also, I saw one of the Charlo brothers got charged with robbery for not paying a bar tab. So yeah, that was interesting.
That's a dumbass story. Anything that's going to prevent them from boxing, okay, yeah. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I want to hear that story.
Yeah.
But little stuff like that, somebody always looking for clout, bro.
Yeah.
Always looking for clout.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bar tab.
Yeah, apparently it was a pretty large tab. They was out. Some of his friends was out watching the fight with his brother the night before or something, and they left a large bar tab, and his credit card got declined 3 times. So, he should have followed that.
So he tried to pay it.
He tried to pay it 3 times, and then apparently I think he accused the waitress of trying to steal his credit card, which, again, if your card gets declined 3 times, why would somebody want to steal it? Because that means ain't nothing on it anyway. I don't know. It's just a whole lot of craziness with the story. It didn't make it, he should have followed that Randy Moss model, straight cash, homie, and you wouldn't have had no problems. But whatever.
That's fine.
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get heavy NFL tonight. Again, definitely talking about these quarterbacks, these guys named starting quarterbacks. We have in the title who should be the starter for week 1, not who is the starter for week 1. We have who should. So we want to get into did these teams or have these teams made the right decisions, in terms of who they chose for their starting quarterbacks? So we definitely want to.
It's football time now, man.
Yeah, it's football time. Listen, the season kicks off in 15 days. Regular season kicks off in 15 days. So we're gonna be real football heavy here soon. Listen, I know, there are a lot of streams that like to talk a lot of basketball and blah blah blah. It's football season. All right. It's football season. So we in the football season, right? It's click clack season. Okay. If you don't know what click clack is, that means you ain't never put no pass on. But it's click clack season, and you can feel it in the air. So we're gonna be heavy into football here tonight. But J Mac, got an interesting question for you.
What's up, man?
All right, interesting question for you. Saw something on the internet today, and I'm asking you this question as a pretty avid TV watcher, someone you've watched a lot of shows in your lifetime. I'm going to give you 9 shows, and you can only keep 3 of them. Only save 3, but and the rest of them are deleted from history. And I want to know which of these 3 of these 9 are you keeping? All right, you ready?
Let's do it.
The Sopranos, The Walking Dead, Game of Thrones, The Wire, Boardwalk Empire, Ozark, Prison Break, Sons of Anarchy, and Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad 1. I'm keeping that one. I'm keeping. What was the second one? The second one was
The second one was The Walking Dead.
Give me the list one more time.
Yeah, so you already said Breaking Bad, so I give you the other 8. So Sons of Anarchy, Prison Break, Ozark, Boardwalk Empire, The Wire, The Sopranos, The Walking Dead, and Game of Thrones.
The Wire, number 2. And number 3, I'm gonna say I'm gonna say The Walking Dead, man.
Walking Dead, okay. All right. It's a good list. Yeah. So
because that's The Walking Dead, especially because I don't like, zombie movies or TV shows or anything like that, but that one I could actually watch.
Yeah.
And then all the seasons they have, I've never seen, every episode of every season, but anytime I watched one of those shows on The Walking Dead, I watched it. I dug it. So
yeah.
The other ones, Sopranos. If I eliminate the Sopranos, it's fine, man. I still got other gangster movies and TV shows to lean on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Ozark was tough with Ozark too, man.
Ozark was one of my top 3. Ozark was one of my 3. That was one of my 3.
I almost kept it. The only reason I didn't was because of The Wire.
Yeah. The Wire is one of my 3 as well. The Wire is probably my favorite TV show of all time.
Yeah.
And then the last one was Ozark for me. Ozark, The Wire, and Breaking Bad. I'm sorry, it was Breaking Bad. Sopranos was hard to eliminate. Got much respect for Sopranos, but Walter White, that's my guy. So
right.
I'm a Bryan Cranston fan forever because of Walter White. So, but yeah. So yeah, I was thinking about it, man. We got Lamar on the thumbnail, and we're gonna be talking about some Lamar tonight, of course. But I was thinking about, who can I compare Lamar to? And the only comparison I could make to Lamar is, don't laugh, it's Omar from The Wire.
Okay.
The reason why
you gotta explain that, bro.
Yeah, so the reason why I compared Lamar Jackson to Omar from The Wire is that people will look at the outside of what Omar was doing and be like, they really don't like him, because he was unconventional, right? Like, Lamar, you think about Lamar is one of the most talented people in the NFL, what you see on the field. And everybody will be like, well, all he does is this or all he does is that. But what you don't see is the stuff off the field that he does or the stuff in the classroom that he does to remain as dominant and as great as he was. So when people watch The Wire, they watch Omar and they say, oh, Omar robs drug dealers. But what they don't talk about is the amount of planning and precision and everything he would do up until that point where he would rob the stash house. That to me is Lamar Jackson. People don't talk about what he does Monday through Saturday enough to prepare to do what he does on Sunday. Because what he does on Sunday is not always pretty to the eyes. Same with Omar from The Wire. It ain't pretty, but it's effective and it works, part because of his preparation and what he does in advance of what he do. Now, again, minus the one thing with Omar, that was what I was thinking. I was like, it's a Baltimore thing. I get it. But it was like this dude's preparation and knowing, and people know that he's coming and they still ain't ready for it. They still ain't prepared for it because he's so prepared. And that's what Lamar does better that people don't give him enough credit for, is his preparation, his ability to get ready for every single week, and nobody's figured out a way to stop him. So why all of a sudden now would anybody figure out a way to stop him when he's done this for, coming up on 4 years now this season?
Because everybody want to be first to say, I told you so. That's all it is. They keep hitting and they keep missing.
Yeah.
He's been doing this since he came in the league. And eventually, if he has one bad game, expect the first person to be like, I told you. It's the league catching up to him.
Yeah.
And if he dominates, they'll change the narrative on him again.
Right.
But if you go down his stats, in the last 5 years, he's in the top 5 damn near every category as a quarterback.
Right.
Not just a running quarterback.
Right.
In forms of total offense, how many touchdowns to interceptions does he have? He, like I said, they're just going to keep trying until eventually they try to say that they know what's going on with him. But to answer your real question, the real answer to it is he's just better than 95% of the league.
Right.
Talent-wise, athletic-wise, and still raw. Shit.
Right. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Okay, you're gonna say, and so here's where this is where I argue about the whole Lamar thing. The league has not caught up to Lamar. The league has caught up to Greg Roman, because we saw basically the same offense or a similar offense in San Francisco with Colin Kaepernick.
Yep.
So he brought that offense and he's basically put in the same system, the same type of concepts and things for Lamar. So Lamar is not really the issue. And if you ask most Ravens fans will tell you the issue is not Lamar. The issue is, can Greg Roman evolve enough? The second piece of it is again, that every single quarterback has flaws. Every single quarterback has flaws, right? Last week, I did a blind resume for a quarterback, and I read off their season stats, and nobody could guess who the quarterback was. And then when I told them who the quarterback was, everybody was shocked. Excuse me. If I remember correctly, it was 33 touchdowns, 22 interceptions, it's like 4,600 passing yards, blah, blah, blah. Everybody was all over the place naming it.
Drew Brees.
It was Drew Brees the year after he won the Super Bowl. The Saints won the Super Bowl. Yeah. So every single quarterback has flaws. So what drives me insane, and this is what I was, I think you and I were talking about this not too long ago. I think this is how sometimes there's this expectation of perfection from the black quarterback. He can't have a flaw. He can't have something in his game, because if he has it in his game and the media doesn't love him, or they don't like something about him, they will harp on that forever and a day. Again, people talk about, Andrew Luck like he was perfect with the Colts. He wasn't perfect. He wasn't perfect.
Right.
If you look at his numbers his rookie year were not outstanding. They went. You remember the Colts went 11-5, went to the playoffs, and that's why people talk so great about Andrew Luck, because they went 11-5. But there's this almost this expectation of perfection from the black quarterback in particular, and Lamar seems to get it almost as much as anybody. It's every quarterback is going to throw interceptions, but if you turn on ESPN, who edits those video clips of quarterbacks? I can promise you, it ain't people look like you and me.
Nah.
So you can sit up and put together a video edit and make somebody look far worse than they are.
Yep.
You can also put together a video edit to make somebody look much better than they are if you like them. So that's the thing. It's like is Lamar a perfect quarterback? No. Is Lamar still growing as a quarterback? Yes. Does Lamar, the big thing I've said about Lamar, the only thing I think Lamar has to get better at is throwing the ball outside the numbers in obvious passing situations to his receivers. That's it. But if you watch him operate in between the hashes and with his tight ends and, off of, and again, when he's able to give some run action or the run look or be able to do things off that read option, he's near flawless. It's just, again, the ability to do things that are when it's an obvious passing situation and he can't rely on a run fake or a read fake in order to get the ball outside to his receivers. And again, he's not terrible at it. He's just got to get better at it. But this whole thing that teams are going to figure him out and going to stop him all of a sudden, I think that's insane. And the fact that, people are saying that, I think, again, it's putting it all on Lamar when the issue should be focused more on Greg Roman, the offensive coordinator, who, again, brought this same offense from San Francisco and is giving it to Lamar. And the league is able to look at, again, some of the concepts they ran in San Fran and some of the stuff they run in Baltimore. And he's got to evolve. He's got to grow along with Lamar's growth of throwing the ball in obvious situations.
Yeah. Lamar will be fine. As long as he don't have, thin skin, he'll be fine.
Right.
They did the same thing to Donovan McNabb, but he got tough skin, They was always looking for him to fail.
Right.
But he continued to go to work and just, if Lamar is playing for himself, he won't worry about what the haters say.
Right. Right.
If he's playing for himself.
Right.
I mean, not as far as as far as how he wants to play.
Right.
If he's playing his way, he's fine.
Right. Right.
So,
yeah.
This is just be another year where they just say he was fortunate for some unknown reason.
Yeah. And, it's funny, RG3 is on ESPN now as an analyst. And, they don't talk about this enough with RG3, but I always thought one of the mistakes RG3 made and the Shanahans made with RG3, besides the fact that they rushed him back, too quickly from the knee injury, was they tried to turn him. He wanted to be more of a pocket passer when he wasn't necessarily ready for that second year in the league. Because, if you think about it, he was basically rehabbing all of that off season. So he wasn't able to work on the fundamentals of being a pocket quarterback from his rookie year to his second year. And then they were trying to put in some of those concepts and take some of those runs away, where he would run by design because they don't want him to get hurt. But he wasn't ready for that. Mm-hmm. I think the worst mistake you can do is take away what makes a guy special completely from him and allow him to evolve on his own. And again, your offense has to evolve as a result. And the offensive coordinator has a responsibility to evolve it as the quarterback and the players around him grow. And I don't, and I, and so I think that's really what I want to see with Lamar is he's growing. Is Greg Roman going to grow? Is the offense going to evolve? As Lamar continues to grow as a passer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think there are a few skilled players away though, man, from just really being super sick, man. But I like their chances this year.
Yeah,
I like them.
Yeah. So listen, man, we're going to get some folks in here in a second, man. But if you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. If you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. And it's whatever Wednesday we're talking about. Has the league, or is the league catching up with Lamar, or is the problem, the league caught up with Greg Roman? Want to hear your thoughts. I know we got Tiffany, who's a Ravens fan. Definitely want to hear Tiffany's thoughts on it. We have some anti-Lamar people, and I said we have some anti-Lamar people. Not one anti-Lamar person in particular whose name just happens to be anti. So, definitely want to hear his thoughts on it. But, we do want to know. We want to know if you feel like, where's the issue? Again, has the league really caught up with Lamar? Again, I don't think I don't think your team goes 13-3 and the team catches up. I think, again, it's easy to point to 2 playoff games and say, oh, those teams had plenty of time to prepare, for Lamar and for what they see. And again, people say, well, Tennessee, did it. Well, Tennessee may have done it, but part of it was Greg Roman's play calling. The play calling was atrocious in that game. And then again, what happens the next time they see Tennessee in the playoffs? They beat them.
Yep.
So, you got to go through this process, which I think that's the other part of it. You got to go through the process. You got to go through it. That's just the way it is. Definitely want to hear everybody's thoughts about that. I'm going to be talking about these quarterback situations. And again, hopefully Cisco will be joining us here shortly. But we're going to go ahead and drop this. You ready to drop? Well, let me ask you, man. You want to drop this link?
Let's drop it.
All right, we're going to drop this link, man. Come on in. Let's talk about it. Again, want to hear everybody's thoughts on it. Again, been hearing a lot of people talking today about this. Definitely want to hear everybody's thoughts, on this. And we're gonna get into it. We football heavy, man. It's not any. It's whatever Wednesday. We're getting it in. But come ready to talk this thing, because we about to get it in. Todd, Tiffany,
salute.
Damn right. I'm already pissed the fuck off. Let's get it.
Man, shut up.
Let's get it. Let's get it. It's about to be one of the nights. It's about to be one of them nights. Let's get it.
Because you don't like black quarterbacks.
I'm so tired of y'all. I'm so tired of y'all with this black quarterback shit. Stop.
You do, because you go. Let me ask you a question.
Patrick Mahomes is a black quarterback, is he not?
Because
Patrick Mahomes is a black quarterback, is he not?
Look at the quarterback you had to mention.
Yeah.
Hold on. I ain't done. Hold on. I ain't done. Is Deshaun Watson a black quarterback?
Yeah, but let's hold on, Anton. Let's think about this for a second.
Black quarterback.
That's not. Anton. Let's think about this for a second. Let's think about this for a second, right? Let's think about this for a second. Let's just think about the 3 names you just mentioned. The 3 names you just mentioned: Patrick Mahomes,
Russell Wilson, and Deshaun Watson. All top 3. All between 1 and 7 top quarterbacks in the league right now.
Hold on, Anton. Let's think about this for a second. Okay. I like Patrick Mahomes. I think everybody likes Patrick. No. Say what?
Nothing. Go ahead.
No, I like Patrick. No, I like Patrick Mahomes. I'm a big Patrick Mahomes. Cool. I enjoy watching Patrick Mahomes. But let's think about why Patrick Mahomes is so universally beloved.
What you going? Now, tell me. Come on.
You know the reason. Don't make me say it.
No, I don't. No, you can say the reason. What you gonna say? You light skinned it?
What do you mean he's half? What do you think he is? He's not
Lord have mercy.
Hey.
Oh, because he light skinned, he's light.
He's not. He's half white. Don't act like don't do it. Don't do it. Don't act like his complexion does not matter.
Don't do that. So because he's half black, that's a fucking
and he's
problem.
spectacular, but don't act like his complexion does not help.
That's crazy. No, his talent helps.
His talent helps, but don't act like Lamar could be in Kansas City. Don't act like it does.
Now Lamar can't be in Kansas City because he can't get the ball in none of them niggas.
See, why you always hating on Lamar? Is your question, Anti? Them being serious. Now Lamar was drafted at the end of that draft, but you don't go hard like you go for Baker Mayfield and Josh Allen. They always in the same draft. So why are you putting more pressure on Lamar Jackson?
Hold on. Who putting pressure on him?
Y'all know.
No, ain't nobody putting pressure on him. I'm just stating the fact that he ain't that great like y'all think he is.
I never look.
That's what we say. He's overrated.
Years old.
He's one of the most overrated quarterbacks.
He's overrated now. Oh, that's where we going. He overrated.
Somebody got to explain that.
He's the MVP and he was overrated.
Yeah, hey, hold on, J-Man. I was just in the chat. I told y'all. I look at the top 100 list every year. You know why?
That's a player's vote.
That's a player's vote.
Can I finish? And that's exactly why I respect it. It's the fucking players that's playing against him that's voting. It's not the coaches' vote. So the players know better than the coaches who's on the field and who's doing what. He went from number 1 last year. Y'all didn't have a problem with it. I didn't have a problem with it because he won MVP, right? No, that was the year he won MVP. I think he was number 1. If I ain't mistaken. Now, last year he did.
He won
MVP last year. He was number 1 last year. He dropped from number 1 to 24 this year. Drop offs like that don't happen with them type of quarterbacks, bro.
What does that?
The league has. I ain't gonna say the league has called up to him. The players like, okay, bro, we have seen this for 2 years. He hasn't got better at all. Only thing they can say is, okay, can he get the ball down the field? That's what players are looking at, bro. You good with your feet, yes. But what else can you do besides that when shit break down? Nothing. You can't get the ball down the field. You can't throw between the numbers. And people are recognizing that he went from one.
He can't throw outside the numbers. He could throw between the numbers.
He went from J-May on that list, bro. I think Deshaun Watson is still rated higher than him. Josh Allen is rated high, bro. He went from number 1 to 24, and this is a player's opinionated list.
But let's think about this for a second, right? Let's think about it. And this is why this is the only reason why I have an issue with the NFL top 100, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Michael Thomas did not have a top 100 season last year, and he's on the top 100.
He didn't even have a top 100
season. Hold on. Where is he ranked?
73.
He's like 70 something.
He's 70 something exactly. How many more wide receivers?
Anti. But hold on. I just said he didn't have a top 100 season last year. He spent most of the season out, but he was on the top 100 list. So anti. I don't know if you know how the top 100 works. They ask each player to write down their top 20 players in the NFL, regardless of position. Their top 20 players. That's how they determine the top 100 list. So it's not guys saying these are your top 100 players. These are guys. So there were quite a few guys who said Michael Thomas and that's the problem. It's player opinionated. So it's not completely based on what a guy is doing. It's just, this is my opinion. You could just say, hey, I'm voting for somebody because this is my guy.
Hey, first of all, no, stop it. No, it ain't recently biased. You know damn well. Hold up. No, it's not. You know damn well, even when he was hurt, bro, Michael Thomas was still one of the best wide receivers in the league. Stop it, Sean.
No, Anti. I never said, hold on, Anti. Notice what I said. I didn't say he wasn't a great receiver. I said he didn't have a top 100 season last year because he was out most of the season.
So you gonna put Cole Beasley over fucking Michael Thomas?
No, I didn't. Hold on. I didn't say.
That's what I'm saying. I understand with him being on the list.
But the problem is if he's on the list again. Because again, they got Julio rated higher on the list than Calvin Ridley, but Calvin Ridley
he was hurt.
Because that's Julio.
The problem is, and again, that's the problem. Is you're going by name recognition. We're talking about the season the guy had.
Man, all right, cool.
That's all I'm saying. If it's based on,
hold on. You can say it. Okay. He went from 1st to 24. Explain that, Sean.
And again,
and he had a good season last year, right?
And he had a good season.
And he went from 1 to 24.
And again,
I guess 23 other people had good seasons too.
20 other people had good. You're talking there's 1,600.
That's in different positions. That's in different positions too.
Plus you can't. You expect. See. Here's what I think you're doing, Anti, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. You seem to, don't give credit to guys after they do it one time and don't do it every time. It's like
No.
he has to be MVP 3-4 years in a row just so you can give him some credit.
J-May, was Patrick Mahomes the MVP last year?
No, but he was the year before.
All right, so he got credit, right?
Yeah, but you ain't talking about. You're not talking bad about him.
Exactly, because it's nothing bad to talk about him about.
Because you think he's a
complete quarterback.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold up. So, as much shit as I talk about Deshaun Watson, I think Deshaun Watson is a complete quarterback. As much shit as Bees can talk about Russell Wilson, I think Russell Wilson is a complete quarterback. When I look at him, he's not a complete quarterback. That is my problem with y'all. He's overrated.
There's no such thing as a
He's overrated. Really? But you don't get on anybody else like Kirk Cousins. Why you don't say nothing bad about him? But you go after
Kirk Cousins shit water. What I'm saying something about him for?
Okay, so why you keep going out? But you go so hard at Lamar Jackson.
Who do you hear boosting up Kirk Cousins? Who do you hear boosting up Kirk Cousins?
So why are you so hard on Lamar Jackson? He's only 24 years old.
I don't care how old he is. Don't come in here with that bull. Don't come in here with that age shit, bro.
Patrick Mahomes is 24. He got a ring.
Exactly.
Okay, Action Jackson, he's in a better situation. Can we talk about the Ravens?
Lamar's in a better situation too.
No, hold on. I want to debunk this. I want to debunk this.
What you mean in a good situation?
Complete quarterback.
I'm talking about offensively. I want
to hear your breakdown of this complete quarterback shit because I think you finna cap.
Who finna cap?
You. What is complete?
The three names I just named. The three names I hold on. No, I ain't even got to give you a definition.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Hold on. The three names I just gave you, are they better quarterbacks than Lamar Jackson?
Russell Wilson, really?
I don't even Russell Wilson even.
First of all, Russell Wilson, Lamar is right there with him.
Oh,
right there.
Yeah, I don't even think Russell Wilson can like that.
No, he's not.
Wow.
No, he's not.
Hey, you know what, J-Man? I thought you were football. I thought
he's right there with him.
Hold on. Actually, Jackson, let me ask you a question. Actually, Jackson.
Not with that bullshit.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Why is Lamar not right there with Russell Wilson?
He's right there.
He's not better quarterback.
No. You said he's not right there with him. Why is he not right there?
And he's more complete.
How is he better?
No. How is he better? How is he better?
Wow.
No. How is he better?
I think he's a better thrower than him.
He's a better passer of football.
I think he's a better playmaker.
From everywhere? From everywhere?
Better passer.
Okay.
Everywhere.
The only thing. Hold on. If we're being honest, the only thing that Russell does better. The only thing that Russell does better than Lamar is throwing deep ball. Say what?
And he's a game manager too.
He's a game manager. Russell Wilson, that's who you're talking about?
Fam, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask you a question. J-Man, and I want you to be honest, Sean. If you get Russell Wilson, them same weapons that Lamar Jackson got in Baltimore, tell me they're not winning the Super Bowl.
They're not winning the Super Bowl. It's about the same.
You don't think so?
No, they're not.
About the same.
Can I ask you a question? What weapons are you talking about?
The defensive side of the ball. First of all, what are you talking about?
What weapon are you talking about? Hollywood
Wait. Anti. Most people would say the Legion of Boom is one of the best defenses in the last 10 years.
I'm not talking about the Legion of Boom. I said the last 3 years.
I'm saying that Ravens defense is not all time great.
That Ravens defense right now is the top 5 defense.
It's not great. That's what I just said.
They got the best cornerbacks in the NFL.
I said it's not all time great.
I didn't say it was all time great. He has had one of the best defenses since he's been on that team. Yes or no?
Hold on, Anti. Notice what I just said. I didn't say where they were ranked. I said the Legion of Boom is considered an all-time great defense.
Why are you talking about the Legion of Boom? I'm talking about 3 years ago.
Because
I'm not talking about that.
The reason why I bring up the Legion of Boom is because everybody knows that watch them is the Legion of Boom and Beast Mode are the reason why that team wins the Super Bowl.
They won that Super Bowl.
You can say that all day. I said give him. I said give Russell Wilson that same talent that he had with the Boston. With Baltimore Ravens.
They go about the same place.
You would have bust your damn head.
That talent higher.
So you said Russell Wilson. You said Deshaun Watson. and Patrick Mahomes.
And Patrick Mahomes, yes, sir.
Now let's go to Deshaun Watson.
Let's go to him.
Let's go to
y'all
Deshaun
know how I
Watson.
feel about Deshaun Watson.
How do you feel about him?
I feel like he's a great quarterback, but he ain't one of them top 5 niggas. That's what I said.
Really?
Yes. But I would take that. I would take that nigga over motherfucking Lamar Jackson any day.
Okay.
And I have Deshaun Watson as a top 3 quarterback.
I know you do it with that bullshit. I know
I have Deshaun Watson top 3.
Yeah, I know you with that bullshit. I don't know how. You're not tell me Deshaun Watson right now is the better quarterback than Tom Brady.
He
Fuck
is.
out of here. No, he's not.
He is.
No, he's not.
He is.
No, he's not.
He brought the
No,
back up
he's
there.
not. No, he's not. No, he's
No,
not.
he's not.
He is
Wait,
Wait, stop. Tell me last year. Hold on, Anthony Jackson. Since y'all want to stand on this soapbox, tell me what Tom Brady did last year as an individual quarterback. Hold on. No. I said as an individual quarterback that was better than what Deshaun Watson did last year as an individual. I'm not talking about the team accomplishment. I'm talking about as an individual quarterback. What?
Team.
Okay, so Joe Flacco and Brad Johnson and Trent Dilfer are better quarterbacks than guys who won Super Bowls.
Hold up. Now you try to.
No, because
don't put them in that. Don't try to
what
do
did he
that,
do as an individual last year that was better than what Deshaun Watson did as an individual last year?
Deshaun Watson went 4-12 last year. That's all I got to say about that.
He had a pretty good deal. He had a pretty good
4-12 last year, bro. Stop
it,
man.
What are you talking about? The team was pretty good, Ashley Jackson. Did you watch them last year?
Fam. If Tom Brady, hold on, let me say this. If Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, them niggas was on Houston, they at least get 6 wins. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's not true. That team was
out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Did you see his numbers last year? His numbers last year were better than Tom Brady's. It wasn't because of Deshaun Watson they were losing.
Deshaun Watson got sacked
because the team was terrible. The Texans were trash. That's why they get rid of Bill O'Brien. They traded away the man's best receiver for nothing, and they go from being a team that was in the playoffs to 4-12 because the team was a dumpster fire. But it wasn't because of Deshaun Watson.
Okay, you don't like blaming niggas. Like I said, 4-12.
No, I'm saying in football. I'm saying in football. There's this channel on YouTube called SB Nation, right? They do these videos called Untitled, right? And they talk about guys in football and basketball and baseball who never won titles, right? And they break down exactly, and they go through exactly why these guys never won titles. And if you look at these guys' careers, it ain't because they weren't great players. It's because there's things that's beyond their control that they have nothing to do with. If you're a quarterback and you lead a team down and the kicker misses the field goal in a playoff game and y'all lose, that ain't because the quarterback's trash.
Can I ask you a question, Sean? I'm glad you're saying that. Have you ever in the NFL career seen one of the top 5 quarterbacks go 4-12 with a shit-ass water team?
That's a team, bro.
No. Answer my question. Have you ever seen a top 5
I'd have to research that, Anton.
Yeah,
I'd have to research that.
Get back with me when you do it.
I have to research that.
I want you to know. We're talking about a top 5 quarterback in the league, right? A top 5 quarterback that is going 4-12 in his motherfucking prime. Look it up for me and tell me, because I don't know now. But look it up and tell me, do you know one?
Yeah.
You can't equate.
And I'm telling you, a team going 4-12 ain't always about the quarterback play.
It's almost on his
a team.
It's not.
Cool.
And it's not high school.
We were talking about Lamar
Jackson. That offensive line was horrible. Like that defense was horrible.
Like I said, if none of y'all don't know the answer, dog, just let me know. A top 5 quarterback to go 4. Well, in your eye, you said top 3, right, Sean?
Yeah, he's a top 3 talent at the quarterback position.
Let me know when y'all know a top 3 quarterback that goes 4-12 in his prime. I'll wait.
Do you have him over Aaron Rodgers?
Hell no,
I don't have him over Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
I have number 3.
Why he got that nigga over Tom Brady, but I ain't cool.
Because again, the Bucs won last year in spite of Tom Brady.
Okay.
In the NFL, an individual can only have so much impact, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, so much.
It's not
a team. It's an ultimate team.
Bro, I understand that, but I know if you got a decent ass motherfucking quarterback you can win some motherfucking games, nigga.
That's
That's
not the
wrong,
case,
man.
bro.
It was different.
In
When
today's
Alex Smith
NFL,
left the
that's not
Chiefs,
the case.
when Alex Smith left the Chiefs, man,
You got a
it was
decent
different.
quarterback,
It's
nigga. You
so
can win
much
some games.
Bro,
more,
that's not
It's
the
so much
case,
more.
Anti.
Fam, you
A
gonna
good
hold
quarterback
on.
with
Fam,
nothing around him does
hold
not
on. Fam,
equate
I
wins.
seen Drew Brees with the most trash ass defense for 3 years. We was ranked 32nd. We was worse in motherfucking defense.
Who was calling the plays?
And the nigga
Who
took
was
the shit
calling the
7 and 9
plays?
every year, nigga.
Who's
7
Who was
and 9.
calling the plays?
Oh, now you want to talk about the coaching. Now you want to talk about the coaching.
Yes, this a factor.
Yeah.
It's
And
football, bro.
Last
It's not
week.
It's an ultimate team sport, bro.
Last week, we did the blind resume thing, and I pulled up the stats, and I said this guy threw 33 touchdowns, 22 interceptions in the season, 4,600 yards, right? And it was Drew Brees.
I was shocked about that.
And the Saints still went 11-5. So what that tells me is they were winning even though Drew Brees was throwing 22 interceptions.
What does that have to do with Lamar Jackson?
No, you're missing the point. You're talking about a quarterback record, and just like Stan O'Benz just said, there's a lot more that goes into it. That's why. Hold on, Anton. That's why assigning a team record to an individual is a lazy narrative. I hate when people do it. They say, "Well, he's this and this as a starting quarterback." Like, what was around him?
4-12.
Yeah, that's
garbage. That's trash. That is trash.
Shit.
Man, look, dog. Like I said,
ultimate.
We can do this on Friday. Y'all do y'all research. Name me a top 5 nigga in his prime that went 4-12 with his team. And I'm gonna wait till Friday to do this. And that could be the topic of the show. I want to know this because I have not, as long as I've been watching football, I have not known none of them top 5 niggas unless they get hurt to go fucking 4-12 in their prime.
Okay, and again,
a top 5 quarterback.
And again, when I'll tell you why this doesn't apply to Deshaun Watson. Last season, after the last game, JJ Watt is walking off the field with Deshaun Watson and said, "I'm sorry, we wasted a great season from you. I'm sorry."
Yeah, but damn, what JJ Watt said?
Why wouldn't you?
JJ Watt literally told him right to his face saying that.
I don't know what JJ Watt said. And that nigga left Houston. I don't give a damn. Now what JJ Watt say? Like I said, bro, if he is that dude, you get them more wins. That's just how I look at it, dog. I don't care how. Like I said, you put Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady on that motherfucking team, they win more than 4 games, dog.
I'm telling you, they don't. That team was a mess last year.
Hold on, answer.
You can't say that shit, man.
Yes, I can. If it's what I can say that.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
No, nigga. Nah, go ahead.
I bet. So here it is. What position you played in high school in Mississippi?
I played outside linebacker and middle linebacker. I was on both sides of the ball, dog. I was all over the damn place.
All right. So what's the most important area of the field?
What you mean the most area?
The most area.
What's the most important area? What's the most important area?
Red zone. Red zone. Nah, he asked me the most position. He said most important area on the field is the red zone.
All right. What's the most conducive factor for a team to win? Period. In football, no matter what level.
Your quarterback.
No.
The line of scrimmage.
Hold on. No, it's the line of scrimmage.
Your quarterback.
The trenches.
The
trenches.
Man, you gotta stop watching.
Nah. You can look this up. No, I just looked this up.
I understand what you said, the line of scrimmage, but I still say it's your quarterback.
I just looked this up, Anton.
I don't know what you look up. I still say it's your quarterback. If you don't have a decent quarterback, you ain't winning no games, bro.
That's
right. When your team is ranked, dead last, when your team is ranked,
so I say you gotta have a decent quarterback to win games in the NFL, bro.
Yeah. When your team's offensive line, when your team offensive line,
I have seen Russell Westbrook do behind some shit water and still win games.
What's Westbrook?
Russell Wilson, I mean.
Yeah, and
that boy had to go behind some shit water.
Hold on.
No, was his offensive line ranked last?
We just debunked this last. We just debunked this last season. His offensive line was top 10 in pass block rate last year.
Well, I don't believe that
He
shit.
just
They
Watson.
were.
I don't believe that
I'm telling you,
shit.
they were.
No, I'm talking
He don't
about the
believe that
Seahawks.
now. He won't
I'm
believe
talking about the
that.
Seahawks because I'm
They
believing
were.
what I
They were
see.
like number
I'm
8.
believing what I see on film, nigga.
No,
I
I'm
just
telling
see
you.
defense
Seahawks
on
offensive
TV.
line,
I'm telling
right?
you.
Shit
I'm telling you.
water.
There's metrics. Hold on, Anton. There's metrics that measure how well an offensive line run blocks and pass blocks.
I
They
ain't
were
really
top
into all
10.
that analytical shit,
No,
bro. Like I'm
Bro,
talking
what
about
about
what I
stats?
see
No.
on tape.
Again.
I'm talking about what I see on tape. What I
This is
see
I
what
on
see
I.
my
This is
tape.
what
Deshaun
I.
Watson lead. I see Deshaun Watson lead the league in sacks for quarterbacks, nigga. That's why I see on
Yeah,
tape.
like literally
That's why I
last
see on
year
film.
he led the league. Come
Anti,
on,
you
man.
can't tell me you literally have broken down every snap from Russell Wilson
Yes,
to
man.
Nah, I'm just
accurately
Yes,
talking
to
about. No,
man.
I'm talking about the game. No, I'm talking about the games I see on TV,
But
bro.
that's
Don't get
what I'm
crazy.
saying. You can't do that.
That's
That's
what
why
I'm
you
That's
have to
saying.
rely on
what I'm
metrics unless
saying.
you watch every snap that the man has played and
I'm
you
not.
evaluated his pass
No,
blocking
I ain't
ability.
got no
Stand on
time to
business.
watch
Forget
every nigga stuff.
forget metrics. It's fundamentals of football. You can't win the trenches. You don't win no games. Period.
Right.
At
That's
any
I
cap.
mean,
level.
But
it's
that's
all
what
At
I'm
like
any
a
saying.
level.
team. It's all
I'm not
Any
team
saying.
level.
I'm
effort. Like,
saying
Fuck
the
out. Like
metrics.
you need
You
a
you got to
you need
follow
a
the metrics
decent
to determine
quarterback,
how
bro.
good our offensive
Bruh,
line
that's
is.
cap. We seen
I don't,
teams win. We seen teams win with game managers. We seen teams win Super Bowls
nigga,
with game managers.
they
yeah,
decent quarterbacks, nigga.
Trent Dilfer.
No, they had legendary defenses. That's the difference, nigga.
That's
Fam.
the
You
yeah,
difference.
you
they
you
had
just
good
told me. Hold
defenses.
up.
They had
You
good
just told me
defense with
they.
them.
Hold up. What the word you just used?
What word?
What you just said about quarterback? You said what? Game
No,
managers, right? You said game
yeah,
managers,
game
nigga.
managers.
He said
Okay, they
Yes.
game
are
man.
decent. They mean they have some understanding of what the fuck they doing out there. They decent,
So
nigga. They
But
game
they
Yeah,
managers.
don't
They
turn. They
but
decent.
don't
You
turn the
have to
ball
have.
over.
You have to
but
have
they're
but
not the
you
decent.
reason
gotta.
why
But
the
it's
team win.
complimentary.
They're not the reason why the team win. They're not the reason why the team win.
Okay,
They're
the
not
That's
reason
the
the
your
point.
reason
team win.
why. It's
That's
the
what I'm
line.
talking about. Them top 5 niggas.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, and I'm telling you
Well, I'm saying
that
like that
there's
leads
a
to
lot of things
quarterback
that go
shit.
into winning football games, and it ain't just
It's a
quarterback play.
lie.
All
It's
right,
definitely not
Yeah,
just quarterback.
yeah.
all right, cool.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the
And
formula
I'm just
of
saying,
the
like, I think
Super
that's the
Bowl.
problem. But again, it's what the NFL has done, and Bees talks about this all the time. What the NFL has done in the last 15 years is sell people on the idea that you got to have this great all-world quarterback, and if you
I
had
ain't
this
say
great
great all
all-world
world
quarterback,
quarterback.
nothing else matters.
We
History
did
don't
not
even
say that.
support
No,
that
no, no,
at
It's
no.
all.
stupid.
It's crazy. Peyton Manning was
It's
not a better
stupid.
quarterback than Cam Newton in the Super Bowl.
If you go look at the
Which Super
history
Bowl?
of the
Which Super Bowl?
NFL,
I'm
you're
about to
not
say
gonna
what Super Bowl? You
find
talking about
Which
the Denver
one?
Super
Which
When
Super
Bowl
Bowl?
Denver
and
played,
Cam Newton?
Super Bowl
when Denver
50.
played
Okay.
Super Bowl
Carolina,
50.
Peyton Manning was not a better
Yeah,
quarterback
in
than
2015.
Cam Newton in the Super Bowl.
You talking about the nigga who lost the fumble and couldn't even jump on top of it? That nigga?
that's one play.
That's one play.
Nigga,
Exactly.
that was the play that probably changed the fucking game. Fuck you, mean?
Man, see,
Again,
that's what I'm
and
Yo,
saying.
Fuck
Y'all
Denver
you,
had a
what
getting
great
did
defense.
Denver?
deep in
Hold on,
shit,
Anton.
Denver had
man.
a
fuck
great
you,
What did
mean?
defense.
Denver? Hold
That's
on, Anton.
one
What
play.
did Denver
Nigga,
have?
that one play
They
changed
hold
that
on,
whole
But
hold
Denver
on,
motherfucking
had a
game.
Anton.
great
What did
defense
Denver
then.
have? They
They
had
had
a
one of the top
legendary
defense.
defense that year.
A
I
legendary
got.
defense.
Peyton Manning was still a decent quarterback at that motherfucking time
He was
too.
shot.
He
Oh,
was
he
still
was
decent.
trash.
He was
He was
shot.
decent.
He
No, he
wasn't.
was
He
decent.
wasn't.
He was
He
He was
he
wasn't.
wasn't
decent.
trash.
Nigga,
He
he
He was
was
wasn't
not
trash,
trash.
decent.
but he was
First of all,
shot.
hold on,
He
hold
was
on.
decent,
First of
nigga.
all, you can't get to the Super Bowl and being trash.
Exactly. He
Hold on,
was
You just
decent.
can't. You can't. You
hold
cannot
on,
do
J
that.
Mac. Hold on, J Mac. That's not true because Trent Dilfer was never good.
Facts.
He
Trent
was
Dilfer was
decent.
decent. He was decent.
He
That's
was
what he
not
was
Oh,
decent.
decent.
he was decent. Really?
He
He
was
was
decent. He
decent.
was decent.
They were
I got
scoring
you.
10
Hold on.
points a
When did
game. He
Man,
hold
wasn't
on?
y'all
When
better
did
go
decent.
when
watch
did
that
hold on?
tape on
When
Peyton
did
Manning, bro.
decent?
That
When did
last
decent
series in the
sound like
Super
Hall of
Bowl. He
Famer?
was trash.
Yeah, that don't
No,
sound like
I'm
Hall
just
of
saying.
Fame decent game manager.
It's
Game
J
manager
Mac,
just
just a
don't
J Mac.
fucking
regular
make.
average quarterback.
J Mac. I know you're the ultimate number 18 fan, but even you will admit that the two Super Bowls that Peyton Manning played in that
He didn't
one,
play that.
he did not play good.
He was decent.
He was.
He
The
definitely
ones
didn't
where he
play good
played
in
better,
Denver.
they lost.
In Denver, he looked terrible.
Bro, that
The
dude was
second Denver Super
decent.
Bowl, they were
Yeah.
terrible. The
Yeah.
one
When they
against
got blown
Seattle,
out
he
by
was still that
Seattle.
dude.
Yeah.
He couldn't throw, but he could barely throw the ball 15 yards. They were winning
Man,
He
because
was.
of
He
the
was
running
literally a
game and
show.
because of the
look.
defense.
That
We
last
all over
year.
the place right now, dog.
No, I'm
We were
just
talking
saying.
about Lamar
I
Jackson,
think the
Trent trash
point.
ass.
The central
See,
point.
this
The
is what I'm
central
talking about.
point.
He want to go
We
back to
talking about
The
Lamar
central
Jackson.
point is there's a lot that goes into winning, and it ain't just about who the quarterback is.
If you have a trash ass quarterback, you ain't winning no game.
And I'm telling you, I've seen trash quarterbacks win games.
What trash quarterbacks you done seen win games?
I just said Trent
went to the
Dilfer.
Six on the same
Trent
team. So
Dilfer with that motherfucking defense was decent.
He was not that good.
He was decent.
He was not that good.
I ain't say he was that good. He was decent.
He wasn't
understand what I'm
decent.
saying?
They had you know who was the starter before they put him in?
Yeah, I forgot who the nigga name was.
The black guy, I forgot.
Yeah,
Tony
Shannon Sharpman was talking about this shit. He was like, and they asked him, "What took you so long to make the change?"
Yeah.
The quarterback, they coach him to my, I'm gonna make a quarterback change. Nigga said, "What took you so long?"
The only difference with Trent Dilfer was he didn't turn the ball over because he was only throwing the ball 15 times a game.
Game manager,
to do nothing.
Manager, decent.
Does your favorite quarterback, Anton, have any flaws?
My favorite quarterback in the game right now is Aaron Rodgers, bro. The only flaw.
Does he have any flaws?
If he had a better leadership mentality, I would. But I'm talking about as far that's off the field. But as far as on the field, I don't think he has no flaws from the quarterback position, bro.
Wow. Okay.
I think he's one of the most complete quarterbacks I ever seen. As far as that can kill you with his feet, can kill you with his arm and his IQ. I heard
every quarterback has flaws.
Every quarterback has flaws.
No. Here's the deal. He wasn't even talked about. You had to go to Aaron Rodgers to talk about Lamar. I'm talking about the three guys that you named. What is Deshaun Watson's flaw? Does he have any?
I think Deshaun Watson is. Let me see.
Just in your opinion, we don't have to go get checked.
I'm thinking like
name one. He tries to force the ball into too tight of windows sometimes, and don't.
If you got a great arm, quarterbacks do shit like that. That's not a flaw.
That's a weakness. Yes,
no, it's not.
Is.
No, it's not. If you got an arm and you believe you can fit them in tight windows, you throw the fucking ball. You don't get on the field and throw scared.
But then they say you take too many risks. Some people can take too many risks. Some quarterbacks can take.
You can, but they your arm too much.
That's what he said.
But I'm saying
you gotta take what the defense gives you.
No, if you believe in your arm, you believe you can get it in the window. Sometimes it might be wrong. Sometimes you can be right.
You can't.
I can't say that's a flaw.
You going against your whole argument.
I'm not going against I can't say that's a flaw.
All I want to know is what's Deshaun Watson's flaws, man.
I can't say that I know any of Deshaun Watson.
Okay, the next person you named was Patrick Mahomes. What is his flaws?
One of his flaws is that nigga run around like in schoolyard football sometimes and get him in trouble. That running to the left shit, then running back to the right shit. I hate when you do that.
So basically scrambling.
No, it's not. No, you can scramble and be effective with it, but sometimes he's playing like high school football. That shit can get you hurt in the NFL, dog. I hate that with him sometimes.
Okay. Now
he do a little bit too much of that.
Who was the third guy? It was
Russell Wilson.
How does he complete?
Yeah, Russell Wilson.
I say he's more complete than Lamar, nigga.
No. You said Lamar's not complete at all.
I said he's more. I said I got three quarterbacks that I feel like that's more complete than Lamar. That was my initial statement.
That sounds a little better.
No, that's what I said.
Because
I would take Josh Allen over that nigga.
You only have like one major flaw against Lamar Jackson. And then to my recollect, every other quarterback that you name has at least one flaw. What makes him so?
But hold up. Let me ask you a question. Did you ever hear me say anything about any of them dudes' passing ability? But this is what I don't understand, bro. When we talk about quarterback, one of your main objectives, you've been a great quarterback, is throwing the motherfucking football, dog.
And again.
Russell Wilson cannot make every throw.
He cannot make. He does not throw the ball with anticipation. He's reckless in the pocket.
Give him time. Give him time.
I've seen him throw the ball with anticipation, Anti. He cannot throw guys open. He makes college throws.
I would take him over. Like I said, I go so far. I take Dak Prescott over Lamar Jackson.
He making all these college
crazy as hell.
I'll take Dak Prescott over that nigga, bro. I'll take Dak Prescott over that nigga.
You go right ahead.
I don't understand. Hold on, answer. You say, okay, Lamar Jackson weakness is passing, right? But every year he's improving on his weaknesses. The film says it. The film says it, and the stats say it.
He's improving. He's improving
every year.
Right, so let me. So what's your ceiling this year, then, sir? Since he's improving, if he's improving, he should go to the Super Bowl this year, then, bro. No, for his team. Since he's improving so much, is he going to the Super Bowl this year? Do you got him picked?
Nah, that division is tough. I'm not
Right.
Oh, okay.
They are a
I'll say that's
contender. They're
bullshit.
not like
They're
not
definitely
No, they
contenders.
not.
whatever. They
They're
are.
definitely
They not
contenders.
even.
They're
They not even
contenders.
making.
They are
I'm
a
not gonna
contender.
guarantee.
They not
Hold
making the
on. I'm not.
playoffs.
No.
What?
The reason why.
Wow.
You said you said the Ravens not
You
making.
They're
being
not making a fun.
disrespectful
I
now.
said,
Yeah.
boys ain't making the playoffs.
Yo,
That's
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 damn
crazy.
man.
yo,
That's
That ain't
crazy.
crazy at all.
that,
that is
Oh my
crazy.
goodness,
nah, yes,
it
it
is
is.
crazy.
Yes, it is.
No, it
So,
ain't.
so is the question?
Come on,
Who would I,
Cisco.
who would I
Cisco, you
take
better be
over? No,
objective.
I'm gonna be. Yeah, of course.
Come
I'm
on,
always
Cisco.
objective, Tiffany. Unlike you.
Yeah,
Uh,
like you when it comes to
yeah.
I can
Lamar.
be honest, but to go
Okay.
overboard and
You
say they're
definitely
not
ain't being
making the
honest about that
playoffs.
nigga then.
Well,
Are we? Are we? What was the original question? I'm sorry. Hey, salute
this is,
everybody. Salute, brothers.
yeah.
What up,
Salute,
Cisco?
Cisco.
Nah,
No, the
I
question.
came in.
What up? What
I
up?
came in hot
Who's everybody?
because your boys J Mac. Well, basically, Sean J Mac wasn't saying nothing. They trying to make this a black thing with Lamar Jackson. And I named 3 black quarterbacks that are better than that nigga that don't have flaws like he got flaws.
Yeah. Who's your name?
You know what I'm saying? So it's not
I
a
was on a
black
couple
thing.
of
That's
them.
what I'm trying to get them to say. It's not a black thing. It's
Hold on,
about him being better.
He named
It has
Patrick
nothing to do with his skin
Mahomes,
color.
Hold on, Anton. Hold on, Anton.
Deshaun Watson, and Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson.
And I would take that over them. That's what I said.
Okay.
I'll take Josh Allen
Anton.
over that nigga.
Hold on, Anton. What I said about the black quarterback that you don't hear from the media in terms of the white quarterback is that there's often an expectation of perfection from the black quarterback, particularly when the white media does not care for them or they're not the biggest fans of that guy. The white media, the white media likes Russell Wilson because Russell Wilson. Well, I ain't gonna say what Russell Wilson is, but anyway, the white media likes Russell Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
They
And
rarely
they like
criticize
Patrick
Russell
Mahomes
Wilson.
too, huh?
Hold on, they like Patrick Mahomes, and
Why?
again,
He's black.
Tiffany's point, part of it is the light skin biracial thing.
Stop
Part
it,
of
stop
it
it,
is
bro.
It
No,
is true
nah.
and
part of it
false.
is.
Stop.
Part of
Stop
it
it.
is. That's
Stop
the
it, bro.
reality.
That
It's
is
the
I don't
same.
believe.
Hold on,
I don't believe
hold
it.
on, Anti.
That's
Hold on,
facts.
Anti.
I don't believe
You can
that
apply.
shit, man.
Hold on, Anti. Hold on, Anti. You can apply the same thing to Dak.
Yeah, ain't that black?
But
Yeah.
if you look a certain way or they don't particularly care for you, if you're not perfect, they'll find the thing that you don't do well and they'll run that into the ground about you. That's what they do. Listen to the language.
Are you referencing that in reference to? Are you referencing that towards? Are you making that same statement toward or defending Lamar Jackson?
Lamar Jackson. Yes, that's what he's doing. Yes, that's what he's doing.
I'm
So
saying.
you're so we named Russell Wilson.
I named Russell Wilson, Patrick Mahomes.
No,
I even put Deshaun Watson
they were
over
saying
that
they were saying the light skin thing. No, that's not true because
No,
some of the most influential players of all time are.
I said listen to the media, or Cisco. That's all I'm saying. Listen to the media.
I don't have to look to the media. I can watch what happens.
No, I'm not talking about
see on the
watching
field.
them. I'm saying listen to the media.
They love Lamar Jackson, bro. They love him.
They do not.
Nah.
They
I never heard them talk down on him. Everything they say about Lamar's about he need to get better at passing the ball.
And again, Anton, what did I just say? You could say you could take every quarterback because every quarterback has flaws or a flaw, and you could say, hey, this guy needs to do this better. But they don't do that with everybody.
Okay, so who don't they do that to, bro?
Who
don't they do that to, bro?
No, they don't keep the same intensity.
They don't keep the same intensity for it. Just
they don't bring any heat to Lamar Jackson.
Yes, they do. Cisco.
No, they don't. The first thing. Hold on, let me finish, Tiffany. I'll let you. Then please respond. But every time I hear about Lamar Jackson, the first thing when anybody asks, when there's a sportscaster asking another NFL player or Hall of Fame or whatever, they say, "Hey, he's a leader of men. Hey, that's the kind of guy I want in my locker room. That's the kind of guy that I'll protect for." That's all I've heard about Lamar Jackson, bro. If you guys have heard different outside his simple fact that one of the things that he's lacking in is fucking throwing. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. There's nothing to go through that.
Only a specific type of throwing, not the whole thing.
Y'all generalize
because everybody generalizes throwing just like okay, there's just throwing. No, there's throwing in different situations. There's throwing on the run. There's throwing outside the numbers. There's throwing inside the numbers. There's throwing the tight ends. Y'all can't just say he has a problem with throwing when his whole game is not. He doesn't have a problem with every aspect of his throwing. You can't use that.
He did. I showed those stats, bro. I showed those stats. I showed you guys, everybody on this panel. I compared them to Jimmy G, and they're roughly the same. Look on NFL.com. Look NFL.com. They'll allow you to look at either certain games or over the season. It's a muddled interface, but you can see though when you look at outside the numbers and you look at those route trees, just compare them to the other elite quarterbers, bro. The other MVP, it's not even close, dog. When it comes to throwing, he's mid tier.
But Cisco, here's the thing.
That's fact. Every year, I'm not even. I wouldn't dispute that.
Yeah.
But
every year he has
like he's garbage. My bad. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, J Mac and then Big Sal, please.
No. I was just saying, y'all. I've never disputed the fact that he wasn't above average thrower of football. But I'm saying I'm defending the notion that he's shit water and trash.
Hold on. I just bullshit when I say he's not no. He's an average quarterback.
Say he was trash.
This is my thing.
He's not an average quarterback. He's an above average. An average quarterback doesn't win the MVP. An average quarterback does not win an MVP. Name me one, and then we can talk.
Go ahead.
Name me one average quarterback that has won an MVP of the league.
Never
Go
seen
ahead, Sean.
Perry Bradshaw.
You been
come on, bro.
The first one I can
He ain't win no MVP.
Go ahead.
Yes, he was. He's the MVP, and he was
right.
MVP before.
He's right. He was.
Here's why I do think it's unfair. Like every year, statistically, Lamar Jackson has improved on his passing. Every year, it got better. However, it's not emphasized that he has been improving on his weaknesses, and to other quarterbacks, like we just mentioned, they're not getting the same level of criticism for their regression. Case in point, Russell Wilson over the years got worse as a pocket awareness, worse. But then you don't hear the media giving that much attention to his weakness as you do Lamar. That's why I'm pointing out. I think that is unfair.
That's the only thing I've heard about Russell Wilson is that the motherfucker starts hot, and as soon as you try and get him to cooking, he fucking falls off.
He falls off.
He's okay. That's what they bring up. They bring that up every time.
Yeah, but think about
what I'm saying? Exactly what I just said, Cisco. Like, what about the other thing? Like, outside of the former players that was on the Comcast and like announcers for the NFL when they watch Lamar, outside of those guys, majority of media members do emphasize on Lamar's weaknesses more so than his strengths. The analytical dudes, when I think the attention is unfair. It's too lopsided, especially for a young quarterback that's proving on film and in numbers that he's improving on his weaknesses.
Y'all say every year he's improved, right? He lost what last year? Where did he lose against the Bills? In the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, I got them not even making the playoffs this year. All right, cool. So what? Okay, so hold up. Y'all say it's crazy. All right, cool. Okay, where do y'all have him going? Y'all saying he gonna get better this year? Where do y'all have him going?
Well, let me say this.
Are you saying team or him?
What do you mean? Okay, cool.
Can I say something, please? Because like right now, as far as the wide receivers, I'm gonna be honest, they've been hurt this whole training camp. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how this is gonna start off because they have been hurt. How me saying they not gonna make the playoffs is crazy to me. I'm not saying this. What do you mean? It is crazy, but I think they're going to come back.
You saying they don't even have their receivers?
I'm talking about the wide, but Mark Andrews wasn't hurt. I'm talking about other people like Hollywood Brown and Sammy and Rashard. Yeah, I'm talking about them.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but there are other guys who could step up. That's what I'm saying. So they can come back.
Okay. So you want him? So you want Lamar Jackson? You think Lamar Jackson gonna make the playoff with backup motherfucking receivers?
Oh Lord, I didn't say they was gonna be out the whole season, sir. I'm just saying starting the beginning.
Ma'am, if it's anything that I know about football, when you limp into the season with an injury, you gonna limp out of that bitch. That means you gonna be hurt the whole season. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be dealing with injuries during the whole season. So he's not gonna have them receivers like y'all think he's gonna have. So with me saying that they might not play the playoffs, it's not too far-fetched. That's what I took into account with them not making the playoffs. I heard Rashard Bateman, Sammy Watkins, and Hollywood Brown are dealing with injury. That's 3 of their starting receivers. That's exactly why I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs this year.
Well, but here's the thing, Anti. Here's the thing. You're not trying to make the playoffs in week 1 or 2.
Come on, we understand that, Sean.
And so my point is, and again, this is one of the things. I'm not a huge John Harbaugh fan, but I have to give him credit for this, right? They find a way somehow, some way to get in the playoffs every year, regardless of what's going on.
So why you don't think that about the Steelers then? You said the Steelers don't got a chance.
Hold on. The reason why I don't have the Steelers making the playoffs this year is because of what they've lost.
But
they've lost a lot. They have no offensive line. They have no offensive line.
But you wouldn't give Jim Harbaugh that respect between them do the same type of
No. I'm saying the Ravens do. I'm saying the Ravens do this every year. Here's the other thing too. And why you
Steelers do this every year?
They will miss the playoffs.
Hold on, Anton. They have missed the playoffs. They've missed the playoffs.
They've missed the playoffs before.
And here's the other thing. You know the Steelers have won a playoff game in 5 years?
In 5 years.
Yeah.
They've been knocked off the wild card.
With the talent they had, they have not won a playoff game in 5 years. They've lost talent. They haven't really replaced it because their cap situation was out of control. And again, everybody's saying, well, Najee Harris. Najee Harris can't block for himself.
Nah, I ain't saying Najee Harris, nigga. I'm saying Ben Roethlisberger.
And I'm saying Ben Roethlisberger. And I'm saying Ben Roethlisberger.
You can laugh all you want.
They had a weak schedule last year. They got a very tough schedule this year. I'm saying I think they're the 3rd best team in their division at best.
Like I said, I got the Steelers making the playoffs this year over the Ravens.
That's
crazy.
That's not crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy.
We should know it, nigga. Have you seen the
Lamar,
Steelers?
you be quiet.
Have you been seeing the Steelers, nigga?
What I do?
I can argue every team in that division got better except for the Steelers.
We shall see. We shall see.
The one thing I do agree. This is the one thing I will agree with Anti on. And I don't think y'all addressed this question he asked.
We were trying to, Brother Omar. But go ahead.
The one thing, what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna say I totally agree with Anti, but this one thing I do have a problem with. Even when you have an elite quarterback, 4 wins is not something they do. Even with a sorry team, they can get you 600 to 500 usually with a sorry team. They don't get you. They don't. You don't usually go get 40% of the win total in a season. Like 4 wins that's unacceptable for what you're saying. A top 3 quarterback.
A top 3 quarterback.
Yeah. So what do you think he is, Brother Omar? Top what?
I got him top 3. Now I
got him top 3.
I got who's top 3?
He said Deshaun Watson top 3.
I disagree with Anti when I say at the worst I got him top 4 or 5. Like he don't go past that top 4 or 5.
I got that nigga 6.
I disagree with you on that part, but still, even if you just didn't get it, if you talking about the top 5 guys, they don't give you 4
him right out the top 5.
Brother Omar, let me ask you something because you live in Houston, right?
Yeah, right.
Obviously, last season. Were you around Texans fans during last season?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Were any? I'm just curious. Were any of them blaming the mess that the Texans were last season on Deshaun Watson? The losing, were they blaming any of that stuff on Deshaun Watson?
Okay. Can I break it down?
Go ahead.
This is what I say. If I were to be around my Hispanic Texans, because we got a large Hispanic population out here.
Yeah.
And they're big football fans. They love their Texans out here.
Right.
No, they would not blame Deshaun Watson. Them and black folk. White folk, a little different. A little bit different. Now, I would say this. You're right. Overall, they blame the management. But if you went to the white demographic, they were more particular about the players than management. They didn't care nothing about management and what they were doing and the moves they were making or lack thereof moves they were making. But my Hispanic group and the black ones, we already know. Like, you're right. It was heavy focus on that management. and our ownership. Really, our ownership for years has been really, really bad. So I would say, in totality, you're right though. More people will blame management. So you're correct.
Right. Okay.
I think the quarterback position is being overvalued. Like football has too much variable for it to be relied on one position to get you there. That's been proven in the history of football. You have the best player in your position, but if your O line is trash,
if you don't have a decent quarterback, you don't win, bro.
That's not, bro. Oh my God, bro.
You can say that about
if your
any
O line is
position.
trash, you not winning, bro. Is that simple?
If you got any trash,
literally.
It's literally about the line of scrimmage. That's all. It's literally all about that.
Yeah. Most teams will tell you if you lose in the trenches, you're not winning anything.
Not winning.
You can tell where anti-drafted his team. You don't like the trenches.
Bro, that's every
nigga. What?
That's literally
every quarter.
That's every level.
I got 4 superstar
bullshit.
offensive linemen. What are you talking about?
Pee-wee, high school, college. That's every level, man. It does not matter.
Nigga, first of all, nigga, in high school, nigga, we didn't give a fuck about no offensive line, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
You fuck about the offensive line.
If you play running back in high school, you cared about your offensive line. I cared a lot about them.
You already know those white schools with them big old boys in the trenches. Those who want.
Dude, I played with big niggas in the trenches. Fuck you, mean?
And that, my point is that if you know that, those were the best teams in Mississippi and Texas. The boys, with them big white boys,
we ran wing tee, nigga. They was running outside of the numbers most of the time.
Anton, what was your best, from your memory, if you can remember? What was your best tackle?
I already told you I played with a nigga named Big Joe in here. The nigga was 315, 6'6", ran a 4.4 and a 40. Offensive tackle, moving everything out in that motherfucker.
No, I'm saying you personally.
Yeah, I played against him. I didn't.
No, I'm saying you personally as a defender. What was your best tackle? Like, what was your most memorable tackle?
Oh, nigga, I got a bunch of them, bro. I used to knock nigga heads off, bro. I wasn't bullshit. I was hitting so hard, dog. They got me out of JV. I had to go play varsity.
All right, so you said he was linebacker, right? So how many plays that you get to blitz the quarterback? I'm actually.
I don't know because I'm thinking because
hey yo, this nigga's
because most teams that we played they ran the ball, so it really wasn't quarterbacks that was throwing the ball like that. It was mostly run team.
Oh my, you a fool, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Lamar caught me off guard with that.
Hey, first of all, I ain't finna talk to a nigga who don't know nothing about football first. nigga, you was the nigga giving out the motherfucking water, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, you was the nigga giving out the water, nigga. Fuck you mean? Water boy ass nigga. Go eat your casserole, cuz.
Yeah. So Tiffany and Cisco, I have a question I want to direct to y'all because obviously y'all probably know the system more than anybody on here. Do y'all think the NFL has caught up to Greg Roman?
I'm gonna speak. I do. I remember Rick Roman, Cisco, when he was with y'all with the 49ers. I remember when he went to Buffalo and was with Tyrod Taylor. Mm-hmm. So it's like I mean, he doesn't do anything. Like he hasn't improved. I wish they would have got rid of him and we would have got somebody new, just to see how this offense would be. But I'm afraid that it is going to be basically the same thing until he improves.
So it has nothing to do with Lamar Jackson improving.
No, I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Lamar can improve, but Greg Roman has been this way for a very long time.
But how do you expect him to open the offense up when I have a quarterback who can't open up my offense? There's only so many things he can do. He can't open up my offense.
What the thing
how you expect, bro?
Go ahead. I want Cisco to chime in on that because Cisco obviously experienced it too as well.
So I'll answer that question in a little bit because before I answer that question, I wanted to actually try and get some hard facts about that just to see if there was something, right? Mm-hmm. Just to see, and I'll get back to you guys in a second.
No, you're fine.
And like I said, I really don't have no problem. I just be bull. I have no problem with Lamar Jackson.
I know, Anti. I asked you a question.
I do have a problem. Hold up. I do have a problem with people. I said he's overrated as a quarterback.
I asked you a question. I said, if Lamar Jackson was to win the Super Bowl, and you said he still would be shit water.
No, I did.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
I said I give that man his props.
You did say that.
I said I give that man his props. I remember that night. I said I give him his props.
No, you would not give him his props.
Yes, I would.
Okay, sure.
Oh, Anthony, I just want to make sure. Did you do the crate challenge today or anything?
Oh, no. I'm too big for that shit, dog. You got me fucked up.
No, I just want to make sure you didn't fall and like bump your head and forget that you actually did say that about Lamar. That's all.
Nigga, I said I would respect it, dog.
Hell, that's stupid.
I said I respect it. I don't know what these niggas on with these challenges, bro. Like I don't know. But, hey, everybody want to be YouTube and TikTok famous, I guess, dog.
Yeah.
These niggas.
I just want to know where they're getting these crates from. That's all. But anyway, I mean, again. I don't think anybody will say that Lamar does not have to get better. Even Lamar says he has to get better. But I do think, again, if you hear, a lot of these guys get up and talk about quarterbacks, and again, these are guys who played quarterback versus, just some of the other opinionators, things like that. There's some things that they say that it's like, it's almost like, again, there's this expectation of perfection, or if this person has a flaw, he can't win in spite of that fall. Does Lamar have to be better? Absolutely. But I think what Lamar does well, and again, while he's not an elite thrower of the football outside the numbers, everything else he does very well. So I don't think it's wise to put him in a Porsche box when he's a Lamborghini. Like, if he's a Lamborghini, let him be a Lambo.
Y'all let that nigga be a Lambo, he gonna fuck around and get hurt, bro. That's something else I think is gonna happen. I hope it don't. He keep running the way he running, dog. It's only a matter of time somebody put a clean hit on that nigga, dog.
Well, he's better than like RG3 didn't know how to run, correct.
Nah, but it's only a matter of time, like, cause I didn't.
But
I'm
hoping they do that also with the offense, like that he don't have to run so much. Like we do expand that he doesn't have to run. Like he could throw it, downfield. I want him to have at least a 10 to 15 career. Yeah.
I hope he do too, but I don't like I said, bro, like I think he talking about I don't think the league like the motherfucker, I ain't gonna cap the motherfucker fast as shit. Like out of that backfield, that nigga quick as shit, dog. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get a hit on this motherfucker, dog.
As fast as he runs, he to me he runs with what I would call a control speed. Meaning he knows how to get out of the way of the big hit and the crazy contact.
He do.
So I wouldn't the hits wouldn't concern me so much as again as he ages, the game, he'll slow down a little bit athletically. But right now, he just knows how to run with that control speed and how to get out of the way of the big hit. It's almost like I always say this about like Warrick Dunn and Barry Sanders. I never saw those guys take big hits because as fast as they could move and as quick as they were, they knew how to avoid and get out of the way of the big hit.
Yeah, but like I said, man, I hope he do. And you know what, Tiffany? I hope he do get better this year. All right, because that team gonna need it, nigga. Them receivers ain't on point.
Yeah.
Hopefully that nigga don't catch COVID again.
See, look at why you had to bring that up.
I'm just saying.
Okay, the first look, he can still catch COVID and get the vaccine. No, come on, we're not doing this.
That's what I'm saying. Apparently, that nigga immune system is weak.
Stop! No, don't do that. Don't do that.
They're saying he had it twice.
Well, he's had different strands though.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's even worse.
Yeah, if you're catching it now, you're getting the Delta strand. But here's the thing: when you caught something once, you got a good chance to catch it again. That's the way it is.
Yeah, because you're not wearing a fucking mask like you're supposed to.
Wait a minute, that mask ain't doing shit. Stop it.
Yeah,
that mask ain't doing shit, Cisco.
Yeah, it does.
No, it don't.
I made it back from fucking Vegas.
Yeah, Have you ever had COVID?
I've never went out anywhere without my mask
Exactly, nigga.
Okay, but since
Nigga, that means
you
your
making
immune
that
system is
point, who
high.
said he didn't have a mask or he does wear a mask and he still could
I just seen
afford
that
it?
nigga on the sideline mask up. Fuck you mean? The nigga just keep catching it.
No, not in those videos. You see him, all those
He
offshore
bringing
videos.
that up. Oh, he got to bring up the thing that happened. Stop it.
No, I'm saying no. I'm talking about there's been videos of him out on the beach doing whatever, hanging out, and he ain't got no mask on. That's
Look, man, I
fact.
think this shit based off your immune system, bro. I done been all,
I don't.
Dallas done been wide open for the longest, and I was out this motherfucker for the longest without no mask on, bro. I ain't never caught it.
You been tested for it?
Yes.
Right.
When I went to the hospital I had a bad toothache. I went to the doctor. They had to test me that shit. I couldn't stand that shit.
Well, I think nobody can stand to get it tested.
Put something in my motherfucking nose. Ew.
Yeah, well, there's worse places they can put it. I can tell you that.
Now you was snoring a line in that motherfucker, nigga. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is uncomfortable, but
yeah, it's uncomfortable. But I mean, listen, you know, yeah. Hey, so listen, man, can we talk some quarterbacks and who should be starting?
I got a announcement to make, y'all. I was wrong. Y'all was right. Teddy Bridgewater gonna win the job.
Oh, okay, all right. Just hold on. Anti, say that one more time for posterity, please.
Hey, look, Coco, hold up. I just said. I ain't said it again, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't usually wrong like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
you are.
So,
you are.
Hey, you little light-skinned ass nigga. I ain't asking.
No, you wrong like 90% of the time, bro.
You little beige ass nigga. I ain't asking.
I mean, easily, bro. Easily. Man.
Fuck you. I know you ain't.
I mean, motherfucker, your movie. First of all, your movie fucking selection is fucking all
wrong. My movie takes our own point, nigga. Fuck you, mean always on point.
It should be like
I can't help. I can't help because the old ass nigga like certain shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You only like one. You only like one. You only like one thing, bro.
No, I don't. I like multiple things.
Okay. Yeah, bro.
But yeah, I'm gonna say it one more time. So go and get it on tape, nigga. I was wrong about Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater.
Okay, very good.
I don't understand why the fuck he's starting, dog.
Attitude of king,
I can tell you why. I can tell you why he started. I can tell you why he started. Because a couple things. One, I think Teddy does two things well that Drew Lock does not do well. Situational football, number one. Drew Lock be out of control when he needs to play good situational football. And the second thing is Teddy is not going to hurt your team. They can borderline be a borderline playoff team with their talent with Teddy Bridgewater at quarterback. They got a lot of talent. And I don't think they want to wait for Drew Lock to see if he's going to take the next step. And you know full well the Saints went 5-0 with Teddy Bridgewater as a starter.
Yeah, we did.
And I know Teddy got a bad rap in Carolina, but Matt Rule didn't know what he was doing. And if he thinks Sam Darnold's an upgrade, we'll see.
Nah, yeah. Panthers, Sam Darnold.
So that Denver battle is. But the question is, so Bridgewater's been named the starter. Should he be the starter?
Should he?
Should he? Yeah.
Hold on. Didn't they take Drew Lock as a lottery, if I'm mistaken, Sean?
No, I took him a second round.
Second round. So, I mean, but if you going to stunt that man growth, dog, you might as well go and get rid of him then, if you don't believe in him.
Well,
he's probably gonna hit the market, I guess.
Because he done started the last, 2 years?
Last year and a half, yeah.
Last year.
So, like, you basically stunned it.
Yeah, because he didn't play that much games.
This remind me of the quarterback situation when they paid that, Brock Osweiler all that damn money, and then they had him not start. Who was starting over him?
I think Case Keenum was starting over.
Nah, in Denver.
They didn't pay him in Denver. He got paid to go to Houston. Okay. Yeah, remember they had, that's when they had paid Manning, and Brock Osweiler was the backup. And he came in when Manning got hurt the year they went to the Super Bowl. And once Manning was healthy enough to play, they brought Manning back in.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
I don't know. I mean, are they actually trying to win games this year?
Yes. Yeah, they need to win games if their coach wants to stay.
I
Vic
mean,
Fangio wants to keep
look
their
at their
job.
roster outside of the quarterback though. It's
I mean, yeah, they
pretty
do got a decent
They got
roster.
they got a lot of talent. Like I was looking at their roster, they got a lot of talent.
Yeah.
I don't think Von Miller
Even
that same
outside the
nigga no more.
quarterback.
That's the key. Can Von Miller?
I don't think Von Miller that same Von Miller. I
Miller.
think he done, bro.
Yeah. Now, if that's the case,
They got a
is
stud,
Bradley Chubb ready to
They
step
got
up?
Bradley Chubb. But I think Von Miller. I think he done. I think he was.
Yeah, and they still got Simmons, the safety,
Yeah, they still got
one of the
Simmons.
best safeties in the game.
Simmons.
You know, they got AJ Bouye.
AJ Bouye, yep.
Yeah, so
I forgot that guy too.
Yeah, and you look at their receivers, their tight
Judy.
end, the running back. They are
no fan, Jerry Judy.
Yeah, and
is Philip Lindsay white?
Who?
Philip Lindsay.
No, he's biracial.
Okay. Oh, that was a white boy.
No, he's gone. He's not even there. He's in Houston.
Oh, who they running back is?
Javonte Williams and Melvin Gordon.
Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah. So, I was trying to wait for True to come on with this one, but
because I know True gone.
Hey, give me my props on this. I called you.
Well, it's not over yet.
Will be starting. Yes, it is.
We're gonna see. It's not over yet.
Mac Jones will be starting week 1. Yes, it is.
I mean, you know what though? Hey, for Teddy Bridgewater, I think he should be the quarterback for Denver. I think he deserved it.
Yeah.
It's over with, Sean. Mac Jones. Hey, I think.
Hey, Cam Newton,
Coach Belichick. I think
Cam
Coach
Newton
Belichick. I think he won't Mac Jones. That's who he gonna get.
All right, here's who I was waiting on. True.
Bunyard.
Yo,
what?
Anti, you really. Yo, what up, everybody?
What's up, man?
You really capping, Anti. You gotta stop capping, Anti.
Come on with
it. So explain me how you was right.
I said Mac Jones will be starting week 1, sir.
No, but why is it? But put everything in context of why. Put everything in context though.
What you mean put everything? I don't give a fuck how it happened. I said he gonna be starting week 1.
We gonna leave it alone.
Probably didn't even think how he was gonna start week 1.
We gonna leave it alone.
How it happened? I said he will be starting week 1. What does it matter how it happened, nigga? I said he gonna be starting week 1.
On, man.
Why I gotta put something in context, nigga?
Come on, man.
Cam Newton lost his fucking job.
We don't even know that yet. We don't even know.
Bullshit.
Hey, but he did it to himself though. Cam Newton.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, did it to himself.
True, are you gonna say anything about it?
Yeah, True. I was gonna ask you. I want you because this is your team, as the only Black Patriots fan. But who?
T Streets.
Oh well, T Streets is a Brady fan. He's a Brady fan. He's not a Patriots fan. He's a Brady fan. Yeah. That's why he don't get to talk football on here. But True, as the lone black Patriots fan, which is the title of your autobiography. Who should start week 1?
The best person for the job. To be honest with you.
Okay, who is it? True.
Who is it?
Who do I think gonna be? I think
Mike Jones. Who?
The fact that you even thinking about it, nigga, is the fact that Mike Jones should be starting, bro.
No, I didn't. Listen, you're not hearing what I'm saying. I wouldn't have a problem with him starting, but I think who is going to start? One person got to start, and I don't make the decision. So
no, okay. So if you was Bill Belichick, who you picking?
That's tough, man. Like I said, I don't know the behind the scenes. Hold on.
Let me say this. I tell you what you can do. If I was Bill Belichick, this is what I do. I would start Mac Jones, but when I get into them like red zones with Cam Newton, I will put a package in for Cam Newton to come in and run red zone.
We're not. First of all, we're not. I mean,
why not?
I mean,
the Saints was doing it with Taysom Hill and Drew Brees, dog. What you mean? If you got a big quarterback like that, that's what Cam Newton does when he in goal line situations like that. He runs the ball. Get him, put packages in, for him.
Cam
If you
Newton
need
can't
third,
take them hits like that
but
no
hold
more.
up,
You
if you
can't take
need
the hits
third
like
and
that.
inches, the nigga's still big. No matter
He
what you
can't
say,
take them hits like that no more.
it don't matter. He's still big. He gonna fall forward, bro.
And it's
That's all I'm
predictable.
saying.
And it's too predictable when
It's
you
very
in the
It's
predictable.
It was
predictable what he
predictable.
could
It was
do
predictable when he was doing
at
it.
the red
They couldn't
zone.
stop the big ass nigga.
It wasn't predictable. It wasn't predictable. It wasn't predictable. Like okay, for if you did it for the Patriots.
Fam, he was doing it for y'all last year. Y'all lost the game to him not getting in on the 1 yard line.
I understand that, but
draw.
right, but that's the reason why we struggle too because it was predictable.
And that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Like you bring him in, like on them third inch situation where he got to give you like a yard or something, bro. Like put a package in for him. You don't have to start.
I mean, hey, man, he may start. I don't like it. It really depends on the situation. What's going on? Because like I said, I don't even know really. Like he didn't know what's the protocol. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. I said, but I call bullshit on that too. I call bullshit on that too.
I don't know.
Because it don't make sense that all of a sudden you put a post out talking about loyalty. Now all of a sudden you went COVID protocols and you broke COVID protocols. Yeah, I don't believe that shit.
I don't know.
It's something going on up there. I don't know what.
If I had to guess to be safe, I was still there. I'll probably say maybe Cam Newton.
I'll say Matt Jones. I think Cam done it. Philly. I won't be surprised.
But at the same time, he's not getting let go.
All right.
We need a backup quarterback. We're not having no Brian Hoyer as a backup quarterback. That's cap. We ain't playing them games. We're not playing them games whatsoever. We are not playing them games. Hey, Brian Hoyer is not. Listen, he cannot be no second string at all. Hell no.
I'll be back.
Yep.
But be honest though, whoever starts, I'll be fine. Whoever do start though, because I mean, if Mac Jones, the fact that he's competing for this job says a lot.
Like
you know
Mac
what I mean?
Jones, it's looking like the Mac Jones. He's in a good position right now so far.
So you know what I mean?
So I mean,
he's not ain't gonna be a situation where you don't have to have like the pressure, have the load on him. You know what I mean? To try to make every play. You got, like you said, so I'm comfortable whoever do start. But if I had to guess who's going to, it's gonna be Cam. I think so. We'll see though.
Let me ask you this, True. Just when you look at the receiver core, and I want everybody else to chime in on this after True, do you feel like the receiving core is good enough that if Mac Jones is a starter, y'all will be a playoff contender?
Definitely. Jacoby Myers, he's definitely been he's getting better. Jacoby Myers is getting better. I like what he's doing. Like I said, we definitely have a better receiving core we did last year. Definitely an upgrade. We got running backs also that can catch out of the backfield too. So we got Smith and Hunter Henry. So he got options. You know what I mean? Like people think the Patriots don't have a lot of options. Yeah, we're not going to be the greatest team when it comes to throwing a football, whatever case may be, compared to others. But it's going to be way better than it was last year. So I think definitely. I think we're gonna be a run first football team anyway. So,
yep.
All Mac Jones really got to do is just don't turn the ball over.
So I should stay with the 10 wins for you guys. True.
Man, listen, we get
Jones. Because I was basing this upon Cam Newton though.
Hey, listen. It's gonna be 10 wins regardless, man.
Are you sure?
Now Brian Hoyer playing now, that's no different ball game. Yeah, that's over with. But listen, Cam or Mac Jones, it's gonna be 10 wins, man.
Yeah, I can see y'all making the playoffs. I can definitely see y'all making the playoffs.
Listen, man, you better look at that running game. Listen, the running team, people worry about who's gonna be the receivers. The receiving game, like I said, we got Kendrick Bourne, Nelson Agnew. Like I said, are they top level wide receivers? No, but he definitely upgrades from last year. Then you Jacoby Myers, he's getting better. You know what I mean? I like to see what he's gonna do this year. And we got two.
I just think that with the way the offense is designed in New England, you don't have to have a great wide receiving core. You just have to have an accurate quarterback, and Mac Jones is an accurate quarterback. So that's what I think. So I think where they fall, I have no idea. And like you said, they'll probably be run first or RPO, whatever like that. But Bill Belichick's system or whoever system that runs that, it's a short, it's a short pass. You don't have to have
because Mac Jones could just they could dunk, just on throw safe passes.
And he got right. Yeah, so
I think with that team in particular, you don't have to have the greatest wide receivers. You can just, as long as they know their job and know how to break on a route, you're good.
Yeah, so it's because they're not, like you said, they're not maybe necessarily elite weapons, but still weapons is weapons, right? I mean, if they could, like I said, Kendrick Bourne, he was on the 4. You know Kendrick Bourne, Cisco. Like he's a decent.
Yeah, I was so happy to see that. I was so happy to see him fucking leave.
Good. He could have won. I think the Eagles. I think Eagles tried again, but they didn't decide to pay him something like that.
I don't know. So I just to answer your question from my perspective, I think they'll be compliment. I think the AFC East along with the AFC North, and the AFC North is pushing it, along with the NFC West.
Yeah, AFC East is tough. I ain't going.
I think those are the 3 divisions that can possibly have a good shot of putting 3 teams in the playoffs.
Not 4 like Mac Death.
No.
10 wins.
Yeah, that nigga nutty for saying
that. I got all them teams in the division winning 10 games.
He said
every team gonna have 10 plus wins. That nigga nut for that shit, boy.
When is that?
That shit ain't never happened. That shit ain't never happened in the game of NFL before, bro.
No, that is proof he does not know.
That don't even look right. It don't even look right.
That's not even mad. You got this. That's not even you ain't gotta be like a football expert to say that kid can't.
Yeah, that don't even happen in fantasy draft on football, dog. Like that's
oh my god.
That shit does not happen, dog.
You know how trash. You know how trash.
Every division having 10 wins.
Oh, Drew, let me ask you a question. Are you sorry you guys lost Sonny Michel?
We got a 4th round draft pick for. I mean, listen, it was down to happen because Sonny Michel is a good running back, but I think the Patriots want him to be more versatile when it comes to the passing game. Because, like I said, when he gets in the game, we all know what Sonny Michel going to do. Like the defense already know what he's going to do when he's on the field.
So he's never available either.
You know what that just showed me though? The Rams know they got a window right now to win, dog. They not bullshit.
I mean, it's good. They can win the Super Bowl. I think it's good on both sides. It was a good trade on both sides. They know for sure. They need to do it either this year or next year. And with Cam Akers getting hurt, they need to replace him. I don't know if Sonny Michel is the nigga I would have got, but they can get somebody. Well, they can get somebody else too, though.
They do salute CA. They do have some similarities, but compared to what they had in their running back room, he's an upgrade. Now the only thing I don't think Sonny Michel
get Matt Breida, dog.
So I think a lot of it is, I'm not sure. I don't know if Breida fits their scheme so much. That's the only issue. Why I think schematically Sonny Michel fits their scheme better.
Yeah, he got experience. I mean,
he scored the only touchdown. He scored the only touchdown in the Super Bowl a few years ago. So,
but to say the thing is though, man, the reason why he got traded because the running backs the Patriots do have though is it's a lot of we got 5 running backs. That's going to.
Why the fuck y'all got that many running backs, dog?
Listen, Ramondre Stevens, J.J. Taylor. James White,
Bill Belichick gonna be utilized.
Damian Harris.
Yeah,
we got. Listen. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, we gonna run. We were one of our best rushing teams last year for a reason. But that's the reason why also he got traded because it was we're you know what I mean. It is better for him anyway too. It's better for him for his career. Honestly though. Because he'll have more opportunity, Anybody this is 5th-year deal too.
No, this is 4th year.
4th year. He got the 5th year option. Yeah.
He better do something with it because that nigga ain't getting another contract with how shit water he been playing.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. It's better for him. It's good for him too as a player because he can have the opportunity. You know what I mean? Especially on the Rams. It's not Rams.
That nigga on his way out the league.
Come on, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Come on, we ain't doing that.
Man, Sonny Michel on his way out of the league.
Come on, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. He's not trash, man. Sonny Michel is not trash, man. He is not.
But again, the thing about and this, I'm sorry, CA. The issue with Sonny Michel, and I was looking at this earlier. He's a guy. He's a zone runner.
Yeah.
The Patriots don't run zone blocking schemes. And so that's what the Rams do better than anybody almost, outside of the 49ers maybe. So, I just think that he fits that scheme very well. If he can pick up, obviously the language and the calls and can pick up the pass pro, he'll be fine there.
Just I think he's a fucking offensive guru.
I think he'd be all right, man.
Don't tell him how that damn offense gonna be ran.
Yeah, so
I think Sonny Michel gonna be all right though, man.
Yeah, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. So next question, next team, who should start week 1?
Saints. Yeah.
But ain't no discussion. Fuck you mean?
Hey, listen. They haven't named he hadn't named the starter yet. We got
don't play with me, Sean, dog. Don't play with me, Sean, bro. You know who the fuck started your quarterback.
Hey, listen, I know who started.
That's your quarterback.
That's my quarterback. That's right. That's my TO. That's my TO.
I mean,
you are funny.
You got the number 5 in the background, Sean. You know who started.
Yeah, that's right. No, he started. It shouldn't. First of all, it shouldn't even been a competition. If we're being
it shouldn't have been no competition.
Yeah, it should have been a competition.
No.
I understand why, because he has been on the team longer, and he promised him a specific role for the job.
Right. Yeah.
He promised him a role.
That's the only reason why, though. That's the only reason why, though.
Yeah. Sean Payton tried not to go back on his word, but bro, you're not ready to play quarterback, dog. Be our little shifty nigga that we need. You ain't ready for that
thing. He lost 20 pounds to prepare to play quarterback.
And he bucked all that shit up with mostly.
Yo, he did all that for nothing. He just need to give up, man. He just give up that. He's a utility player, man. That's his job. That's his lane, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, just be an arm and switch night, dog. Ain't nothing wrong
with that.
We'll
be a running back, man. Listen,
running back, wide receiver.
Yeah.
I don't know. Be a running back. So
Nah. His best. If you ask me, put that nigga at tight end.
How much you getting paid? How much you getting paid a year?
I think that new contract put him at what, 12 something, Sean?
Yeah, puts him at 12.
Dead money.
Plus with some more guarantees.
It was a voided contract.
12 million.
Contract this season.
So dang, I'm saying he needs to get because they can pay him pennies, man, because the type of position he do.
Bro.
He's gotten paid the last couple of years,
bro. Yo,
what's the average though? He been getting paid like 10, 12 million.
No, he's got like $12 million the last few years, couple years.
Yeah, 12.
Okay, I mean, it ain't bad. I mean, I guess it ain't bad, man. No. You're doing that, then. Playing a couple snaps a game.
Yeah,
can't pay $12 million.
Yeah,
that's what he living the life, right?
He wasn't playing a couple snaps. That man went on offense and he played special teams.
Hey, listen, for $12 million though, for the way he doing, ain't a lot of people who say that though. You can't. I mean,
yeah. Now here's the question, and then Anton, I'm come to you on this first. Do you think after? Because again, we're all saying that we think Jameis is going to be the quarterback.
Do you think Taysom will be? I ain't a Saints fan no more.
Well, yeah. Well, I think a lot of people feel the same way. But if Taysom's not the starting quarterback, do you think he would be okay going back to that Swiss Army knife role full time?
He better be okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. He has no choice with that. Sean Payton ain't playing that bullshit, man. Sean Payton ain't playing that bullshit, dog. That's the only thing that can say so. And that organization, man, he ain't gonna play with Sean Payton. And plus, we was the only team that gave him a shot. Nigga, you better be grateful.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold it. They gave him an opportunity. I ain't gonna hold it. He would have got the opportunity.
That nigga wouldn't even been in the NFL if it wasn't for.
Even the Patriots, Bill was like,
he better, just go back to the normal role, bro. Hey, contribute to us winning, dog.
You know what be on practice and be like, all right, QB's over here. Tebow was like,
he tried to sneak over there with his stupid ass. Like, nigga, you ain't a quarterback no more, nigga. You a tight end, your big ass. Big ass over there with the tight ends, nigga.
Yo, he was get out of here with that, man. Can't throw a curve, can't throw a goal, can't throw a bubble route, man.
But nah, son. You know how Sean Payton is, man. One band, one time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So ain't nobody gonna fuck with Sean Payton.
I mean, he's gonna be.
back to
Here's the thing, but here's the thing. He's gonna get utilized though. So it's like not like here. That's the thing. He's gonna be utilized.
Of course, they gonna have packages for that nigga, dog. He will still be part of the offense.
So he should be mad. To tell you the truth, he should be mad.
I remember I used to play Madden 21 with Taysom Hill with the Ravens playbook. It was a struggle, man. That man couldn't throw for nothing.
You capping your ass off, nigga.
I swear to God,
I done won multiple games with Taysom Hill as my starting quarterback on Madden.
Oh, man. I've never heard that.
Well, you know I'm a good Madden fan. I don't know about y'all.
You better start being a streamer, man. Because I don't even see that.
I'm talking about I was dodging nigga faces off with that nigga.
Start getting into tournaments.
I wasn't even running with him.
Well, what difficulty was it?
I was mad. There's something about man. Hold up. There's something about man a lot of people don't know, bro. Before they started this momentum meter shit, Madden was built on momentum. If you are whooping somebody, the momentum is on your side. So you can have a decent ass quarterback just sit in the pocket, and actually he would deliver throws that you wouldn't even think he would deliver, bro. Like, as long as momentum is on your side, the ball gonna get there.
That's true, though.
As long as you're making good reads, he gonna throw the ball real good. Yeah. So it never mattered about overall in Madden. It's momentum.
I mean, I would just throw basic routes. I mean, it was easy.
What is basic route?
Well, like a slant. Like
who you were playing with the Saints?
Straight bubble route.
Let me ask you what. Who was playing your wide receiver? Who was playing your tight end position?
I didn't really use a tight end. I just used Alvin.
See, that's where you fucked up at. Guess who was my tight end?
Y'all using tight end, man.
Michael Thomas.
Disrespectful.
Michael, I want spread offense. I put
you play inside. See, inside one of them dudes. Inside one of them dudes, man, you really got to really like change the roster up on.
Yeah,
I would hate playing against you inside because you really got to go into like I'm just playing. I got to switch my player and all that stuff. Like,
I don't get it.
Ain't nothing wrong with it because you can do it. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, you can do it.
It's just a habit.
Real quick, just to update y'all. So the rosters are being built now. From the other night, Madden is rejecting a couple of the rosters because they said these rosters are so trash. We ain't even gonna let you say this. So,
no.
I know. Yeah, Phil Benson trash. I mean,
and Lord Game was trash, ass.
Nah, Lord Game got hold on.
He didn't finish.
He
on that defense. But his team looked decent though.
Offensive line. I mean,
he didn't finish. Yeah, he got no offensive line.
That's not my.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that wasted pick is out for the season?
That who?
That wasted pick is out for the season.
What wasted pick?
Travis Etienne.
Oh, Travis Etienne.
Oh, yeah, for Jaguars.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, out for the season.
Travis Etienne.
Yeah, and the Jets have another guy out for the season.
They got
James
Robinson.
Yeah, I see that too. What's the dude? Vinny
Curry.
Damn, they already got niggas hurt, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
Man, listen, y'all seen that Jamar Chase situation?
Yeah, you can't catch
that boy scared to catch.
He's scared to catch with his girl.
Nah, he allegedly hit it. But it's on video. I just seen the thumbnail of it. Did he hit it?
True. I sent you
on Instagram talking about some. You hit a pregnant woman, Jamar. You done effed up.
Oh my God! I hope that's not true. I
seen a screenshot or something. I didn't like. Is it a video?
I sent you that screenshot. True.
Oh,
I was like,
yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. We want to continue on this quarterback thing. So who should start week 1? San Francisco.
It's gonna be Jimmy G.
It's gonna be Jimmy G. It's gonna be Jimmy G.
He's not ready.
Man, that man making $27 million.
Yeah,
Man.
they're not gonna have him on the backup making that much. Come on.
Jimmy G making $27 million.
I disagree with you. It ain't about the money. He Justin Fields not ready yet.
Shoot,
he's not ready.
If I'm paying, listen. Shoot, you gonna listen?
Trey Lance not ready yet, bro.
I agree with that. He's not ready. I wouldn't want to put him out there.
Yeah, he not ready yet, bro. I see him take that hit like that. Like, bro, you got to know how to adjust your line, and you got to know how to do pre-game snaps to know what blitz is coming from, dog.
He's
not ready.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, he's not
here's
ready,
the thing too, though. Here's the thing too, though, because that's the thing. He only played like one game last year, so he really like that.
Exactly. I didn't even know that. He only played one game.
Last year.
Yeah, he played one game last year because of COVID. They canceled the season because of COVID.
And then it's like you go and play in a way faster pace. Everybody, you know what I mean? It's like it can get hard to adjust.
If I'm Kyle Shanahan, though, I do put packages in for him to come in and run like zone read or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So he could take off. He can do that. Put in a little package in for him. You can get him integrated in the offense. But I won't start that nigga. Hell to the mouth.
So there's a couple options that you can do. Let me respond back to Sean's first questions about Greg Roman. So in each of it, I just started from San Francisco through Buffalo Bills, where he was like a co-offensive coordinator because he was under Rex Ryan, got fired, and that's when Anthony Lynn took over after that, and he wasn't the OC. Then he went on to Baltimore. So to answer the question, I would say no, they haven't figured Greg Roman out. Mm-hmm. Every time he's had, and I'm just looking at the years, he's either the passing offense has always been toward the end of the bottom, right? That's just the style of the run, right? Mm-hmm. But when it comes to rushing, he's either attempts and total yards. Mm-hmm. Except for his time at Buffalo. Yep. No, actually in Buffalo too. They were number two. They were always been top 10. And attempts, as far as the rushing game. The rushing game's always been top 10 when it comes to attempts.
He like running the ball.
So to answer your question, no, I don't think the NFL has figured him out. Because if he was, I don't think he would have a job. Because as an OC, you have to, even though your philosophy may not change, you have to evolve it to where it's not.
Right. Here's the thing we're also good at too. If you load his positions, right, he knows about the offensive line and the tight ends also. He knows the blocking schemes. He's very good on blocking schemes and stuff like that. Also running. So
that's why he's top. Yeah. His offenses have always been top 10. His rushing offense has always been a top 10, and his passing defense has always been.
Has it been that good?
I wanted to see Baltimore's really.
I don't think they was that good last year. I think it was in the 20s. I think
they were solid last year.
Come on, running the ball?
No, we talking about passing.
Passing.
We know they were shit water at pass.
Well, no, the only thing they were last year was yards by receivers last year, but they weren't.
That's why they receivers were so mad.
Yeah, but they weren't last in the league in passing the ball.
No, their receivers couldn't get open. Is basically what you're
saying.
He's making a point about growth.
When it comes to passing, if I'm reading this correctly, right? Mm-hmm. They were dead last when it comes to attempts to pass.
Right,
32nd with a total of 440. But they limited their opponents' passing attempts to 544, which is ridiculous. Actually, they were 440 is their.
Yeah, their defense. They got one of the best secondaries.
Right. Yeah, they defense.
But they're bro. Right. So, but like I said, when it comes to the offense, when it comes to like attempts and passing yards, every team he's been on has been toward the end of the bottom, has been toward middle tier or lower.
Yeah, he's really a run dude. Like
even
that's the thing.
Cisco, even in San Francisco, I thought y'all.
Yeah, Colin Kaepernick, but Colin Kaepernick run the football a lot.
No, but Colin Kaepernick was known for throwing the football.
I know he
like
He
that.
was.
He had a strong arm.
He
That was
still
it.
wasn't known for. He still wasn't known for
That's
throwing.
all he had was a cannon.
Yeah, that nigga had a cannon.
He struggled with accuracy. He just had a cannon. He was a gifted runner of the football, man. Like man,
now we were
I think he still got records. He still got records.
In the last, I think it was against the Green Bay Packers. I think
181 yards.
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but as far as even passing, like this is going through passing attempts and total yards when it comes to passing. These numbers are quite Lamar Jackson-esque.
That nigga that made up a whole category for this nigga, Lamar Jackson-esque.
Yeah, why did
Lamar Jackson? That nigga that made up a whole motherfucking stat for this nigga, Lamar Jackson-esque, nigga. Hell no. This nigga made a category for this nigga, man.
Who?
Cisco. Nigga says Lamar Jackson.
The one time we did was when we had a top-ranked offense was really the first year when it came to passing. Nope. We were 31st in passing, 436 attempts, and then we only had 3,200 yards passing. So yeah, I think Greg Roman needs if they want to evolve his passing, they're gonna have to evolve the coordinators.
Yeah, because Harbaugh ain't no offensive guy like that, so he can't help him out.
Harbaugh's a leader of men. That's what he is. He's a Mike Tomlin. He's gonna when it comes down to that last minute drive, he can motivate troops.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go that far. I still you saying though.
Ain't no Mike Tomlin. I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I'm saying him the cut from the same cloth. No shit kind of guy that protects his players, protects his fellas that works for him. Protects his team.
I don't know about all that. I seen Malcolm Butler talk shit to him. You know what I'm saying on the sideline when they stepped in front of that tee, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's different. It's different,
Like you let Malcolm Butler shit talk you. What the fuck?
Come on, don't do that.
Malcolm Butler's fucking
Super Bowl hero.
Malcolm Butler, the motherfucking professional football player.
Malcolm Butler 5'10", 180 pounds weight. Fuck out of here.
We act like 5'10", 180 pounds.
That nigga small as hell.
Yeah, like he vision or something.
He's bigger than Harbaugh.
Is he bigger than fucking John Harbaugh?
No, I think Harbaugh probably the same height.
Nah, he bigger.
And it's not a professional football player either.
He used to play football. What you mean?
He ain't doing it right now, bro. He ain't no motherfucking. No, stop, bro.
Hey, look, ain't nobody. You ain't never seen no player size up Mike Tomlin. Fuck you mean? Never.
You don't know. You don't know that, bro. And
we ain't seen it on TV. We didn't see.
Well, actually, Antonio Brown, your boy.
Boy, Antonio Brown ain't never sized no motherfucking Mike Tomlin. Look, fuck out of here. No.
We saying when you saying size up, you talking about trying to fight?
Nah, just size them up. Like, did you not see? You remember when I think it was it a playoff game where Malcolm Butler came out there and tried to talk and was talking shit to John Harbaugh because they were standing in a circle on the field on the logo?
Was that Malcolm Butler or was that somebody else?
No, that was Malcolm Butler.
I know you talking about.
You remember they had got into it before they started playing because somebody was stepping on somebody's logo. And Mike Vrabel and him came out there and started talking to each other. And Malcolm Butler was talking shit to him like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Back on your sideline, nigga. What you mean?
Malcolm Butler from the other team? Yeah, I mean, he's.
I mean, that was because of what went on during the regular season.
But when have you ever seen somebody do that to Mike Tomlin?
I ain't never seen that situation happen to Mike Tomlin where it happened.
And you would never see it.
But that was just he's trying to keep his team back, man. He was trying to keep his team back.
No, he wasn't. Jim Harbaugh was walking on the damn field like he was about to do something.
I'm gonna say this.
Malcolm Butler told that nigga, you ain't gonna do shit with your trash ass.
But you know what? But you know what? He didn't say it to. He didn't say it to another fucking player, did he?
They just went out there and got their ass. That's all.
Yeah, okay. Because they were talking shit, right? Okay, but he said shit to the coach. He didn't say that to fucking Calais Campbell.
I wouldn't say that shit to Calais Campbell. Fuck you.
I'm just saying, bro. You talking to the most out of shape. Yeah, he's the oldest guy in the fucking field. One of the oldest guys in the field, dog. You talking shit to that guy?
Nah, man. Why don't you go talk to say shit to Calais Campbell?
Then go talk to Marcus Peters.
Oh, I don't know.
Marcus Peters, go see him. Marcus Peters,
why you playing? Nobody talk to Steve Smith Senior.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
Okay,
Yeah, Steve Smith.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
exactly. Yeah, he picked the oldest guy that's on the field.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say no. I ain't gonna say no name. I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't gonna say no names though. But one corner know about Steve Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
What corner is that? What corner is that?
You know who it is. You know who it is.
What corner is that, nigga?
Shout out to the Jalen Ramsey, man. You don't remember that? You remember that when Steve Smith threatened that man? He gonna go see him when he was a rookie.
That man said, he
Ramsey
only
started
got 3 yards for 36.
Ramsey started counting please, man. That was.
Man, Jalen ain't scared of that man, dog. Jalen,
listen, go look at that interview. Listen, all right, you see,
Jalen a monster, dog.
Steve Smith took that man lunch.
No, man,
because even according to
he had 3 catches for 36 yards, nigga.
When he was on $1 million worth of game with Wallow and Gilly, he even as a rookie they couldn't haze his ass because they say they wasn't about that life.
You talking about Jaguars though? Let's be real. Like,
Jaguars had some thugs on that motherfucker. I mean, I said that was the wrong word to use. That's so racist.
It's something I know about that, dog. If you come in as a rookie, dog, even if you come in as a rookie, dog, some niggas ain't gonna take that hazing shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm gonna play football, nigga.
Yeah. Obviously,
nobody doing shit to me, nigga.
What he said was, what he just said was, you know what? I ain't doing shit because obviously y'all needed me. That's why y'all picked me first overall.
I ain't doing shit, nigga. I don't play football. I come to play football.
The Jaguars were so bad, Jalen's rookie season, that this man Jalen Ramsey.
They was a young team anyway at that time too. Also, it was a young team.
Game. Yeah.
But y'all remember it got so bad he was on the sideline crying like, nigga, I'm tired of
playing out the Lions game.
I'm tired of losing, man.
Oh man, that was
him and Tom Coughlin, man, like that was going at Jackson.
Tom Coughlin, they said Tom Coughlin going there with everybody. Ain't nobody like that nigga, bro.
Tom Coughlin old school though, man.
He coming in military time. They said they couldn't play PlayStation.
Tom Coughlin ain't even old school. Tom Coughlin is Old Testament.
Yeah, they said them niggas couldn't play music. None of that shit, man.
Tom Coughlin old school, man. Like
they said that nigga ran that shit like a
Old
military
Testament.
Real,
man. He don't play no games, yo.
Nah, he set the clocks forward in the.
Yeah, he set the clocks forward to make sure. Yeah, you better
make sure you on time for meetings and all kinds of.
I know.
Yeah, but he even Strahan said, you know, after he lightened up, that's when they won the fucking Super Bowls. So he did lighten up.
Yeah,
but it wasn't because it was because of some of the other coaches.
Well, I'm just saying, if Strahan admitted on public record, that's what he said. He said,
they ain't really like.
Listen, like,
and then once he chilled out, he was good to go. He won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. So Cisco, question about San Francisco quarterback situation.
Oh man, I wanted this.
It's a 2-part question. First part is, how much do you want Trey Lance to play this year, if at all? And then the second question is, do you want Jimmy Garoppolo to play enough so that he has trade value at some point?
Well, he only has 1 year left on his deal, and he's one of the cheaper quarterbacks. So unless they trade him before week 4, they're not going to trade him.
Yeah, I don't see
this being his last year, he can just walk out. So what would I rather do? Yeah, I would much rather them trade it Jimmy G preseason, and then or prior to season started, and then fucking have Trey Lance and you just take your lumps. You know, that's it. We literally went. I think we won 4 games last year, if that.
I think y'all Trey Lance.
6 games? Okay, I'm sorry.
Let that man do that.
Go ahead
and let Jimmy Garoppolo.
I'm saying, but we spent.
Don't put Trey Lance in that fight like that.
Yeah, but we spent 3 years. We spent 3 first-round draft picks, right? But if you trade Jimmy G, if you trade Jimmy G now, okay, cool. You got room. You got some cap room. You get something back. Because either way, like you said, Anton, he's out. So we can't get nothing from him. You're not going to see a trade.
Ain't nobody going to trade nothing for him.
Yeah. Like, especially in the middle of the season. in the middle of the season.
Yeah, you ain't getting shit for him.
I mean, even if you need him, even if you were to get something, but you don't see quarterbacks get traded in the middle of the season. Not first.
Exactly. Yeah. Especially a starting quarterback get that.
Yeah, starting quarterback, especially. Yeah, you're right. So that's my one thing. So do I want to see Trey Lance play right now? Absolutely. What's going to hurt? Because all you hear about is his studying. That's all you hear about. And so hopefully he's, you can study in the books and you can study on the fucking field.
Yeah, and for the Jimmy G's contract is up after next season, not this season. Next season.
I thought it was up after this season.
No, next season.
He's got one more year left.
Oh, okay.
He's got one more year, but
it's not guaranteed. But it's nothing's guaranteed.
It's not fully guaranteed.
So he can get traded.
His guaranteed money's already up. His guaranteed money's already gone. So they can still trade him, but they can cut him.
Yeah, they can trade him, but without the cap hit basically is the issue.
Yeah. So that's. Yeah, I'd much rather because his value is like a used car. Once he gets out there, if he does great, all right, then great. If we make it to the NFC Championship and he puts up great numbers, good numbers, yeah, okay, we can trade him next year.
I'll still trade that nigga.
Right, but here's
absolutely.
the thing about Jimmy. That's why I think they need I don't know, man. The thing about Jimmy G is like he always hurt also too. So you got to put another factor of why you probably should try to trade him.
Yeah, he fragile.
Because that man can't shoot. God, he only played he got hurt. Man, this man got hurt as a backup. That.
But he was starting at the time.
I mean,
I'm talking about he was getting hurt. He was on the Patriots. He was getting hurt. That was concerning right there itself.
And who wants him?
Who's gonna want that though?
No, listen. The thing about Jimmy G is Jimmy G is a.
That nigga said Baltimore.
Who said that?
That disrespectful.
That was so disrespectful, and we.
No, it's not, dog.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not.
Disrespectful.
No, it's not, bro.
And we only deal with black quarterbacks now.
Why is it unfair? Because Lamar Jackson went to the MVP. He won an MVP.
No, why would he go there? We already have a backup.
Well,
he wasn't
here's the thing.
I'm just saying.
No, hold on.
I forgot his name. He's another black.
Trace McSorley is the backup.
Well, here's the thing. I think Jimmy G.
Trace McSorley.
Regardless of
I can see Jimmy G. I mean, if I'm the Redskins or something.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Football team. Come on, Tiffany. Who y'all? Come on, I can't even. Come on, Tiffany. Let's
Jimmy G is not going to help us. We need a franchise.
What you mean he's not going to help you?
Wait. Because here's the question. Because we were going to talk about this tonight too. Right?
I was joking. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I know, right? We're gonna, I know.
I'm serious in the motherfucker though. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm serious. I'm serious on the point. I'm sorry. Hold on.
No, go ahead.
I'm serious on the point that outside the athleticism, you're getting kind of the same quarterback.
And hold on,
by stats.
I'm telling y'all, I understand what y'all saying about Lamar Jackson. I'm telling y'all, hold on.
Because I said Baltimore.
I'm telling you, don't be surprised if he don't get an extension.
He is about to get.
We ain't seen it yet, have we?
No, they're working on it.
They're working on it.
I'm telling you, don't be surprised because I don't think they're gonna offer him one this year.
No, they're already working on it.
They already gave it.
They're working on it.
It's a good chance it's going to happen before the season starts.
Okay,
why wouldn't they give an extension to an MVP to a former MVP that just won it like 2 years?
If you don't believe in that nigga, why sign him?
No, they believe in him. That's the point. They believe in him.
We gonna see.
All right,
And let's think about this for a second, right? A lot of times when a team has a quarterback they believe in, the reason why they do the extension sooner than later is because they want to get out in front of the market.
Let me ask you a question. You know who's gonna be a free agent next year, right?
Who?
You know who ain't gonna be in Green Bay no more, right?
He won't be a free agent. He won't be a free agent. They still have him.
You mean the diva anti? That's what
I don't give a fuck who. If you replace that nigga with Lamar Jackson, what you get on that?
Why you Baltimore? Why are you bringing this up?
What you mean? What you mean?
And first of all, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't probably go there. Wouldn't he want to go
somewhere? Why wouldn't he want to go there?
What do you mean? Why he? Really?
They gonna do AFC Championship?
I think.
Yeah. I mean, they're on notice.
hold on.
That's a fucking loser. They're winning the division.
If Lamar Jackson can take them niggas to the playoff, I'm pretty sure Aaron Rodgers can get them niggas to the Super Bowl. Fuck you mean? Fuck do you mean? Fuck are you talking about, nigga? You replaced that nigga with Aaron Rodgers.
Hold on.
That's what Aaron Rodgers.
Hold on.
I didn't say that. I said, why
So
would
you
he
talking about
want
the
to go
same
there?
dude? You talking about the same dude that
yes, we are the same multi-MVP winner.
The same dude that lost to a dude with a torn MCL.
The nigga that won an MVP last year.
Okay.
Yeah, that
like
dude.
MVP so much.
I'm gonna say this, Anton. I'm gonna step out on him here and say that Baltimore is not going to replace a 24-year-old MVP winning quarterback with a guy who's 37 years old and only probably got 3 or 4 years left. I'm just gonna step out on him and say that I'm gonna do that.
All right, cool.
That's safe, bet. You can probably bet the lottery now.
It's safe, but hold on. I'm gonna say this. So hold on. Let me ask you a question, Sean. You saying it's gonna be done? Hold on. You saying it's gonna be done, right? You said it should be done by the season start, right? So that's what? That's 3 weeks or to a month, right?
No, it's about 2 weeks away.
2 weeks away. So you think it's gonna be done by the season? 2 weeks away.
I think
what
so.
What if it's not done? Okay. What if it's not done by the season? What you gonna think then?
Then they just wait till the off season to do it. They can always wait.
Okay. So you wait until the off season, and you mean to tell me if they can get their hands on Aaron Rodgers and they can trade that nigga to Green Bay? You don't think they do that?
No.
First of all,
if Lamar Jackson goes to Green Bay, that's not a bad thing.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Tiffany, please.
Well, you keep talking about Aaron Rodgers. When the last time his ass went to a damn Super Bowl?
No, we ain't talking about no
When
Super Bowl.
is he guaranteed to go back to a Super Bowl?
He was in the NFC this year.
What you saying? What you saying? Wait. When's the last time Lamar Jackson's been to the Super Bowl?
Okay, but when is Aaron? Wait a minute, Aaron Rodgers has played way more longer than. That's my point. So when is he?
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers is a great quarterback though. He's an all-time quarterback right now, bro.
Since let me ask you a question. When the last time Aaron Rodgers played with a top 5 defense?
Oh my goodness.
No,
Green Bay was bad last year. That what you saying?
No.
I'll tell you what.
But Baltimore was better.
But that was his best shot last year. Don't act like it wasn't.
Tiffany, I guarantee you. And like I said, we're stepping on the limbs. We're just doing.
Guarantee. Go ahead. You guarantee.
I guarantee you one thing. If Aaron Rodgers and fucking goes to the fucking Baltimore Ravens, I'm pretty sure they're going to be wide receivers. Be like, hey, I want to go. Take me. I'm here.
You sounding a little crazy right now, but okay.
No, I'm. What? Are you serious?
Because it's not going to happen.
Hold on. What do you mean?
It's crazy.
What do you mean? Wide receivers want to go there? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean?
Why do you want to go to Green Bay?
I was watching inside the NFL, and one of the analysts said, "Bro, I'm hearing whispers that they might not believe in Jimmy and Lamar Jackson. So don't be surprised if they don't offer him an extension." I'm telling you, and with this Aaron Rodgers shit that's going on right now, bro,
I wonder who said that.
I don't remember the dude. But I'm telling you, I want Tim Tebow. I'm telling you, with this Aaron Rodgers situation going on right now, I'm telling y'all, I won't be surprised if they don't extend him and they go after Aaron Rodgers in the offseason.
I'm gonna tell you who's going to try to pursue him. I'm gonna tell you teams trying to try to pursue him.
Denver
ain't gonna be the Ravens.
I wish you would say the Patriots.
Why would I say the Patriots?
Why? Because you're a Patriots fan, nigga.
First of all, he don't even fit that. He don't even fit that team. First of all,
nigga, Aaron Rodgers fit any team he go to. Shut the fuck up.
Listen. You're not understanding. You not understand what I just said. Like I'm not talking about his play. I'm talking about his mindset. He can't handle that.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
He's a diva, man. He can't.
Tom Brady was a diva, nigga.
No, he was not. That man was not a diva.
I don't like Tom Brady, but he's not.
Tom Brady was a diva.
Tom Brady was not a diva.
He's not like Aaron Rodgers, man.
Bill was
diva, MAGA, same thing. Go ahead.
That ain't the same thing, man. Don't mean you a diva though, man. I mean, listen, Bill was because of Tom Brady. Hold on, I'm saying this though. Bill was because of Tom Brady out. You think Aaron Rodgers can handle getting cussed out by Bill Belichick?
Yes, I'm pretty sure he ain't the first.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
I keep talking about you. Hold on, you don't think Mike McCarthy? Hold on, have you been seeing Hard Knocks? You mean to tell me Mike McCarthy ain't never cussed out Aaron Rodgers?
I've never heard it. I've never heard that ever.
Yeah, I mean, but
I've never heard it.
that doesn't mean just because it's absence of evidence doesn't mean there's no
You
evidence, bro.
never saw.
You just
never hold on, but
thank you,
Cisco,
bro. Yeah, but you
Cisco,
stop. No. I'm pretty sure there was a cuss word shared between those two guys, bro.
But where's the proof? But where's the proof at though? Where's the proof? Because
what are you talking about, dog? It's football and it's men. People gonna cuss.
Dude, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it as a skill set.
Y'all become Super Bowl contenders.
What do you? Have you listened what I'm saying?
No diva, nigga.
He don't want to be what he don't want to be. Aaron Rodgers, first of all, Aaron Rodgers don't want to be there.
Yeah, he don't want to go to Baltimore, but I guarantee you, if he went to fucking Baltimore,
so why would you bring it up, Cisco? I know he wouldn't.
Just to rile you up.
You didn't rattle me. Try again.
Yes, I did. That's why you breathe so hard.
Confident I am.
Go ahead, CA.
I'm telling you, Cisco, I won't be surprised.
I'm still confused on why y'all making excuse for Aaron Rodgers. Though. Y'all acting like he didn't have everything last year.
He did.
He sure
did. He still could get his job done.
He still could get his job done. NFC Championship though, bro. From the Super Bowl.
Hold on. He had a top 10 defense, a top offensive line. He had a top 10 running back.
When that offense needed a score down the stretch, he couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
He did.
And he couldn't do it. And he lost Tom Brady, 3 interceptions, 3 straight interceptions,
and you lost. You lost.
What are you talking about?
Wait. So let me make straight. He lost to the Super Bowl champs.
But hold on,
okay.
You lost.
He lost to the eventual NFL champions, the best team in the NFL.
Tom Brady threw 3 straight interceptions in the third.
I don't give a fuck.
You're not.
Hold on. You want?
They still won. They still won.
You don't want to talk about that goddamn bomb Kevin King gave up right before halftime, though.
I don't care.
Oh man, that was bomb. Yeah, that was.
You don't care about that
game. Yeah, he was on suicide watch.
Yeah, I know, right?
He was on suicide watch at that one.
Win the game.
Here's a better question. Hold on.
Your audio is going in and out.
Here's a better question. But here's the thing. So Packers was not supposed to win that game. So Packers was not supposed to win that game.
Rodgers literally could have ran in and didn't run in.
Okay, that doesn't mean he's not the best. He was the best quarterback that year.
I mean, listen. I'm not saying I'm not. Listen. He's all time great. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
He's all time great. Y'all making hella excuses for that dude, bro.
I'm not making no excuses for him, bro. I'm not making
excuses. That nigga go to Detroit right now, nigga. Y'all win 9 games easily, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That's cap. I don't
he go to Detroit right now, nigga. Y'all win 9 games.
He ain't that good now. He is not that good now.
Bro, the man.
We ain't win nothing without him.
That trash ass organization y'all got. Fuck out of here. Don't you even speak on Detroit, boy.
I mean, we're not talking about Aaron Rodgers.
So you can't talk about man's a legend. No dude can't talk about that man.
Subject,
you can't talk about
him.
Can I change my answer for the Jimmy G? So yeah, give me Jimmy G to start this year. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt. Hopefully he has a great season. Hopefully he makes the playoffs. And then that last year we could trade him back for, like I said, maybe some second, third round, 2 or 3, second to fourth round or fifth round pick, something like that. For the next 2 years, somewhere where we can make up our draft capital.
Right. Just for the record, when the 49ers traded Alex Smith, once they figured out Kaepernick was they got 2 second round picks from Kansas City. So there's precedence for it. So
yeah, I'm about to say they can get it. I call it they can get it.
Oh, true. You want to bet?
Yeah.
What bet?
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, I got you. But he got hurt and he was better and they didn't train. I got you. Yeah, that was a foul situation. I think if he starts that Super Bowl, if he starts the whole time, I think he won the Super Bowl. I think our toughest game would have been the Green Bay Packers, but I think our defense and our run game was just so fucking ridiculous.
I don't know though. The Ravens though. I mean that game was weird too.
The Packers. The Packers at that game, the NFC Championship game.
Oh,
or division.
Yeah. So somebody asked earlier about the quarterback market next year. If you just look at this draft, there's not a lot of great quarterbacks in this upcoming draft. So I think there's
like one quarterback.
I think you see one of the class.
Two in the first round.
In terms of there's not a guy CA that you say this guy's a surefire. He's gonna be that guy. Like there's gonna be some guys that are gonna play
I
them.
would say that, but I think there's still guys that have if they can reach their potential, I think they can still be really.
We gotta wait and see. But we gotta see though.
This is gonna be one of those years. I think you're gonna see some 1 year wonders push themselves into the conversation of this guy's a first round.
I think Malik Willis will be the first quarterback taken off the board.
I would like to think that, but I think everybody's high wants Spencer Rattler. That's the guy everybody keeps talking about.
The guy from OU. Malik Willis got the most potential in that draft, bro. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah. So yeah,
he has like a Lamar Jackson skill set, but like he has
Lord have mercy.
He has better arm talent.
Everybody, Lamar Jackson coming from college, dog. Oh my god.
This draft. I think this draft is going to be a lot like the 2011 NFL draft, where I remember Cam was the first pick, but you had a lot of teams reaching for quarterbacks like the Jake Lockers and the Christian Ponders of the world. I think that's what this draft is going to be. So, we'll see. Blaine Gabbert, can't forget Blaine Gabbert. I don't know how in the world he's still in the league. Whatever.
Who got him?
I think Sam Howell's a good quarterback.
Hey, Sean, who got the quarterback that won the MVP for the CFL? Not the CFL, the XFL when they were playing. The black quarterback.
Oh, PJ Dixon.
Yeah, is he still in the league?
Yeah, I think he's the backup in Carolina.
Okay.
You talking PJ Walker, you mean?
PJ Walker, I'm sorry, PJ Walker.
PJ Walker, okay. I wonder who picked him up. I like that boy.
Yeah. No, he's
he's the
backup in Carolina.
He XFL legend.
Yeah. He not like he hate me. Yeah.
He won't get that.
Yeah, he hate me as the legend. Rod Smart, he hate me.
Yeah, if you ain't get that reference,
I think if Malik Willis can polish some things, I think he can be really good.
Yeah.
He has some footwork issues a little bit though.
Yeah. So this question is: who should start week 1? Who should be Washington starting quarterback week 1?
That's interesting.
Fitzmagic.
Fitzmagic should be.
He should be, okay.
I don't
really
know,
don't like
man.
none of them, out of the two. I mean, but that's who I'm going with.
Who you got? Fitzmagic and who?
Taylor Heineke.
I don't like Heineke. I mean, I don't think none of them is our future. I think they really need to draft a quarterback. But
I think that man earned that spot after how he played in that playoff game last year, bro. That man earned that spot.
But I heard he wasn't doing so hot in the.
What you mean? He wasn't doing bad.
I'm talking about the preseason.
I'm just saying, like I seen that man go up against Tampa Bay, dog, and he didn't they almost win that game, Sean?
I mean, they were in the game till probably the fourth quarter.
I think that man earned that, bro. I would go with Heineke, but I think they're gonna go with. I don't know why they're gonna go with Ryan Fitzpatrick. I guess.
Yeah, and then the question is just think about it. In 2022, if you Washington, who do you want as your quarterback to start next season?
They don't even have a fucking name yet. I don't even know.
They coming up with a name.
Yeah, the name comes out this year.
Coming with a logo. It's coming.
The Washington Redbirds, nigga. Fuck you, mean?
I think Red Tails is one of the 3 names.
They give him that. Give him a Red Tails.
Really, I'm not thrilled with either quarterback. I'm gonna be honest.
Now one of them ain't getting you to the playoffs, so it really don't matter.
Well, they did make the playoffs last year, and Ty.
They did.
I mean, it's in that division. You got to think about it. Also, we're in that division.
The Cowboys is the lead in that division.
I don't know, Prescott. I don't know. Now.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction. The starting quarterback for the Washington football team in 2022 will be Matt Ryan.
What?
Look, that's 2 years from now, right?
No, next year.
You talking about the season coming up right now?
No, next year, 2022.
Next season.
Yeah, next season will be Matt Ryan.
I don't want him.
I don't understand how that makes them better. So why would they do that?
Because I don't think they'll be in a position.
They ain't got nobody.
They don't have nobody, and he's an upgrade over what they have now.
That's fact.
Man, that's
even though we got that noodle arm though, he still got a noodle arm though.
Let's look at that division. Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott, and maybe Daniel Jones are just still.
I heard Jalen Hurts looking good in practice, bro. I mean, in training.
In practice, and like you got to keep face value with that practice.
I don't know why he ain't played no preseason games yet. Oh yeah, he got hurt.
He played the first. He played a little bit in the first one against Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Yeah,
but I heard he looking good in training camp.
Yeah,
so how he look.
That's my prediction. Matt Ryan will be the starting quarterback for the Washington football team in 2022.
That's a bold prediction, Sean.
Yeah.
Is he? They gonna trade him?
Yes. Yeah, I think Atlanta's gonna tear it down after this season. Completely tear it down.
Hey, they should tear it down already. Looking at that roster, man. Look at that roster. It's disgusting.
Yeah, they need assets. It's terrible. They need assets. And
y'all
is worse than the Lions.
Look at that roster when y'all get a chance, bro.
No, they probably be equivalent to the Lions on Cisco.
Yeah.
It's really bad, bro. Like
they might be equivalent to the Lions.
Yeah, and think about it, in that division, you can win 9 games and get in the playoffs.
Damn.
With Matt Ryan on that team with that defense and that running game and those few weapons they have, they can get 9 wins. So
I don't really know because I don't know how Dak Prescott's shoulder gonna look, man. Like
I don't think he's gonna be that great this year. I think they're gonna be very Zeke. I think they're gonna be very Zeke heavy.
I mean, it's not looking good because the other reports saying that Dak ain't ready yet. Like he's not fully.
They saying reports came out today down here. They say he's gonna be ready for game 1.
They said he's ready for game 1, but
they say he's gonna be ready, but like he's still not fully healed yet from both his injuries.
Well, he's throwing the ball. Well, he actually throwing a football now. Last time I seen him.
I mean,
he did practice today though with the team.
I saw a report saying that his ankle isn't fully healed and that his shoulder still messed up a little bit.
I ain't heard about it. I think his ankle fully healed.
I saw that. They said his ankle can still hold him back though, even though it still played. That's what I saw.
I ain't heard nothing about his ankle. That nigga ain't even limping.
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing about his ankle.
Yeah, but I mean, he hasn't been touched yet. That's the problem.
You're right.
Let's see how he responds.
If I'm that nigga, I'm not running over nobody no more, nigga. I'm going out of bounds. Nobody getting around my ankles no more, nigga. If I'm moving the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Sideline, nigga. Fuck out here.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
An injury like that, nigga, you better learn how to slide, nigga, expeditiously, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, it's a $10 word. Yeah, so
Anti got on sale for $7.
Yeah.
What up, Cisco?
Yeah.
What up? What's going down?
Not much. Anybody got new Madden?
J Mac does. I don't.
I got it.
First game here, dog.
It's coming. Once he gets the
I got it, J Mac. We got a PS4.
J Mac texting me.
PS5.
Yeah, PS5.
Where to put my players at? I'm like,
oh damn.
Yeah, no, but the first game is Bees versus Anti. So as soon as we,
I hope you win.
Yeah, so we know. We'll see. Yeah, we about to find out.
Let me know when you want to when you want to play, man.
Actually, let me know. You got to get a PS4.
Oh, you got PS5?
No, I ain't getting no PS5, man. Fuck that 5.
I got PS4.
Yeah, well, let me know when you're ready. Go get mad on the phone.
Yeah, where your information at, man? I'll put the shot at.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
Hey, y'all should play right now. Yeah, play right now.
I don't play right now, man. I'm at work.
Jackson don't want them problem, dog. I'm trying to embarrass that man.
I don't think Anti is very good though.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, what's up, TA?
I gotta hit you up.
That doesn't mean anything, bro.
You said you got.
I said I'm gonna hit you up privately sometime tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, just hit me up tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're not. That nigga don't keep his word.
Got him, coach.
I'm coming to Dallas to fuck with you, coach. Yeah, all right, nigga.
Yeah. So this Green Bay quarterback who should start week 1. This is the caveat to this question.
This is funny. Come on.
Hey, Sean, who answered this question, Sean?
The reason why this is a question is if you're Green Bay, how much do you need to see Jordan Love play in the regular season this year?
Sean, who asked this question, Sean? That's all I want to know.
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
No,
I'm
who
just
asked, you really asking this question?
Yeah, I'm saying no. So notice I said it's a caveat with the question.
Ain't no damn caveat.
Yeah, no, I'm saying is how much do you need to see Jordan Love play in the regular season this year?
You can see him after this season. None. He got his whole career ahead of him. None.
Do you think he's the answer to the quarterback?
Yeah, he'll be starting next year.
We wouldn't know until after Aaron Rodgers leaves.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, do you want to play him this year, just in case you see?
The only way
he
I
might
would,
not be there.
maybe I would let him if it was like game. If it was
You know
game
what?
17 and they
Yeah,
was like
Alex Smith.
But hold up. Didn't he get hurt in the
Alex
last
Smith with
preseason
Patrick
game?
Mahomes combination like that.
Sean, didn't he get hurt in the last preseason game?
Huh?
Didn't he get hurt in the
Talking about
last
Jordan
preseason
Love?
game? Yeah.
I think he tweaked something, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
he tweaked something. Yeah, I don't think. Nah, sit down. Nah, let go ahead and let Aaron Rodgers take over.
Yeah.
Like, just go ahead and ride that bench till next year, sir. You'll be all right.
Hey, Anti, I put my information down right there, man.
It's in the private chat, Anti. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, if you Green Bay and you have an agreement with Aaron Rodgers that if he wants to, you'll trade him after this season. Don't you need to see Jordan Love play during the regular season this year?
No.
Yeah, probably like a Patrick Mahomes and Alex Smith situation.
Nah, they know what they got, man. They've been sending up on that training.
Like how they did that.
Man ain't touching the field.
I just don't know when to put him in.
He probably touched the field when they probably blow another.
But you gonna put him in the last 2 games of the season or something? I mean, we gonna put him
probably
in.
So. That's how they did with Patrick Mahomes with the Chiefs.
Aaron Rodgers going for MVP.
Oh, you're going for back-to-back MVPs.
Yeah, that's not a bad. It's not a bad statement.
He gonna go out on the field. He gonna go out in the blaze of glory. Watch what I tell you. That nigga gonna be playing his ass off this year, boy.
But sitting at home doing the Super Bowl. Okay.
Along with Lamar Jackson.
I with Lamar Jackson, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Hey, but I'm just saying. Hey, you
Lamar
going out glory? You going out glory? You going to the Super? You going out in glory? Let's go to the Super Bowl.
He going out in glory.
That's why I would like him to be. I don't care about the MVP. I would rather for him to get the Super Bowl.
I got him going to the NFC Championship. Do you got Lamar Jackson in the AFC Championship?
You said what?
Mm-hmm.
Also, how do you know what I wasn't gonna say? So
because I know you know.
Yeah, because you wasn't confident no matter what. You was stuttering.
I wasn't stuttering. I'm very confident.
Stuttering.
No, you ain't confident in that bullshit.
I am confident.
You don't sound confident right now.
If I wasn't confident in him,
they ain't better than the Titans. They ain't better than the Titans.
Who?
He right about that. They ain't better than
Tennessee.
Titans.
They're not better than Tennessee.
That's a damn.
The Ravens are not better than Tennessee.
What did you say? Hey, you heard what he said? I believe. And I agree with him.
Yeah, I said it.
That's garbage.
You should be ashamed of yourselves, really.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, that's a terrible football take. I have no idea where y'all get that from.
Just because they got Julio, please.
What you mean, please?
Julio ain't they do no more.
Bullshit.
You can't stop Derrick Henry.
I hope Julio make it through the season.
Yes, they did. They stopped him last year.
They actually did, Jackson.
They did actually. Lamar Jackson actually ran more yards than his ass did in the playoff game. Did you look at it? This is
why Baltimore needs a quarterback.
You know what, Cisco? Shut up. I'm tired of your disrespect for him. I'm tired of it. I was just making a point.
That's just my opinion.
I got Tennessee over them niggas too, Jackson. I'm with you, fam.
You said they make the playoffs anyway.
I said they're not making, and I believe it.
They're making my Tennessee just terrible, man. Tennessee's a good team.
Tiffany, with what you just said,
they're not better than the Ravens.
Hold up. Yes, they are to me. They 3 receivers, bro, are injured right now in training camp, right?
Okay, Lisa, I'd rather you be injured during training camp than the.
Y'all got Sammy Walker. I mean, he can't stay healthy
into the season hurt.
Action Jackson, I think you want to be quiet, okay?
You limping into the season hurt, so that means you're gonna be playing hurt.
I mean,
they're gonna make the
playoffs.
I don't think it's a guarantee they play hurt, Anti. I think, again, Baltimore will find a way to manage without those guys.
You
act like Hollywood Brown was our. You act like
They
Hollywood
gonna
Brown
find a way to manage. They gonna find a way to manage if they top 3 receivers get hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my.
You're not hold on, Anton. The thing with Baltimore, right? The thing with Baltimore, and this is what I've learned to believe about them. They're not trying to go out and win the game scoring 35, 40 points. They're good. If they win the game 20-16, they don't care.
But when you got Hollywood Brown on the court, bro, you still got to respect the fact that he can take the top off the defense.
Oh, stop it.
You can say stop it all you want. He's one of the fastest receivers in the league.
Yeah. He drops a lot of balls. Too awesome.
Yeah, okay.
Like, we're not going to do that.
I bet if he was with the Chiefs, man, he'd be a good receiver. If he was with the Chiefs, he'd be a top receiver in the league.
Me and give me Tyreek Hill, then since you want to do all that.
Jackson Jackson, Hollywood Brown's not Tyreek Hill. We're not doing that.
I'm not saying Tyreek Hill. He can make him into a top.
Since you want to say he's so fast and whatever.
He's not McCole Hardman either. We're not doing that.
Who ain't McCole Hardman?
Since you want to get rid of Michael Thomas, you go and take Hollywood Brown now.
I'm not disrespecting him. I'm just calling
Nicole Hardman is not better than Hollywood Brown. Stop it, bro.
No. McCole Hardman in that Chiefs offense is better than Hollywood Brown.
No, he's better. He's better because he's in that.
Ask the Chiefs fans, man. There's people in here. They don't think he's that guy.
I tell you what you do.
The problem with Chiefs fans, Jackson Jackson, is they're comparing him to Tyreek. There ain't but one Tyreek. He ain't got to be Tyreek. He needs to be McCole.
I ain't comparing him to Tyreek.
But Chiefs fans who don't think he's that guy is because they're comparing him to Tyreek. He's not Tyreek.
I'm just tripping on like the whole take that Titans are like their defense is not even it's barely average, bro. It's not even comparison to
it's not. And they offense ain't up to par with them niggas neither. So
yes, I just gave you a stat. I just gave you a stat.
Nah, you can't miss that without.
They're top 10. They're top 10 in fucking rushing attempts. They had MVP.
You gave me stats without Julio Jones on the team.
Really? We're counting on Julio.
Is Ryan Tannehill's that guy?
Yes.
I can't believe you said it was a fact.
That man threw for 4,000 some yards last year. What are you talking about?
Hey, we saw what happened to Ryan Tannehill when Derrick Henry couldn't get off, right?
Thank you.
Exactly. Shut up.
And I seen what happened to Lamar Jackson when he couldn't throw wide open.
Why are you bringing up Lamar Jackson?
Fuck you mean?
Hey, Lamar Jackson beat Ryan Tannehill, so it don't matter.
Lamar Jackson,
but did Ryan Tannehill beat Lamar Jackson? I remember that.
I can't remember.
No, Derrick Henry beat motherfucking.
Tannehill threw the ball 8 times. We're not doing that,
bro. I'm not doing
that.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
That bullshit.
Yeah, 8 passing attempts.
And who was the quarterback?
He had 8 passing.
He was a quarterback. What are you talking about?
Yeah, just like when Jimmy Garoppolo beat Green Bay.
Yeah, and Minnesota. Yeah.
You right.
But you know what? He had a game-winning drive against fucking the Saints that same year, though, didn't he?
No, he did.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. I remember that.
What you talking about? One of the best. We're the only team that we went 2-1 against the Packers, Saints, and the motherfucking Ravens. We lost the Ravens, but those are all one-loss teams.
Lost by a field goal, like late in the game.
Yeah, fucking just a duck. If I was out there, I'd have put something in this drink or something.
We're not doing that, Cisco. Okay.
Yes, the fuck I am. If I have a chance, my team wins. If I have a chance, bro. If I have a chance
from the last playoff game, okay.
That makes no sense, but okay. But yeah, I would put motherfucking icy hot, whatever spray I could in his motherfucking jockstrap.
This nigga crazy. This nigga said icy
so
hot. Hell no.
I would not care. Give me opportunity.
Yeah.
But Lamar, he's still a top 10 quarterback. I'll put him in top 10 still.
Yeah, he's top 10.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah, he's like top. He's top 10.
That nigga exactly number 10, nigga.
No, I heard he was trash. So how can
that nigga exactly? He top 10. He's number 10.
Oh, but
I thought he's top 3 running backs in the league.
Yeah, he probably one of them. I know he ain't no top motherfucking quarterback.
You're really disrespectful right now.
I think he's better than Baker. He's better than Baker.
I'll take Dak Prescott.
Baker Mayfield.
I'll take Dak Prescott and Ryan Tannehill over that nigga.
Right? Okay.
Doing a whole lot of capping.
No.
Ain't no capping, nigga.
That
That's capping like a motherfucker, bro.
Ain't no capping like shit, nigga.
That's capping like a motherfucker.
Nah, ain't capping like shit, nigga. Dak Prescott and Ron Tannehill, that nigga right now.
Even Cisco said you capping.
I don't give a fuck what Cisco said.
Hard.
What Cisco said.
Hey man, why you gotta be all mean, bro?
I'm just saying.
You have to be mean. Why you gotta be mean? Why far art thou mean?
Right now.
Huh? Ryan Tannehill?
Yeah, Ryan Tannehill, yeah. Right now, sister. Right now.
You wouldn't even win a fucking Super Bowl, that dude.
You ain't gonna win one with Lamar Jackson either. Fuck you mean?
I put long money on fucking Lamar Jackson winning one.
Yeah, all right.
Within the next 3 years too, actually. Especially if they can get that motherfucker up. If they can get that offense to pop. And I was looking forward to seeing Bateman too. I want to see Bateman. I did want to see Bateman. Say what now?
I say the offense can't pop if a nigga can't throw the ball. But all right, cool.
No, I agree with you. I agree. But, that motherfucker, he needs to learn how to throw outside the numbers. He needs to be able to throw certain ones, and he is the most. He needs to learn that. Period. Point blank. And so there's a lot of other quarterbacks, but he's 24 years old, hyper athletic. He has it in his blood to win.
Yeah, and so why you gonna talk about Baker Mayfield? He was the number one draft pick out that class.
Well, why am I talking about Baker Mayfield?
Because that's who's going to be compared together. Basically, they all.
I think he's better than Baker. That's just my opinion. I don't think Baker's all that.
Baker ain't all that.
About to get the bag.
I think he's none but height. He's none but height.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. Yeah. Baker, I mean, he's an accurate quarterback.
I mean, there's no excuse for the Browns. They're the ones who should be in AFC Championship.
I would hope he don't got.
They got all that talent. They got all that.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're right about that shit. All that time they should have been AFC Championship.
I don't know what to think then.
Yeah, we gonna be on his bumper.
I'm not because he's trash bag.
No, nigga, that
I ain't gonna say
nigga,
you're trash bag now.
They shouldn't lose.
You mean he's better than Ryan Tannehill? I agree with you on that one, Tiffany. I agree.
Here's the question. In the AFC, I think everybody's got Kansas City as the favorite in the AFC, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Right. Has Buffalo, Baltimore, or Cleveland closed the gap enough to scare Kansas City and not making the Super Bowl?
No.
Yeah, I think Cleveland has.
Yeah, I think Cleveland has a shot, but I just don't trust Baker Mayfield.
I say Buffalo.
You say Buffalo?
I don't believe Mayfield. Nah, Buffalo ain't close together or nothing.
I mean, can we say that the Ravens? I'm sorry.
I mean, because Baker Mayfield, man, he blew the perfect opportunity last year, bro. And there's no reason why they shouldn't have made AFC Championship last year.
What are you talking about? They came from a losing season and ended up beating their in-state beating their rivals.
No, I'm talking about the Chiefs game, man. Patrick Mahomes goes down. You got to win that game, man.
They won their first playoff game in 20 years?
So what?
Ever.
That's their first playoff. That's huge. See, you can't deny that, bro.
I mean, he didn't really have to do anything. I mean, Ben Roethlisberger was throwing the ball like it was nothing. He was throwing it like a hot potato.
That doesn't concern me. I just know that he won the game, and he won the first game in modern franchise history.
I mean, his team won the game, but when Baker Mayfield,
everybody says that, though, right?
No, I'm saying when Baker Mayfield had to make a play in that Chiefs game, he couldn't do it.
So then you said the same thing about motherfucking Tom Brady, except his team won him the game because he trashed it out.
The rest of his team won. I already said that about Tom Brady. So
no, I'm saying based on your point about last time about comparing him and or when you guys were getting on Aaron Rodgers, who for some strange reason, I guarantee if he went to fucking the Baltimore Ravens, motherfuckers would go to the Ravens. Like top tier wide receivers would say.
Real funny. I don't think.
I'm just saying he had. I'm just saying he had people on the Green Bay Packers and couldn't get it done. That's all I said.
Lamar Jackson had the best team, the best season, and couldn't get it done either.
I mean, he was like 22 years old.
With the number one defense, with the number one rushing offense.
I mean, because of him, it was number
bounced out of the first round.
No, I mean, they got past. I mean, they got to the divisional round because they were number one seed. I mean, he was in the second season, so I mean, what do you expect from him?
Patrick Mahomes won Super Bowl in his second season.
Why are you just love? Why are you bringing up Patrick Mahomes?
I mean, he literally was behind. He was literally behind Alex Smith for 1 year and had Andy Reid.
Alex Smith, okay.
Exactly, because Lamar Jackson, I really wanted him to start.
So wait, he was that's like saying anything different between him being behind fucking Flacco.
I mean,
it's the same thing.
I mean, he was thrown into the fire in the middle of the season.
Alex Smith, come on, man. You talking about Alex Smith?
Of his game.
It's cool. Alex Smith was good.
Difference to this, bro.
Alex Smith was an okay quarterback. Not bad. He did good for us.
And Joe Flacco was washed up. It's a difference to this.
Fucking so was Alex Smith.
No, I mean,
he was not washed up in when he was with the Chiefs.
Alex Smith really had the best.
He was Flacco
years before. He really had the best QB.
They were on the same level, bro. It wasn't like
no, they weren't at the same level, bro.
Alex Smith
are you telling me Alex Smith and Joe Flacco, the guy was? Are you telling me that those guys weren't fucking the same?
In the playoffs the year before.
Yeah,
right. And how many Super Bowl rings does he have?
Okay, he doesn't have
0.
I mean, he had,
zero, right?
I mean, but that Super Bowl was in 2012, bro.
Who had the Super Bowl?
No, I mean,
and then you tell me he won one
2012. That's Kaepernick.
One playoff game. Okay, great, awesome. Okay,
it was really
then what? But okay, so Alex Smith won one playoff game, one playoff game. Okay, he won one playoff game, but you're not saying anything that puts him above or puts him like 3 or 4 echelons above Joe Flacco. They're both in the same fucking tier.
The thing is, Lamar Jackson, he didn't sit behind him for a whole season. He literally came into the.
No, but my point, basically, my point was, why did Alex
Jackson have to
not a fucking difference, dog.
Everybbody's in a situation.
No, it doesn't.
It wasn't a great situation. I think it makes somebody Alex Smith was just
the team was 3-6.
A great quarterback.
But he got to sit. They threw basically. Lamar was not supposed to be
when he took over. It's a huge difference.
Flacco got a Super Bowl ring.
I mean, Patrick was better. I mean, what's your
Lamar Jackson was better than fucking Lamar Jackson. Is it Lamar Jackson? Yeah, Lamar Jackson but it was better than Flacco. It's literally I can't believe we're having an argument between who was better between Alex Smith and fucking Joe Flacco. None of them motherfuckers getting the Super Bowl.
I mean, Alex Smith was definitely.
I mean, they're getting in the Hall of Fame. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's just what I'm saying though is like, hey, okay, you made the point that he's MVP. I made. Wait, let me finish my statement.
Did you say Alex Smith's a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
When you get to sit here and Andy Reid,
hell no, that man.
Yeah,
I thought that's what I heard. He said Alex Smith was a Hall of Famer.
No, I said neither one of these guys are Hall of Famer. And then I'm saying at the same time, why are we having a fucking argument between two guys who were below?
When you get to sit here and Andy Reid,
so wait, you're telling me that
I'll take Flacco over that nigga, dog.
Well, over who?
Oh, you know who over Lamar Jackson?
That's not.
Now you need to stop.
All right, Anti. I know you don't drink, but stop drinking.
How?
That's cap.
Because you just being very disrespectful.
When you sit here and Andy Reid,
I done seen that man. Hold on. I don't care what you got to say. What he doing in the playoff?
Huh?
You bringing that magical run from
yes.
Okay, we're doing that now.
Yeah. When you get 1 year, 1 year run,
yes.
That magical run.
Paid.
So he's
after that,
he's the CEO of NFL quarterbacks. Okay, thank you.
When he got paid, what did happen when they gave him the money?
Yo, I still take that nigga over there.
Okay.
He's the CEO of NFL quarterbacks.
You take Joe Flacco over Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, both of them said it. They both said it. Yeah.
Get it.
I will.
No way. I don't know how you take somebody who took the same team that the guy he replaced and then won games and took it to the playoffs. I don't understand how you do that. That makes it that I don't understand. That's like, hey, look, here's an orange and here's a fucking rotten orange. You gonna take the rotten orange?
No, I'm gonna take the rotten orange that got me a Super Bowl.
And you gonna fucking die from food poisoning, bro.
Hey, I got a good immune system, Coco.
Yeah. Hey, let me respond to Mac Def. Mac Def, first of all, you misspelled Pittsburgh. Secondly, the Steelers over under
Ain't that easy, is it, motherfucker?
Yeah, they predicted to win 9 games. I don't think anybody's saying they're a favorite to beat anybody. They're not even a favorite in their division. So that's why we're not talking about Pittsburgh.
So they like rebuilding. It's a rebuilding season for them.
They ain't rebuilding.
Did you say that?
I wouldn't say they're rebuilding, but you know, they not.
I'm talking about far as this is big Roethlisberger's last year, probably.
Nah, I think he's gonna play 2 more. I think he's gonna play 2 more years.
2 more years.
I think he'll play 2 more years.
I hope he don't. But
hey, well, you better retire, bro.
I'm telling you.
Since you claim he in shape, anti now.
Hey, he is in shape.
Who's that?
Ben Roethlisberger.
Hey, listen, everybody feels good until you start getting hit.
You right. You right about that.
Right.
I can't lie about that.
That's a fact.
I tell you all the time, like, hey man, I seen guys working out on the court by themselves. Like, man, I feel pretty good. I feel like I can get some run. Okay, come run and see what happens. It may make you rethink it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey Sean, I went to the gym and went to the basketball court, and it was early in the morning, so nobody was there. Man, don't you know? As I dribbled the ball to the fuck, because it had multiple goals there, so I kind of used the goal that's kind of off in the corner, whatever like that. Yeah. So I walked over there. Before I even got halfway, I said, "You know what? Fuck this. I'm too old for this shit." I put the fucking basketball back.
Wow.
I'm just like, man, you know what? Hey, man, my body was fine, bro. My body was fine. I just came off the motherfucking what do you call it? Off the doing a treadmill or whatever.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, as soon as I picked up that fucking basketball, bro, my knees started hurting, my lower back started hurting. I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
I hope I ain't never got to experience that old nigga shit, dog.
Hey, man, you are.
Older, I
hope not.
Dude, you gonna get older, bro.
Nah, I know. I'm already experienced. I can't even cap, nigga. I got a bad back, so shit, I can't even talk. I definitely got a bad back. I wake up out of bed grunting every motherfucking morning.
Yeah, you try to manage it. You know, if I go play ball, and when I come home, I have to ice my knees. It's just simple as that.
And then something you did, Cisco, you probably overdid it. Like if I'm running the treadmill, I wouldn't go play basketball. Like I'll play basketball. No. That'd be my cardio.
Wait. No. I just wanted to grab a basketball and just like shoot around. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm telling you. So as I got off the treadmill from walking, by the way, I wasn't running. I was walking. Okay. And then I was doing a brisk pace. And then so I want to say, let me go ahead and see if I can, grab this basketball. I think I was watching ESPN at the time. So I grabbed the basketball, got halfway to the fucking goal. I was like, nah,
fuck
this ain't happening. Fuck this. Let me pull out my motherfucking app, start playing some motherfucking chess or some shit.
So I want me to change the subject on y'all. I was gonna ask what your thoughts about that race. What's her name? Sha'Carri Richardson? Is that her name?
Sha'Carri Richardson.
What's your thoughts about that? What's your thoughts about that?
She got smoked like that blunt she was smoking.
She got her ass whooped.
Her ass whooped. Smoked.
You see the tweet she liked today?
I wasn't inside, man, until she did that post-game interview, man. I like how she talked, man.
Yeah, y'all see that tweet she liked today?
What did she say?
There's a tweet that she liked. It was talking about how Jamaicans gotta walk in their barefoot to something. It was something.
So my one of my friends from Kenya, bro. That's what they did.
Yeah. I'm saying she liked the tweet making fun of it.
Oh. I know. It's some countries, even in the Philippines or whatever like that. It's not a big thing to see people fucking running barefooted.
Man, look, she can say what she want to
say. She called. I'm saying she liked.
She tried to make fun of it.
No, she liked the tweet that made fun of it. Because you know how on Twitter they can see what you like. So like they found out that she liked something like that. That's why she called flack for it today. She called flack for that today.
Mm.
Yeah, she need to just stay off social media and just get back into training. Stay off social media.
After that ass whooping, you shouldn't be on social media anyway, goddamn.
Yeah, you ain't got room to talk. Just be quiet.
She never got an interview.
You need to be training, love. You got your ass smoked.
Yeah, you, Ben Simmons, and Nate Robinson need to all get in the gym somewhere and just be quiet.
What did Nate Robinson do?
Got his ass knocked out.
What are you talking about? Do you see?
I forgot. Yeah,
he got sent to
he
heaven,
did.
baby.
He did.
That ass whooping, bro.
He did. Yeah.
That was the epitome of face down. Stupid ass.
Hey, real quick, hey, y'all make sure y'all join us Friday night, man. We're doing something special. Cisco, you want to tell them what we're doing Friday night?
Yeah. 1 second. Let me just. Hey, Sean, you were AAU coach, right?
Yes.
And yeah, all those guys are AAU coaches out there. You know, FYF, aka Fix Your Facts.
That nigga said, "Fix your facts." Wow. Wow. Just go something wrong with you, dog.
These guys are all on one AAU team.
Yep. I see that.
Ooh.
I don't know who the fuck this motherfucker is.
That's Harry Giles, Jonathan Isaac.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, man.
It wasn't on the AAU team, was it?
Jared Vanderbilt, Gary Trent,
because I remember Michael Porter and Trey Young was on MoCan. They was on KC MoCan team.
Yeah.
Now they jump. Now keep in mind these guys jump. AAU, you jump around.
Oh yeah, okay.
So rarely, if ever, are you on the same team. Particularly if your team doesn't make it to like state or nationals, then another team can claim you and bring you in. So yeah.
So it doesn't mean they're all playing at the same time, but they were at least all funneled through this team, right?
Right.
That doesn't mean they're all playing at the same time.
Yeah. So Evil
and
Elite,
the best one at one point was Harry Giles.
Evil Elite, for example, could be they could have tiers, so they could have a 17-year-old team, 16-year-old things like that. Yes.
Right. So yeah, I figured that.
Yeah.
Oh, all these niggas in the NBA now?
Yeah. All of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's craziness.
Maybe Harry Giles. What team do Harry Giles play for now?
Portland, I believe.
And he was the best one. He probably the best one in that group, was he?
Yeah, he was.
Supposed to be the best one.
He was, but he wasn't. Yeah. I mean,
injuries
throughout his career though. He could have been good though.
Yeah. Injuries haven't helped. They haven't helped, unfortunately. But
I mean, like he had like 2 terrible knee injuries.
Yeah.
Like back to back. So
yeah.
Hey, so we're going
to doing
pick it up.
Night?
So what we're going to do is we're going to try and have an objective conversation, right? So that means that automatically discounts myself. I'm not going to be objective. I'm telling you right now. But shit, where'd it go? We're going to try and do what quarterback or what. Yeah, in this case, what quarterback had the best MVP season? Now, understand this, for those of us who don't know, there's only been 2 defensive players to ever get the MVP, right? The league MVP. And I think there's only nope. It was Lawrence Taylor and the guy who actually won it the first year after it came out.
Alan Page.
Alan Page won it. So
he was Charles Winston won MVP.
No, he won Heisman.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it was a kicker who won the MVP one year as well.
Oh,
yeah, it was kicker. Yeah, kicker one. Yeah, so yeah.
What?
Yeah, so
year was this?
1950s or 60s, whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't born. I don't know that.
Well, nobody was. Well, come on, man.
No, the kicker won in 81 or 82, if I remember correctly. It was Washington.
Ain't Sean 60-something years old? Hold on, Sean. When you born about this?
Hey, homeboy. What the fuck you mean?
Hold on.
If he's 60, that means I'm 60. He means he be 61.
Yeah, both got old ass niggas, dog.
Hold on.
Nobody likes you, bro.
Hold on. First of all, I'm well on my way to cat daddy status, sir. That's the first thing.
I don't even know if now you've been a cat daddy for a minute, bro. Hey, Sean was always rocking like the what do you call them things? Them hats, bro. The fedoras.
Yeah.
And
I was a hat dude.
So you was Future before Future, basically.
I was always a hat dude.
Yeah, you was Future before Future. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Future?
You don't know who Future is? The rapper?
Hey, shut this nigga channel down, man.
Yeah.
Shut this nigga channel down.
I don't even listen to him, but I know who he is.
Yeah.
Hey, CA3 sensational, nigga.
Sensational.
That's right.
Hell no.
So we're just gonna so right now, and I think there was I think maybe 12. I forgot how many running backs there are, but there's about an even number of running backs. So what we did was we took all the quarterbacks, pretty much from since the award has been issued out, and we put them in brackets, and the brackets don't have to stay like this, but we can discuss it, and then we want to see who had the best season. You know, who had the best overall MVP season. And I swear to God, if fucking True comes in here and starts motherfucking capping about Tom Brady and a fucking perfect season, I'm gonna fucking flip.
Never.
We already know Anti gonna be capping for Aaron Rodgers, so I don't even need to.
So is that him or
I ain't capping for nobody.
But I'm also going to take into consideration the older players now and their seasons, like Dan Marino.
I ain't going with them old ass niggas.
Who am I capping on?
See, you can't do that. See, you have to be open-minded.
Look. So if this happens, right? So let's just try it real quick. So Dan Marino versus, and we can just show right Marino. Excuse me.
Let's put him up against Aaron Rodgers.
I will, bro. Look, check this out. So, okay, in 1984, he had 3 game-winning drives, 2 fourth-quarter comebacks. He threw for 5,000 yards. Now, I understand this is 1984. 5,000 yards. At the time, he threw for a record 48 touchdowns. You can see that. He went 14-2. This was in his second year, by the way, and lost in the Super Bowl to, of course, Joe Montana.
How many interceptions?
17.
17 that year.
God damn.
He would have slinging that thing.
Yeah. Could you imagine this guy if he was in our? I don't know how to do that.
And also, so put Marino in context, we'll get really more into this Friday night.
Right.
The 48 touchdowns, that was 12 more than anybody had ever thrown in NFL history.
Right. And you can compare that to like who do you want to compare it to?
He said Aaron Rodgers.
Rodgers, yeah. So
Aaron Rodgers last year.
So remember, we didn't do so with some of these for clarity. Because we had to try to get an even number. There are guys who won multiple MVPs as a quarterback.
Right.
We tried to take like Aaron Rodgers' 2 best MVP seasons and use those to even it out. So yeah. Basically.
Yeah, same thing with Peyton Manning as well.
Peyton got 5 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, Peyton got 5. But we didn't do every Peyton Manning season. It was like 2 Peyton Manning seasons.
Right. And it was just 2. Their 2 secondary MVP seasons were better than anybody else who had won multiple MVP seasons.
That one in Denver was crazy. What, 55 touchdowns? Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got that one, and we got the one that he won, and one of the ones he got. So then,
Minneapolis.
Yeah. So you go here, you click on that one, and you can see 0 game winning drives. But you can see the numbers right there, right? 49 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, but 4,500 passing yards. I don't know why I don't have his passer rating there, but I'll fix that later.
Yeah.
Hey, how do you go back? I don't know how to go. How do you go back to the beginning of the slide? Oh, never mind. Figured it out. And then, like you said, I tried to make it to where everybody that was considered old school be on one side to the left, and everybody to the right was pretty much, I would say, 90s and above.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like Young, Gannon, Anderson, McNair, all these guys, 90s and above. And these guys like 80s and back when they won.
Yeah.
I know y'all. I know, Sean, you older than me, so I know you probably seen them play. Can you tell me the difference or the talent level or what made Dan Marino better than John Elway? Or do you think he was better than John Elway?
Wow, that's a good question. So Elway was great. I don't want to take anything from Elway, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing
I heard back then. He was Aaron Rodgers of his era. That's what I heard. I never seen him play.
The only thing with Elway didn't throw the ball with touch. He had a cannon, and he threw the ball really hard. So he didn't throw the ball early in his career. He didn't really throw with a lot of touch. He could move around. He could run. He could move around, stuff like that. But with Marino, for me, watching Marino, he could make every single throw. And his release was perfect, was quick. Ball got out, and he could not move. He manipulated the pocket better, as good as any quarterback I've ever seen. And Brady, that's the thing that Brady does well. Obviously, Marino was as good at it, if not better. So there were different quarterbacks, but if you ask me which one would I want, I'd want Marino. I like Elway, but I want Marino.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what we're trying to do right there. So, and we'll just move on from there. Yeah, and nothing too. He had one of the fastest releases.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, it has to be top 2 or 3 of all time, right?
Yeah. Darren, I didn't even compare him to Peyton. Dan Marino was
like Aaron Rodgers has a quick release, but he has a full release, right?
I never seen nobody throw the ball with their wrist, bro. He throws the ball with his wrist, like he snaps his wrist and the ball is out. I never seen that with no quarterback, bro.
Like Dan when his arm just moves, the ball just pops out.
But he's moving his arm. I have technically seen Aaron Rodgers on the run. His arm don't move, but the flick of his wrist, the fact that he got so much ball control with his wrist, he probably got some big ass hands.
That's like Dan. So Dan is the same thing, right?
Yeah, Dan is the same thing.
I would have to see that. That's the only quarterback I ever seen do some shit like that.
Yeah, it was just the only difference was Dan Marino didn't do it on the move like that. Like he wasn't a guy.
He couldn't scramble at all.
Yeah, he wasn't. He just manipulated the pocket, and he could create space in the pocket, and that ball be out before you know it. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, he was.
I might go look at some Dan Marino tape.
Yeah, I can. I can send you. I can text you some stuff to look at with Dan Marino. Yeah, he was ridiculous. He was ridiculously good.
And this is the one reason why I'll always hold Joe Montana like over, at least personally over Tom Brady. You know, take away all the stats, take away everything else. At the end of the day, when it came to his contemporaries and facing them on the biggest stage, Joe won. Now, I understand that, you know, we had the great Bill Walsh, we had Jerry Rice, we had John Taylor, we had motherfucking Charles Haley at his prime. Yeah, Dwight Clark, who was slower than me, but hey, he made it to the NFL.
Look. You ain't got to say nothing to me, Cisco. Any nigga that lose to Nick Foles in the Super Bowl ain't no GOAT to me, fam. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, fam. That nigga lost to Nick Foles. I'm sorry. No, we is not doing that. Yeah. We is not. Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan Hampton, I agree. That was the one thing. They didn't get the running game, and then what happened when they had a defense, they didn't do the best job of replenishing the defense when Dan was still in his prime before he tore both his Achilles.
Hold on, he did what?
He tore both his Achilles.
How the fuck he do that?
Hey man, it was a freak injury. And I mean, he came back and played, but he was never quite the same after that.
Hold up, did this injury happen on the football field?
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. I mean, it was, yeah. And then they got Jimmy Johnson, and Jimmy Johnson tried to, you know, get them a running game, and him and Dan didn't see eye to eye with the offense, and it was just a mess the last couple of years of his career in Miami. But at his peak, I mean, again, I've never seen a quarterback better than him at his peak.
Okay.
You talking about dropping dimes?
Yeah, just dropping dimes and just, I mean, he would dot you up.
Or throw you open. He's one of the guys that can really throw you open.
And like both his receivers, the Marks brothers, Mark Clayton and Mark Duper, neither one of them are in the Hall of Fame, even though Mark Clayton could be, considered, a borderline Hall of Famer. I mean, he would literally crush you with those two guys, and they beat the best defense, in the '85 Bears. I mean, they literally ran through them, and nobody else could do that to them. Yes, he was the only one to beat them on Monday Night Football. I mean, he spread them out. He spread that 46 defense out and went to work. And the Bears, they had no answer. And that was the best defense of that era.
That was one of the best defenses of all time.
One of the best defenses of all time. A lot of people say it's the best defense of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
definitely top 3.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Absolutely.
And nothing against Elway. Again, I think Elway was really good. But if you were asking me, I would want Warren Moon over John Elway.
Yeah, I would take over John Elway in the league.
Yeah, and Warren Moon's numbers in that era are only second to Dan Marino, and that's with Dan Marino having a 5,000-yard season.
And that's with him. That's not with him facing racism and having to go to the Canadian League as well during his prime time.
So, what quarterback remind you of Dan Marino in this era?
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I'd say Rodgers probably is the closest. He doesn't have the same arm strength, but yeah, I would say Rodgers is probably the closest.
Okay. What about Warren Moon?
Lamar Jackson.
No. The requirement to compare any quarterback to Warren Moon is that they have to be able to throw the ball.
And you stop it, Cisco, okay?
I'm not gonna. Every time you say stop it, that means I'm gonna at least come up with 2 more jokes.
I know what Warren Moon was, but you ain't gotta take shots at Lamar Jackson. This is my point to this story.
What are you talking? No, I'm not taking shots. I'm not taking shots. I try to make it a fair baseline, and you can't have a running back and compare it to a quarterback. You just can't have it. Unless the quarterback is Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, let me ask you.
I mean, Lamar Jackson, he's Michael Vick. He's basically Michael Vick.
Let me ask you this, Action Jackson. Who do you think throws the prettiest ball in today's game?
You gonna ask me a question like that? What are you gonna ask me a question like that for? You already know.
Who you think does that?
Patrick Mahomes. You already know.
Patrick Mahomes ball ain't Wade. Nah, Aaron Rodgers.
I go Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers throws a pretty ball, man.
He throws a pretty ball.
Warren
Moon's ball was prettier.
Yep.
You gotta show me. You gotta show me, son.
I will. Text me. I will send you some video of Warren Moon throwing his balls. And they the perfect spiral, and I mean that thing snapped. It was, beautiful.
Hey,
in the snow, bro.
You know who got an underrated ball, a good spiral? Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins got an actual good. You better watch him. Go watch his balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you.
I'll tell you this. Warren Moon had a game.
Come on, man.
It was a game against Kansas City. Kansas City had, very good defense, had Derek Thomas, all that stuff. And he literally threw for the second most yards in the game at the time. I think he had 527 yards. And they literally came out. It was like 1-2-3 touchdown, 1-2-3 touchdown. And Haywood Jeffries and Ernest Givens and numbers, they were clicking. And it wasn't even like the perfect weather. It was like overcast. It was in Kansas City. He cut them up, literally. It was a clinic to watch him operate that offense. He was that good.
And a blessing.
Yeah. He was that good. Yeah.
Hey, man, this might be some other things influencing me, but I feel like, zombies finna attack, bro.
I hope
not. What the fuck?
Shut up, man.
Where you get that shit from?
Impending doom. I don't know. I shouldn't say that, but it's just
What about Jim Kelly? He was a pretty good quarterback, was he? I mean, I'm talking about.
He had a pretty ball too, and then he was a great quarterback. It's just that so when the one thing that I would say you guys missed out on, I don't know how old anybody is, but I know one thing that me and Sean got to see early age was the USFL, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't born.
Yeah, that's a quality league, bro. It's not like the shit you see it now. I mean, they had Hall of Famers in it. Like, I think to this day, except for maybe the Rams versus the Chiefs in that historic where nobody decided to play defense game. Steve Young and Jim Kelly went head to head in the USFL, and they had the record for most yards.
Because when did that league end? When did the league end? Like when
Donald Trump when Donald Trump got involved.
When Donald Trump killed it.
Was it 85?
85.
Yeah. I was so that's like a year before me.
When he got involved in business, that's what happened.
Yeah, they basically convinced the owners in the league that they should help him pay for the quarterback of his team because his team was in New York, New Jersey, and it was in the biggest market. And then that's the first thing. And then the second thing was he led the charge to sue the NFL for antitrust. Basically,
no, he didn't lead the charge. He was the only one that did it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So So they filed a lawsuit against the NFL, and the NFL
they won, though, right?
The USFL won, but they only got $1 out of the deal. The payout was $1.
So do you think that would have worked if they would have had 2 football leagues? You think it would have worked?
It did work because originally it wasn't meant. USFL didn't compete directly with the NFL. It was a spring league. So the problem was he thought they needed to be competing with the NFL, which they couldn't because they didn't have that kind of cachet yet. Even though they had a lot of talent, they didn't have that cachet yet, and he basically ruined the USFL.
I don't think it would have worked nowadays. It probably won't work.
It can work if you don't compete directly with the NFL. You just can't compete.
You think it would work? You think it would work?
Yes.
In the summertime? Yeah.
In the spring and the summer? Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You just can't compete directly with the NFL. You can't say we're going to be playing our games at the same time as the NFL.
Look, all they would have to do is pretty much wait till roundabout playoff time for the NBA, and that's when they'll start. And as long as they end their games by Labor Day, they should be good.
I'm talking about like drafting players, man. Like getting players. You can't get the players from the NFL. You have to get other players.
You can get players if you pay them.
Yeah.
If you pay them.
Yeah. They used to do that all the time. They would draft. The college players were open to both leagues. So it didn't matter. It was up to the player of where they wanted to go. Right. So like if I'm the owner of the USFL team and Sean's the owner of the fucking who the fuck he's whatever Tampa Bay. Even if you were to draft that player first, and I had the 10th pick in the draft. If the player chose to come to me, he still comes to me.
Right.
It didn't matter at all.
That's what happened with Jim Kelly, Action Jackson. Yeah. Jim Kelly was drafted by Houston in the USFL and the Buffalo Bills by the NFL. Yeah. He chose to go to Houston because it's Houston. And he was like, he did not want to go to Buffalo. He had no desire to go to Buffalo because it was cold and it's Buffalo. And he went to Houston, and then when the league folded, that's when he ended up going to Buffalo. But he would have played his whole career in Houston if he could have.
Yeah, and then Steve Young, he was in California. He was in LA, I think.
Yeah, with the LA Express.
The LA Express, yeah. That's a great game.
But he was the first pick by the Bucks. And he was in Tampa for a year. And, of course, Tampa being Tampa, ended up trading him to San Francisco because they didn't think he could play. And then, we saw what happened. So
what for NFL do something like that? You think it'd be good for the NFL to have like a spring league?
I don't think they'll allow them to do that because I think they're so antitrust, right? There's no way. I don't think they'll be allowed to do that.
My opinion, Action Jackson, is the NFL could use one of these leagues like the USFL or the AAFL or even the XFL that's coming back.
NFL Europe or something like that.
Use it as not even the NFL Europe. Use those leagues as a developmental league and a feeder league. So if you got a guy who you think,
how would they feel about that though, Sean? That you coming over there and you taking our talent? Like,
what you mean?
Who's that?
The XFL will be mad.
Well, the XFL, I think, from a talent standpoint, isn't trying to compete with the NFL yet. What they're trying to do is establish their own footing, and then at some point, if again they can pay NFL dollars to guys will be open to it, provided again they can get their money.
Yeah,
so, because you just can't completely. I'm sorry, you just can't scheduling wise compete directly with the NFL. That's the problem.
Right.
But if you do it in the spring and the summer, and you can pay guys the same amount, to Cisco's point, and your games are done by Labor Day, at some point, you can compete with the NFL.
And everybody, even though everybody talks shit about playing football in the snow and that's the real football, motherfuckers won't play in the spring and fucking summertime.
Yeah.
Or in the fall.
Yeah.
Because you'd be right in the middle you'd be right in the thick of it in baseball. Basketball will be ending. You're unless you have Olympics going, there's nothing else going on.
Mm-hmm.
Except for FIFA, maybe. I don't know. I forgot when FIFA comes out.
Well, FIFA's like.
And what teams what would you have teams at for like location? You think? What would be good? Some good
same location you have NFL teams.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would try Alabama. Alabama would be a good.
No, I don't know about Alabama.
Yeah. No, I mean it's. I don't know if Alabama would do it, but it's just anywhere you have an NFL team. Think about this for a second, Action Jackson. Right? You know what Burger King does is smart.
What they do smart?
They don't scout locations. You know what they do? They see where McDonald's are popping up, and they put a Burger King not far from it.
Yeah.
So the key is to follow the Burger King model. You don't go and try to get into these markets where there's not already an NFL or a strong football base or a football arena or stadium. You go where the stadium is.
I think St. Louis could lose a team. St. Louis be a good option.
They could, because you still got the Edward Jones Dome there, right?
Yeah. So
that's a location.
San Antonio.
San Antonio could do it. Yeah, but it's Texas, so it's like you got that football is different in Texas, as Anton knows. So it's just you don't have to go and scout these locations. Just figure out where an NFL team is and where a fan base is, and put a team there.
Maybe Memphis, put like a team in Memphis.
Well, they had the Titans there for a couple of years before they moved to Nashville full time, so it could. But again, you got an NFL stadium in Nashville. Use the place where you had the NFL stadium.
They talking about bringing the NFL team to San Antonio now. I'm like, damn, y'all already got 2 damn teams down here. I want to bring another one to this motherfucker.
Yeah, but think about it.
I think they use more teams. I think it's time for NFL to get more teams.
Texas is one of the 4 largest states, right? Mm-hmm. And they have the least amount of NFL teams of all the 4 largest states.
Hold up, New York only got 2, right?
No, they got 3.
New York 3, because Buffalo. Remember?
Buffalo.
Oh, that ain't really New York.
It is.
That is New York.
It's upstate New York. Eastern New York is upstate.
Yeah, it's upstate.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I mean, you just think about it. They could do it. I hope they don't. I don't think the NFL should expand, but they could.
Sean, what other multiple states got NFL teams?
Florida, New York, California.
Yeah.
Chargers.
Missouri did at one point.
Who else they got?
You said who?
So they got the Chargers and the Rams. Who else they got?
Chargers, Rams, 49ers.
Florida got like Tampa Bay, Miami,
Jacksonville.
But that's it, right?
That's it.
Yeah. Go ahead, put one in boring ass San Antonio.
Yeah, Ohio has 2 teams, but most of your large states they have 3 or more teams.
Okay.
So
Miami not even that big.
Huh?
I said Florida not even that big.
It is.
Not compared to Texas.
Not land mass wise, but population it is.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, 20 million people live in Florida, man.
Damn.
Why did they put like a team in Canada?
You could, but it had to be like Toronto.
Toronto, man. Hell
Toronto.
No.
Yeah, the Bills. I mean, the Bills they're not trying to move the Bills, but if the Bills had to move, I think Toronto would be their first choice.
Who wants to tap into the market a little bit? I say St. Louis.
I don't think St. Louis. They've already had 2 NFL teams in St. Louis, so they won't.
I know. I'm just saying more teams.
Yeah, I think the NFL is done with the St. Louis market. If we're being honest.
You think? Hold up. Do you think that the NFL do an expansion? You think they try to put more teams?
They should. I think it's time for another expansion. I think they can do it.
The problem is they got 32. They got 32 teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the only team right now I think that's fighting for a stadium is Buffalo. So, if you are an NFL team and you got a stadium, a fairly new or nice stadium, you're not trying to move. I think that's the only way another team is getting a market. Or a team without a market, or a market without a team is getting one. Is if a team that can't get a stadium wants to move.
Mm-hmm.
And right now it's only Buffalo. So I don't think they should expand just because they got 32 teams. There's no reason to expand right now.
I mean, I'm about to say Oakland, but no need for Oakland no more because they don't want to make team. They Raiders. They don't
what happens, unfortunately, when your team, and again, it was different with Cleveland going to Baltimore, but most of the time when a team leaves a market, is because the market isn't good. The problem wasn't the Cleveland market. The problem was Art Modell.
Yeah.
So, because the Cleveland market, they supported their team. They loved the Browns pre this new, Browns team. So it was Art Modell was the problem. But for the most part, when a team leaves the market in the NFL, it's because the market isn't that good, or there's a better market out there for them. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's really it. So I don't know why they would want to put an NFL team in San Antonio.
I don't know either. I guess they're trying to make the state richer.
There already got enough teams, though.
I mean, they got 2 teams, and I mean, yeah, I just
because it's hitting the Mexican market too. You know what I mean? For like San Antonio.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
To me, I mean, if I was the NFL, I wouldn't want to put another team in that market. But what I would do is occasionally schedule Dallas to play Houston and let them play each other in San Antonio.
And other news, hey Sean, you seen OnlyFans? They went back on their word, huh?
Yeah, you know they was gonna do that.
What you mean? In other news, did you hear about Rachel Nichols?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. I said, what? And then Max, he's leaving. He's leaving First Take. I was like, what is really going on here?
Yeah.
Nah, I heard about. They said Stephen A. Smith said he didn't want him on the show no more.
Really?
Yeah. I heard. I'm like, I don't think Stephen A. Smith got that much clout with ESPN. But I forgot he is Mr. ESPN. So I didn't think he had. I didn't know he had a problem with Max Kellerman.
I don't think he has a problem with Max Kellerman necessarily. I think the problem is Stephen A. I'm gonna say this about Stephen A. and I don't want y'all to take this the wrong way.
Oh, we don't care because I don't really like him either. Now,
Max Kellerman is smarter than Stephen A.
Yo, and it hit you right there. They said that's what he don't like. The fact that he's smarter than Stephen A. Smith when he come in the room. They said Stephen don't like that shit.
Yeah, but it's like step your game up, Negro. Like that's your job.
And he's more down for the community. He's more down for
Yeah, I like Max.
Yeah, Max, and at times Max does come off a little more down with the cause than Stephen A. And I don't think Stephen A. likes that either.
What Terrell Owens told that nigga. That nigga said it sound like Max more black than you.
Yeah.
I was like, wow. I can't believe he said that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga face lit up when he said that shit. That nigga didn't like that shit.
At all. So yeah, I just think and they're trying to the word I heard is they're trying to replace Max with Michael Irvin.
What? He on contract with NSL inside the network with NFL Network?
With NFL Network. Yeah, but a lot of these guys can do multiple you can have multiple network deals. Yes.
Okay, I know. I thought once you was on one network, I thought you signed to
it's gonna be boring. That's gonna be boring.
It depends. It depends on how bad they want you. So like Alex Rodriguez, for example, he has a contract with ESPN and Fox to do baseball.
Okay.
So you can do it. It's just how bad they want you, and obviously, I think actually what they were trying to do, they were talking about doing at one point with Tony Romo. They were trying to get Tony Romo for Monday Night Football, and they were trying to see if he could do Monday Night Football on ESPN and also do CBS.
Damn.
Yeah, so like it's just how bad they want you and how are both networks willing okay with it. So yeah, salute anonymous dude. Appreciate you, bro.
And Tiffany, that's crazy. I didn't think ESPN was gonna do nothing to Rachel Nixon, but I guess I was wrong about that.
I was shocked. I liked her on the jump. Like I liked her.
That's her show.
I like when she's on there. Like,
and they're getting rid of the jump. They're getting rid of the jump too.
See, I mean, I used to watch it on the regular sometimes. Well, it's really nothing to watch on ESPN to me now. So
it's
I don't want to hear him and Michael Irvin on this.
I know they're gonna be just like somebody go back.
Nah, Stephen A. Smith and Michael Irvin gonna be arguing.
Exactly, they're gonna be
hollering and
shit.
Especially with the
damn all over the place.
Especially the damn Cowboys, like when it
comes to I think your YouTube is on in the background. I think, and so I'm not sure because I haven't checked, but I think they might be losing some ratings to Undisputed because of that format. First Take is losing some ratings to Undisputed, and part of it I think is because Shannon and Skip bring a different dynamic to it than Stephen A. Or that Stephen A. and Skip brought to it. So bringing somebody else who's a little more, I don't want to say argumentative, but a little more.
I think ESPN was banking on Skip Bayless to come back to ESPN.
You think?
I don't think they thought. Word around was they offered him so much money, but he still chose Fox Sports 1 over ESPN. They really were trying to get him and Stephen A. Smith back together.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you for real, when Skip left and I found out, I was like, oh, and I just started watching Undisputed with him and Shannon. That's who I really used to watch. Like I watch First Take sometimes, but Molly got on my nerves, so like she don't shut her mouth up. So
salute everybody. How y'all doing?
Jenny Taft and Skip Bayless got into it like a week ago.
Who?
Shit was funny.
What's going on, man?
Skip can. I'm gonna say I'm not a huge.
Dang, everybody come in here when I come in here. God damn.
He's smart.
Whatever, we've been in here.
Oh no, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about
he don't know how. I've been noticing he don't know how to talk to women because I remember he went off on another one and the lady had to snap back on that nigga.
Salute, man. What's going on, Cisco? How you doing?
Nigga, you want to hear me talking?
Hey, I'm just saying, how everybody doing, man?
How you
doing?
My
bad. How you doing, man? Nah, you good, man. Come on. You good, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I agree with you, Anti. I think it could be something there. Because, Skip is a little old school, too.
Yeah, he be talking about how he be talking shit to his wife.
Yeah.
But I don't remember him when Joy. I don't remember him doing that when what's her name was on air when it first started. He never disrespected her.
So the backstory with him and Joy is when Joy was on the radio in Miami, she used to go in on Skip a lot because Skip used to talk trash about the Heat when LeBron was in Miami, and of course, Joy is a big Heat fan or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, when she got on at Fox Sports 1 and she got the Undisputed gig, she had to reach out to Skip and they had to talk, like, to make sure everything was good, the air was clear. So they went in all right, like they had established, or whatever, blah blah blah.
Gotcha.
And she's even said that Skip has helped her in her career. So they're good. It's just Skip can be off-putting to a lot of people.
I think Shannon got them draws though.
Who got who
draws? Joe Taylor.
No.
I think Shannon
getting all of them.
I think Shannon GTD, bro.
No.
Because Joy been messing with her husband for a little minute, hasn't she?
Nah, Joy ain't married no more.
No, Joy's single. She's divorced.
She was with Earl.
When she got divorced?
Shannon and smelt that shit.
How long she been
divorced?
Was
she with Earl Watson?
Yeah, she's with Earl Watson.
She ain't with that nigga no more.
She's not with Earl Watson anymore. No, she's not with him anymore.
I thought she just had his
baby. Let me tell you something. Shannon Sharp is like a certain type of woman. Just like
nah.
That's embarrassing.
No. Don't say he like white women. We not doing that.
Hold on. So I gotta be clear. I've run into Shannon at the movies. Okay. Shannon does like the women from the Isle of Caucasoid, okay? So
I told you
I know he do.
He be talking that black talk tough too. You swear he got a woman with an afro.
But I've seen his kids though. They don't look mixed to me.
Now he will deal with sisters because he got a thing from Nicole Murphy. But he's real picky about who it is. Yeah, so
I seen him and Joy at that baseball game together. That shit, yeah.
Come on,
After you told me this, I'm thinking I might silent in time on this one.
That nigga came in there when she went to the herd. She walked by to talk about that 2-time and Joy Taylor.
Yeah.
That nigga Shane is stupid, bro.
Joy fine too. Shit.
Yeah,
That's bad water.
She
That's bad water. That's bad water.
You get
Anti pissy everybody.
yeah,
So.
yeah.
Ma, she alright.
He's
I'm not taking your advice over Anti.
Why would we say Brother Amar?
So what I think about that divorce of the Currys?
What'd you say, Tiff?
Hey, I told you, Anti.
Oh, I did.
You know what?
I
had to come back. I had to come back and
saying.
address you, bro. You was right, nigga.
I told you, nigga.
You was right, fam. I ain't gonna say she that though, but what I'm hearing, you was right.
What did you say no business say?
I called on Bang Channel. I
Go
called
ahead.
Stephen Curry mama a hoe, and she is.
You might want to call everybody. You know, everybody related to you right there, man.
Hey,
what she do? What she do? Stand on business?
Hey, she got a long track record out here. Just let me know that.
I don't be keeping up with that type of stuff. So.
Yeah, no. Apparently, they both were cheating on each other. Apparently,
They both been cheating. Yeah,
they both been doing it.
They both.
Another story that came out that said she started it.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say
that I'm not sure of.
Are you sure she started it?
Hold on, son.
I seen some stories on YouTube. They talking about it. They said she started it, and
so what I heard,
instead of him ending it, he went along with it so they can still look kind of like the family people.
So they had an
on the
open marriage.
outside.
Inside, that what you saying was an open marriage?
They went.
No.
Hey,
you know who started cheating on each other?
You know who you can take.
Marriage.
Hold on, Tiff. You know who you can take for that?
Marriage, y'all gotta agree to that shit.
You know who you can take for that? For her doing that, for her getting divorced. What's that Will Smith wife?
Jada Pinkett?
Jada ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, heck yeah. She do have something to do with that.
Jada ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. What are you
trying to infer, Tracy? What are you trying to infer here?
No, I'm talking about, man. Hey,
you know Tracy. This Tracy going
no, hold on, man.
again.
I ain't going left, man. They was in like a red table and they was talking. And they all was on there together, man. I'm not surprised this happened.
But what they got to do with her?
I did watch that one.
Hey, I tell you, why the hell Jada ain't being motherfucking divorced yet, then, nigga? That's who need to be getting divorced.
They had an open. Yeah, they had open marriage. That's why, like every co-star that Will Smith was linked to, you know, it was almost rumored that he slept with him. Like old girl from what's her name? Margot Robbie. You know, dusted that one off. Eva Mendes.
Fuck you mean?
Yeah.
That's
bad water.
With this Steph Curry, Dale Curry and stuff.
Steph Curry mother has to do with this.
What I think is if you
hold on, Tiffany. You don't think that? Oh man, come on, man. She been doing that for a long time, so it was brewing, man.
Hold up, Trace. We don't know because again, we talking about Dale Curry being an athlete for.
I mean, hey, you can say we don't know. We just making opinions.
Hold on. What I'm saying,
we don't know anything.
Obviously, when I'm giving my opinion, I think what it is, she probably called Dale a few times in their younger years, and she.
Man, see, here you go with that. Here you go with that route. Get up out of here.
Hold up, now why y'all so quick? Y'all so quick to call her that?
But you so quick to call him out.
She's the one
I'm just giving
my dog.
Yeah, it don't matter who files.
It don't matter who files.
Nah.
To Tracy's point,
that means she better not be married to that nigga because she done already moved on.
That's fine. That doesn't change. That
don't change. That makes her who did it first. It don't matter who did it first, but I'm just saying. To Tracy's point, I give you this. We don't know what I'm saying. Usually, typically with women, and now it's not across the board, but typically, is when a woman does that. You done been caught once or twice before, and she just never really got over.
Nah, I disagree.
Wait. You
can disagree.
I disagree.
No, anti.
Are we saying
the numbers say that? Like you can
disagree. Numbers, nigga.
Just look at the statistic about women in divorce and leaving. Like that's a statistic they keep up with.
Ain't no wife leaving their man because they cheating on them, dog.
What?
Yeah.
See, this what I'm saying, Anti. You say some crazy stuff sometimes.
Leaving their husband because they cheating on them, dog.
You's a damn fool.
Really?
Hey, a female that leave a dude for cheating is a goofy. We gonna cheat.
I'm
Well,
gonna
first of all,
No,
first of
first
all,
Hold on here. Hold on, Ted. Oh my God, I can't believe you said that.
That,
Matter of fact,
just
ain't no
because we gonna cheat,
men
just because
can't
we
cheat.
gonna cheat, don't.
Men don't cheat. We just spread our wealth. You feel me?
Oh my God.
Only women
hold
can cheat.
on.
Fuck you, man. You know what?
Ain't no damn right, you wrong.
First of all guys don't cheat. All right, let's get that out of the way right now. All right.
Because your squares don't cheat, son.
Thank you.
Hold on.
No, y'all just some savages. That's all that is.
Hold on.
That ain't nothing to be proud of.
Hold on. Oh, no, it's not.
What's thing no business say? That's a bunch of goofies.
That's why you don't need to get married, Anti.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you're not.
about getting married. Exactly.
I
That's
come from the
good.
continent.
At least you're honest. Submit that.
I come from the continent of Africa. I'm polygamous. I don't do all that monogamous shit.
I'm a savage.
I keep me 7 wives, nigga.
What part of Africa does that, bro?
I'm from the Yoruba tribe.
Oh my God.
Don't be putting that on the motherland. We're not doing that.
First of all, I don't know if you've been around no Europe, but they don't do that too much. No, them girls don't play with that stuff.
No, in America they don't.
No, in Africa too, man.
Because that's commonplace.
No, it's not, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Listen, I know in Uganda and Ghana is not. So I haven't heard it anywhere else.
West Africa is not in West Africa.
Polygamy, bro. You want to bet money?
Doc,
no,
my girl
I don't bet no
African.
money.
That's your ex girl, nigga.
Nigeria.
Yeah, Nigeria, absolutely too.
Listen, man.
I know Nigerians too.
Hello,
I can bring up the numbers, bro.
I know Anti, but I didn't want to go through all that just to make my point.
Okay. All right,
we still talk though.
Yeah, that's kind of motherfucking Captain Obvious, man.
My mama, and I learned this from women, dog. Don't no woman leave a man for cheating, bro.
That's that 1950s woman. That's
not necessarily true. There's every woman, just like every guy, has different deal breakers, right?
But hold on, I asked Tiffany this now, and Tiffany even said she wouldn't break up with her man if he cheated on her.
I said relationship. We're just like we're
okay.
Our marriage is a different thing to me. Like marriage is my deal breaker.
Yeah, marriage is more important. So you telling me you would divorce your husband because he cheated on you?
Right, I would.
Wait, it's a deal breaker for marriage, but not for dating. That don't even make no sense.
Yeah, that don't even make sense.
That's backwards.
That's backwards.
Hey, that's her deal breaker though. That's her deal breaker.
And we had kids, and you did that to me. Seriously.
Tiffany, that don't make no sense because you got way more investment.
Wait, are you guys comparing a married couple to people who are just dating? Dating?
No,
that don't make no sense. Wait. If you're not married, you can't. No. If you're not married, you can't speak on this, right? So this is what it is. When you're married to somebody, you're invested. Mm-hmm. You're invested financially, emotionally. Okay. And then somebody else, you don't have a business relationship, or the relationship is where, hey, you know what? You leave, you go your way, I go my way. That's a lot easier. But when you're fucking in a marriage, you are invested. You have things that are joint.
That's what we saying.
That's exactly what we saying.
That's exactly what we saying.
Just because you went cheated.
Hold on. That
doesn't make sense what you guys are saying, bro.
The problem is you can't say that as a blanket statement because everybody's got different deal breakers. For some women, cheating is an absolute deal breaker. They don't care how long they've been together. If you cheat, they're out.
That's because of society.
And some women,
a same thinking woman.
Same woman will take that same philosophy and be like, okay, yeah, you know what? I forgave you, baby, and then go fuck your homeboy.
Exactly.
So I wish a bitch would. Okay, cheat on a motherfucker. Hey,
this is why I started the conversation with Miss Curry. Like you right, it's hard to walk out of marriage when you cheat. But again, if that still is in your spirit and your heart for multiple years, once you financially straight enough to leave, the kids are old enough and grown and out the house, what's keeping you there?
Oh, of course.
I can leave
if
then.
If ain't no kids and you financially stable.
So I'm saying,
but if it's kids involved,
just because she don't leave you when your kids are 10, But when them kids are 20 out on their own, and it's just you and him back in the house
They're
again.
30 now. Yeah.
Like,
bro,
I don't have to stay because love. Only thing that kept me here was the kid. Okay,
they probably just came. They were like, you know what, we've been pretending too long. We thought, something changed.
Hey, like you said, you can't just walk out. You can't just walk out and divorce somebody. That you got to go through a process.
Right.
I got you.
That's why it's easy to stay with somebody with motherfucking.
I think she ready to be a 304, dog. Like old boy said.
Maybe
she ready to bust out.
Hey,
what's a 304?
Steph Curry.
That's
nigga.
But hold up.
Oh,
that's
oh, 304.
You ain't no pimp.
You so stupid.
Only pimps know about the 304.
I thought you was from the Bay, Cisco. How you don't know what the 304 is?
You so stupid.
Do what now?
I thought you was from the Bay, Cisco. How you don't know what a 304 is?
Because that shit didn't happen in motherfucking the 90s and the fucking 80s, bro.
Yeah, it did.
I don't know that. That's what I said. 303. Dog, that means y'all literally took a fucking calculator, turned upside down, and said, "Oh, look, 304 spells whole." I mean, who gives a fuck? Nobody said that shit, bro. Nobody did that shit. I just didn't.
It's code word.
Use 304. That's not a code word. Maybe I forgot it, bro. Maybe I've been so conditioned by the military,
had
bro.
no time on their hand and figured something out.
That's all it was. Just like boobs on fucking the calculator.
Yeah.
Either way, we was
you finna be a 304.
Yeah, that's ready to get bust open, boy, by a young nigga.
Ain't nobody busting that open, bro.
A young nigga, he already bust open. Fuck you, man.
But that's fine. But why you condemning her? And what if Dale been 304 for the last 20 years?
Hey,
that don't exist.
Oh, he's 304 all the fucking.
That don't exist.
Why are you making an excuse for him?
Why is the standard different from men to women?
You really want to get into this?
Yeah, I really want to hear this.
Okay, let's talk about it then.
No, give me no opinion. Give me some facts.
No, I'm gonna give you facts. It's facts.
No, you're not, bro.
No, can't no woman have sex with a man without emotion getting involved. But a man can't have sex with a woman and just be sex. That's why.
Didn't you just give me a code word for the word hoe? Doesn't that fit that? Doesn't that fit that category? Somebody that have sex with somebody with no fucking attachment. Isn't that a hoe?
Here's the real factual explanation.
That's how I know you ain't grew up where you been with like 3 women your whole life, Cisco. I'm starting to think,
1.5, bro. 1.5, bro. 1.5, bro.
So what does more women got to do with the scientific fact?
You ain't got no experience.
Anti, check this out, bro.
No, clearly you don't.
Yeah, you're, bro. Trust me, your catalog ain't nowhere near mine,
your
bro.
catalog can't see my catalog, nigga. Fuck
bro, you ain't even fucked out the country yet, so shut the fuck up, bro.
Come on, Anti.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Fuck out of the country don't mean shit, nigga.
Listen here, bro. It's a saying.
Okay, all right, bro.
It's a saying.
I've been with 1.5 females, girls, in my whole entire life.
What's a half?
Hold on.
What's a half?
What the fuck?
No.
Fuck you mean?
No, she was a little person. She was a little person.
You call midgets?
No, she was a little person. You don't call midgets.
Hell no.
Cisco, you kind of short too, so it makes sense.
Hey, I mean, I got you. I got you. But you know, I'm 5'8" and she was
what we saying?
3 some change.
Unless a woman is getting paid, unless a woman is getting paid to fuck you, that's the only way she gonna leave, dog. Most women do not. Most women. Hold on. Most women.
You said you got experience. You a liar.
You definitely have a relationship, bro.
I got way more than you. Most women cannot have sex with a man and it not be no emotions attached to it.
That's literally the definition of a hoe, bro. Or a prostitute.
Women out here are more savage than men. What are you talking about? Hold up. Talking about, we just had a conversation with B the other day. He said, who cheat more, men and women? And y'all, most of everybody agree, women. So now you gonna sit here and tell me about some emotional connection that women gotta have.
Men can't cheat, man.
Men don't cheat.
Hey, listen to this. Wait, stop. Hold on. Hold on, Anti.
Just got out of the relationship, bro.
Anti. Hey, so wait.
Nothing to do with what I just said.
Yeah, it does.
No, it
so
doesn't.
we were just discussing about a basketball player, right? So you say that, but we just had a fucking female who was ran through and purposely got pregnant and was grooming this kid was grooming this kid.
Brendan Renner? That's his dumb ass.
Yeah,
no, but she was grooming him.
But the
She was
point
grooming his
is,
ass.
she had no emotional. He had more emotional connection than she did.
Yeah, he's sick, bro.
That's his fault.
No,
but again, it ruins your principal argument.
No, it don't. That's his fault.
We just gave you.
That's an
anomaly. You gotta know
that's
women
another.
out
No, it's not enough. That's
been around since human history.
Yeah.
No, in human history,
the oldest profession to history is 304. That's the oldest profession in mankind.
No, it ain't.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Prostitution is the oldest way of making money, bro.
It's the oldest profession.
It's still one of the ways of making money, nigga. Fuck you, man.
It's the oldest one ever,
It's the oldest profession.
Matter of fact, men more sensitive than women act sometimes. When it comes
we
to
kill a
that.
motherfucker, bro.
Excuse me.
We trying to. You should.
I don't know what niggas you been around, brother Omar.
All right,
All right. So you around the most gangsters. The most gangsters.
Nigga, I'm the most gangsters. Nigga, fuck you mean.
All right.
Sensitive bone in my body. Fuck
You ain't sensitive.
You be curled up with your thumb in your mouth at night. We know.
Damn.
Not buying nothing you saying, Anti.
That's why you date other women, bro. That's why you date other women, bro. That's why you date other women, bro. That's why you date other women, bro.
You sure right.
Hey, look who's talking. You are dating motherfuckers. You're dating motherfuckers who are in fucking teen hoes, bro.
I don't want no
You dating senior citizen, bro.
I don't want no either,
bro. Listen, these are the facts scientifically. Nature made it to where women outnumber men 3-1. It's not if literally every man was married, there'll be an extreme population of females that don't have no husband. Therefore, that monogamy shit don't make no type of sense. It's dumb. And if it is monogamy, then you got to be okay with your man cheating, because women outnumber men 3-1. It's the direct ratio. So that shit is dumb.
Most females gonna tell a nigga, I don't care about you.
I'm not arguing that point. That's the point.
That don't mean you get to cheat though. I don't care what 3-1, 4-1, 5-1,
man, nigga.
So that's fine. That other segment.
You go ahead and do what you want to do as a Muslim man. You do.
Hey, bro. Hey, so wait. Are you telling me that? So
that would make more sense if every man and woman in that 3-1 ratio was married, and so. Those extra women will probably have to marry them. But the problem is, half of these people ain't married. We talking about they just cheating to be cheating.
No, that's a fact, but that's more of a societal thing. In our community, this shit wasn't like that before. That shit is recent.
It wasn't. Yeah, and in the motherfucking in other.
Hold on, stand up, what you mean like it wasn't like that before?
It wasn't. You wasn't just ended. We were the most married people before 1970. Black people had the most married families by the numbers.
Okay.
We had the most married households. We didn't do all that.
Now we don't believe in that shit.
But y'all didn't do what?
But that's societal. That's again partly systemic racism playing a part in the home.
I don't think racism had nothing to do with these females. Just ain't marriage material no more.
Again, you don't understand systemic racism.
No,
what are you talking about, bro?
Fuck you talking about?
Us getting out the home.
You make no sense, bro.
When they started doing all that subsidized housing,
I'm sorry.
Well,
you know what? Cisco, we in two different worlds, bro. You right.
Exactly.
I mean, no, we're in the same world. We just have two different perceptions.
We got two different. Yeah, you right. Because if you ain't sitting up here saying this is what Kevin Samuels been preaching on this channel, that's why a lot of women don't get married these days. Kevin Samuels. A lot of women.
Kevin Samuels
and he's the most, and he's the foremost expert.
Hey, that nigga Kevin
exactly.
Samuels, bro.
I don't know about all. Don't call that man zesty.
All right, hold up, but you up here.
You don't know that. Nah, I'm just saying you don't know that. Do you know that, brother Omar?
No, I'm not calling him zesty.
No, hey, when I say zesty,
what does zesty mean?
Spicy.
Oh my God! You know what? Shut this shit down, son.
I'm not saying
listen. Shut this shit down, son.
I didn't know if it was in the same context, bro.
I mean, listen. We can call it what it is. Okay, it's a chance that he might be that Kevin Samuels might be a tambourine player. The point is I think it's a couple things. Number one,
let's go.
I think women.
Oh, you're wrong, Anti. That's
I
number one.
think women,
not, bro.
I think the majority
You are
of
horribly
women
wrong.
in relationships, and I'm geared to say something. There's a difference between a relationship and a relationship. The problem is that a lot of people who are in relationships who think they are relationships, and you're not. If you're in a relationship and a healthy, stable, good, nurturing relationship, she's not cheating.
Oh, really?
Facts.
She's not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because
really?
that's
how
hold
you
on.
feel.
Hold on.
Is that 100%? Is that 100%?
Hold on.
Nothing's
I
100%.
said that's why I said the
So
vast
why we
majority.
saying it then?
Now, hold on.
Exactly.
That's why I
But
said
we're
the
talking
vast.
about the greater percentage change.
That's why I said the vast
That,
majority.
hold on.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
so
said
hold on.
yeah,
Let me ask
you
what
said like
percentage? Hold on. What
one of
percentage
women
of the
cheat.
women you think is out here right now, son?
Hold on. That's out here. That's in
That's not.
healthy.
Yeah, that's not cheating. Yeah,
That's
healthy and
in,
not cheating.
that's in healthy relationships and not cheating. I would say 85-90% easily.
Bump your motherfucking head.
No,
85-90%.
Bump your motherfucking
I
head.
don't know what's wrong with your
Hold on.
belief system.
And you bump your
Why are
motherfucking
we
head.
listening to Anti? Why we listening?
Exactly. We
Anti.
listen.
Why
I'm
we
gonna tell you
listening
right
to you,
now.
nigga? You
Hold
just
on,
lost
Anti.
your
Hold on,
female.
Anti. I'm gonna tell you why.
But,
I'm gonna tell you why.
but again, why did I lose it though?
No,
Nigga,
I'm gonna
because
tell
she
you why.
left your ass. I don't know why she left your ass.
But I
Yeah.
told you why.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you can lie to us all you want.
gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, Anti. If a woman in a relationship is out here, it's because she's in a relationship. There's something she's not getting at home. I
don't agree
promise
with
you.
that, Sean.
I
I don't
promise
agree
you.
with
Now,
that.
hold on.
I done seen niggas that do everything with females and taking
Hold
care of
on,
home
hold
and
on,
taking
Anti.
shit
hold on.
home.
Did you
I
think?
don't
Hold
do
on,
that, Sean.
Anti. You think?
You wanna know who I was with over the weekend too,
You
Anti?
think
I don't
he's
give a
doing
damn who
everything?
you was with,
All right,
Hold on,
nigga.
Anti. Hold on, Anti.
All
Hold
right,
on. You
then.
think he's doing everything, and you're looking at it from the caveman perspective as a provider. The caveman perspective is very simply this: a caveman would go out, he hunts, he drags the food home. That's all he did every day.
There's no emotional connection.
There's no emotional connection. There's something that's lacking. There's something that's missing. He's not spiritually fulfilling her. He's not emotionally connecting with her. He isn't intellectually stimulating her. There is something that is missing. But if she is getting all of that at home, she's getting what she needs at home. She ain't out here looking at nothing else like that.
Bullshit.
That's
bullshit.
I disagree with that, man. I disagree with that.
Especially
Not every woman gonna just stay at home and not cheat.
Especially
Sean, but hold on, Sean.
I disagree with that,
Hold on,
man.
this is my thing though.
Again, y'all keep talking about 100%. Nothing's 100%.
Exactly. You describing.
That's why I said the vast. Hold on. That's why I said the vast majority, Anti. That's why I said the vast majority.
But you know what you just described, the perfect man, dog. What man is perfect?
But no, it's not about him. Hold on. It's not about him being perfect, Anti. It's about him being perfect for her.
Exactly.
Damn.
There's no perfect relationship.
There's no perfect man.
And any man that has mastered himself or that's working on himself to be the best person he is can offer something in all of them areas that he named. A lot of niggas is just they one dimensional. They can't provide all that shit.
Right. They somewhere. I'm telling you, that's why.
I don't want to provide all that shit. That's why I'm single.
But I'm telling you this.
Why does it gotta be a perfect man, dude?
I'm just being real here, right? Again, if a woman has what she needs at home and she's getting everything she needs at home, she ain't out looking at nothing else, especially if she herself has been through nonsense. She know what it's like to go through the nonsense. So if she gets a guy who's providing more than just a paycheck and bringing home the bacon, she's not out here looking at other stuff. When she starts looking at other stuff, it's because something is missing at home.
Especially every time
she cheat is our fault.
Hold on. So basically, yeah, like Anti said.
That's some bullshit.
So basically, every time a woman cheats, it's a man's fault.
No, wait. What do y'all?
I didn't say that. Hold on.
Yes, you did, man.
I did not say that. Hold on.
I said
the vast majority.
You have it, man. You have it.
Let's be very
clear.
You have it.
Because y'all calling women HOEs. That's the
way.
I didn't call a woman nothing.
He didn't say anything.
There's that 10 to 15% who are just whores.
Man, get out of here.
So I'm saying, if you're a guy, and you're with someone who's a whore or a hoe or whatever you want to call her, there's a good chance you're gonna get cheated on. The problem is you have the responsibility. you had a responsibility to own that. That's who she was. That's who she is. If you decide to be with that, that's on you.
You attract who you are.
I agree with what Sean said, but I think it's a little bit more simpler than that. And to me, it's like it's only one way. If you have two people that are like say, in a relationship and they actually enjoy being each other's companionship, that nothing's going to break that bond. That bond is too solid.
That's
no,
bullshit.
that's not true. And then wait, stop. No, hold on. Let me finish my statement. I'll let you go then, right? And then at the same time, what does it boil down to? It boils down to a fucking choice. And nobody's perfect. No human being's perfect. And at the end of the day, they're fucking human beings. You're a human being, and you can decide. No matter how bad your home relationship is, or whatever it is, or how great it is, doesn't matter. You will fucking decide. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. It's all based on choice, bro.
All right, now
that's all on you, bro. All on you.
Now you just said that,
on both parties, on both sides.
I agree. You said most people it's strong bonded. You said what?
It won't. It'd be very hard to be broken, bro. You can't.
Okay,
it won't broke.
That don't mean 100%. Can I talk, bro?
No, hold on,
because you trying to keep us to a stand. Hold on, let me say this. You trying to keep us to a standard of 100% guarantee that this happened. That don't mean that again, it's a percentage to it. That's why.
Yeah, there are never no absolute.
Like there's no absolute to it. So just because you can give us a scenario or two, that don't undermine what we saying. There's no absolute on either side. But I'll let you finish the story. Go ahead.
But that's not what Anti was saying. But continue, Anti.
But that's the standard he's holding us to, though. No, I'm saying this shit don't make sense because of the fact he just said if you got a bond that's so strong it can't be broken. All right, then. So let me ask you a question. Why is it when niggas have a baby with females, before they have a baby, they all in love with these motherfuckers? Then when you have a baby with the female, you hate each other all of a sudden.
Everything. Hold on. Wait. So that's there's layers upon layers on that, right?
Oh, nice layers.
Yeah,
okay.
No, because it has to be layers. Because I mean, I don't know. Do you have kids? Do you have kids?
No.
Okay, I do. I have kids, so I think I can speak on this. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's all about fucking choice. That's what it's about. That's at the end of the day. No matter how it is, those two people decided. Those two people decided to have sex and decided to have a baby. That was a decision that was made.
But you said a bond can't be broken. You lied about.
Was it love or was it lust?
I don't know what it is. I never like me. Again, that bond is more connected to the love. I don't understand that to this day. How you can lay down with somebody and have something like a child. That's supposed to be the most sacred thing between a man and a woman. And after y'all had this child, y'all hate each other guts out of it. I never understood that shit.
Because based on the choices you made
to this day.
It's based on.
But hold on, Cisco. You just said
they never had a fucking bond to begin with.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Hold on.
Do you have a bond with every woman you sleep with? Do you have a strong bond?
I would have a bond with a woman I have a baby by.
Okay, let me know when you have that baby first.
Can I?
That's exactly why I ain't got no fucking kids.
Can I jump in?
You have no room to talk, bro.
So
you have none.
I'm on a bond with no fucking body.
So let me.
So what's the point of the conversation?
Let's ask Tiffany. She the woman on the panel. I threw something in your conversation with you said.
Who's that? Shay is here too. She's been very quiet though.
Oh, I ain't see her in my apologies, Shay. Speak to Shay. Yeah. But let's get the woman's perspective. We over talking to women.
Okay, what is the question do you want to ask?
Well, just give your input onto what we talking about. Like, will you agree or disagree?
I'm gonna, but like, if I'm gonna take advice, I'm not gonna take it from Anti. I'm gonna take it from Cisco because he is married.
What the fuck that means?
We're cheering.
What do you mean? You get married?
What that mean?
Your advice. I would take his advice. I wouldn't take somebody who's single.
Okay.
People ain't got no kids. You wonder why people messed up right now.
I don't got no kids. But what advice?
That's just mental.
Hey, me personally, I'm truthful in my shit. You heard me? So you can say what you want to say
but
about
you
me.
Talking about like every woman cheats, so I don't like you doing that. Like, don't.
Okay.
Don't.
I didn't say every. I know. I didn't say. Hold up. I didn't say every woman cheats. I said what's the percentage? He said what? He said he think when everybody is taken care of and all that bullshit. He said between 85 and 90%. I call bullshit on that. That's what I call bullshit on.
Hold on,
Let Shay go. Let Shay go.
Hold on. Let me clarify what you just said before I let Shay go. I separate men from males. I separate women from females. When I say 85 to 90%, I'm talking about women. I'm not talking women. I'm not talking about females. I'm not talking about hoes. I'm not talking about tricks. I'm talking about women. Adult, grown ass women.
Sean, you can't. Sometimes you don't know the difference just by having a conversation with a woman. You got to get to know.
Hold on, Anton. I'm not saying you're gonna have one conversation with a woman and figure that out. That takes time. Just
exactly.
Like a woman, it takes, but it also takes something else that people don't talk about enough, which is discernment. A lot of people will. I tell people all the time, when a woman says something about a guy, or she'll make a general statement about men, I'll correct her and say, "You're talking about males, not men. You got to understand the difference. Your job as a woman is to have some discernment and recognize the difference.
Then we can get back to it.
As a man,
brother Omar Bumper, nigga.
As a man too.
Go ahead.
What bumper, bro?
What?
It's all good. That's how you know.
Hey, you can shut up, Cisco. Cisco, look.
Hey man, you're so fucking far behind, bro. It was pitiful. Matter of fact, you still at that bus stop, bro. We already drove off, man.
I understand you older than me, dog. So I ain't really gonna even argue with you, dog. I can argue with brother Omar because he more my age. You supposed to be more set than me right now, dog. You older than me. You doing what you supposed to do.
Anti does have a point.
It has a lot to do. I'm still young.
Do you think motherfucking Mark Zuckerberg? You think? I mean,
I don't give a fuck about no Mark Zuckerberg, nigga.
But he was set at the age of 25. He was set, motherfucking at 25.
Is he married?
Now he is,
bro,
yeah.
I guarantee you he got multiple women other than his wife, bro.
Have you? I don't think so.
Bro, that's how they rock. Any man with that much, bro, that's a fair and that's what we got to stop doing as just people in general. These fairy tales don't exist, bro.
So
we humans.
Yeah. Like, so you're saying people with money? What?
Majority of times, men. I'm not saying people, just people.
He's a powerful man with options,
money,
bro.
Men with money, and I'm not even on that whatever their regular YouTube shit, but it's just the fact that with that throughout history, kings. Anybody with absorbing amount of
stature or something like that
is gonna have
with power and
fact is gonna have have multiple women available to them, and it's it's a very low percentage of men is just only gonna mess with one female at the time. Now the problem that people in general have, like the lower level of society, is that men is out here lying to these females, making it seem like they are the only woman, and they not. That's when the problem lies. If you telling a female that you only rock with her, but you getting with other females, then that's boy behavior. That's not based on that.
Then that goes back to what Brother Mari said initially, man, about the Currys. You know, who's to say that she was doing it first? Because the person with the money, the power, and the statue was the husband.
Exactly. That's what I was.
And you just confirmed that and just said,
exactly.
Hey, and we all know, and we know that to be true because you know you own. You know, look at whoever's rich should be fucking a whole bunch of hoes. I mean, female.
But hold on, but I'm pretty sure he ain't got no prenup, right?
Steph Curry's father was out there doing that, and he was being a sucker, telling her she the only one. Then he deserved what her cheating on him or whatever.
But they may have been married though. That's different when you see. That's what Tiffany was saying.
But that's what I'm saying. This ideal that we have of marriage is based on
this
society.
Your idea.
If you go to but it's in marriage is not this one thing.
Marriage is not the same across the world, my friend.
It's recent. It's a recent world phenomenon.
So why you ain't married to a black woman then, Cisco?
I don't know.
Majority of human history, it's not been how it is now. So this is a recent phenomenon we're dealing with.
I would my bad, stand up. Let's finish.
Are you good, bro? You go ahead. I've been talking a lot.
I agree with you on this standpoint. I can't speak I know in the South, there's the thing with, particularly from in the 1940s and 50s and 60s, grandpa would always have, there was this thing, grandpa would have a second family around the way. Right. That was a kind of that was a thing, you know, and grandma still was there with the family. But again, we're talking about a different time, different dynamic, you know. So I would agree with stand-up business from that point that grandma didn't never lead grandpops. because grandpops was taking care of the family when in the economic time where black family was struggling. So you needed that man, however much man he was, to to continue to. Especially we had big families then. Just in my family alone, my mama's side 8 to 10 kids, my dad's side another 10, 11 kids. You didn't walk away from the man at that point. So
and it was more of a community.
Yeah. So
no, but that's because like Brother O said, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but that society was different. The way society was that the woman didn't earn at all. That's not the same these days, right? Now the women can earn 2 or 3 times.
But that's what I'm saying. This was designed by society. The way it is now, for they have manufactured this quote unquote woman empowerment. They doing this shit on purpose to decrease the marriages and ultimately the population, to control the population in a sense.
So
you're not seeing these nine household families, 10 kids families with 10, 8 kids, 7 kids. You're not seeing.
You haven't seen that since the crack or since Hoover got invited into our lives.
The implementation of policy has slowly had that change. Right. This has been a 30-year occurrence. This hasn't just happened overnight. They've been.
Yeah, he right about that. You right about that.
Yeah, I wasn't disparaging that fact. I agree with that, but my conspiracy is when the crack. One of the things was the crack epidemic was fully furnished by the fucking United States fucking government, in my opinion.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
That's
part of your 30-year plan, right? Ever since segregation ended, you're right. Policies have been put in place to keep people certain places where they're at. Totally agree. And crack epidemic to make us numb up, split up the household, which is our strongest foundation within our community. Yeah, boom.
Yeah, they go both hand in hand. They both different sides of the same coin. One was policy, one was more, environmental, other factors that came into the play.
Like spying.
Exactly. You couldn't just do it just economically or just, from a policy standpoint. They did it on both hands. You know what I'm saying? So both of y'all are right. It was policy.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with them.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't just one thing that, that killed the community or the black standard.
It was several layers.
Yeah, several layers.
What Anti saying is, I see where he's coming from, because majority of men and women in today's society is not relationship. Like I wouldn't say worthy, but they not prepared to be in a successful, functional relationship. They don't have the tools for it.
I wouldn't disagree.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with that.
I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
I'm not disagreeing with that stand-up business.
But
I think. Go ahead, brother Mark. No, go ahead, brother.
Again, if I can speak for Sean, we were speaking from the standpoint, if there is a healthy relationship, if there's a healthy man doing what he's supposed to do, typically, not 100%, you usually don't see a woman just go out looking for another man, especially in the business when you say it's 3 to 1. So she understands. She understand the plight of trying to find a good, decent man that would do most of the things, because you're not gonna get 100% across the board. But if he can provide, you can do all the other stuff.
With a functional woman, I think that the percentage will go up to 95. But the problem is, to an Anti-saying, the amount of functional women, especially in my generation, Anti a little bit older than me, but they far few and far between.
Yeah.
So disagreement.
Sambas, can we recognize one little thing here? And we explain everything. One of the reasons why these, I think your generation is going to be the generation that you guys are going to have less relationships, because right now there's too much. Right now, you have far more things that can replace human contact. Your cell phone, your social life, and all that good stuff, bro. You know what I mean? So I think your generation is like my generation is like the last of the generations that kind of grew up in that, I guess trying to get married at the certain time.
Family.
Yeah. Like for you, you can do everything you need, be by yourself, and not be worried. Call who you need to call and do whatever, bro. You know what I mean? It's too much access, too much distraction as far as being able to have
Then that all hold up, and that all goes to what?
But I was saying
that all circles back. Hold up, that all circles back to what?
Explain it to us. What?
Cheating in relationships. The shit is too easy to access these days.
Yeah, the world
exactly.
Exactly.
The fuck I'm saying.
Bro, what?
Hold on, Anton. Here's
that
the
shit just went
thing.
over your head, Cisco.
Here's the thing.
It fell underneath my feet. And I was shitting at the time too, bro.
Here's the thing, Anton.
I was fucking shitting in the toilet and it fucking came up with my fucking. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, here's the thing, and this is my fundamental belief, right? And I've asked married couples about this premise and this theory. My theory is every great relationship is based primarily on 4 pillars. And the 4 pillars of a great relationship are in no particular order: physical, emotional, spiritual, and intellectual. The problem that happens today, more often than not, is people get in relationships where those 4 pillars don't exist. And it's not because they don't want them to exist. It's because each person has to bring something to each pillar in that relationship. People in relationships today based on 1 or 2 things, and that's it. And the problem is those 1 or 2 things cannot sustain you in a relationship. People like to say, well, finance should be a part of it. Finance should not be a part of it because the problem is that you're going to go through financial changes. What does your relationship look like if you got $5 or $5 million in your bank account? What does your relationship look like when you go through those tough times? Because you're going to go through those tough times. It's not. I tell you all the time. When people say, when I ask somebody in a relationship, why are you in a relationship? They say, well, we had such a good time together. I was like, that's great, but what happens when you're not having that good time together? What happens when you go through those rough patches? Because you're going to go through them. And Cisco, please speak to this because I know you've been married much longer than I was. You've been married 15, 20 years. I promise you, all 15, 20 years ain't been perfect. It don't work that way. The choice is I made a commitment. I still want to be in this. She made a commitment or he made a commitment. They still want to be in this. We stay. Viola Davis said something I heard a couple of years ago, and I thought was very interesting. Your marriage does not start until the day you wake up next to that person and you're like, why are you here? That's the true test of your marriage. It ain't when everything's peachy keen. It's how are you when things ain't.
You mean to tell me you're going to wake up beside a woman that you have been married to in years and you actually going to think that that says to me you shouldn't be married to her in the fucking first place. That thought
that's not the point. You missed
it's
the point.
Ebbs and flows, bro.
It ebbs and flows, peaks and valleys. That's how relationships are. People been married. My grandparents were married almost 60 when my grandfather passed away, and it's really funny when I talk to people about this, and I tell people this. My grandparents went through rough patches in their marriage, and they were married 60 years. The only reason why they were married 60 years is because neither one of them said, I'm out at the same time, and they divorced. That's the ebbs and flows of relationship. That's just the way it is.
Facts. Say my mom and dad.
Then it's a societal construct. It's impossible not to have them.
Exactly. I mean, look, you were talking about human beings with different personalities that change through the years. So you grow together. And sometimes that growing together comes with some peaks and valleys.
But if I'm the type of man who said I don't want to go through peaks and valleys, I want a perfect relationship, dog.
Are you a perfect human being, bro?
There's no such thing as a perfect.
Are you a perfect human being?
To me, I'm a perfect human being. What do I do wong?
No,
really?
you ain't perfect, bro.
Nobody's perfect.
No, nobody's perfect.
I'm a perfect individual.
Now you capping on capping right now.
Perfect,
you gotta realize that.
Hey, Sean, but you see, your reasoning to me right now is, and somebody else help me out, or we could disagree. The problem with your pillar, your theory is that 3 of your 4 pillars are being replaced. All except the physical contact one is being replaced by other things, involving internet and whatever social media there is. That's all being replaced now.
Right. So, yes. Which I think is the reason why we're not seeing in relationships anymore, Cisco, is the fundamental, the fundamental things are going away, to your point, because it's too easy to get distracted. I got got a buddy of mine. He's been married for 20 years now, I think. And he was telling me. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put off bring your point home to stand on business as far as what you just said, and that's the reason why I said, the younger generation, you guys are not going to create that foundation or that bond or that friendship that can develop into a relationship. That's why I think you're going to see a decrease in actual human companionship.
It's already happening.
That's what I'm saying. But
it's already happening.
It's going down though. Right.
Black men are single or something like that.
Right, I got you. I'm just saying.
Go ahead. I tell guys, right, if I meet a woman, one of the first questions I ask her is, what's her relationship like with her father?
Facts.
I want to know. And it might seem crazy. It might seem crazy. You said, why do I ask that? What's up, B?
Oh shit!
Oh hell no!
Yeah.
Some knowledge, B.
What's the word, big bro?
Yeah.
Hey, some knowledge. You think I'm worse? What the fuck you think B's finna come in?
B's is older, but
B's ain't gonna call himself perfect, nigga.
Period. B's gonna call himself perfect.
B's can tell you he ain't no good.
What's that?
Are you the perfect man when it comes to a relationship?
Fuck no.
Exactly.
Nigga, tell your ass delusional, nigga.
Nigga, I'm perfect, nigga. Fuck you, babe.
Why you ask me that?
I know. Nah. They just asked me that I was bullshit. I know I ain't perfect. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Bees, what's your thought on this Curry situation? Dale and his wife. What's your thoughts on this? On that?
Man, that bitch.
That's what I'm talking about.
I told you. You thought I was worse, nigga. Fuck out of here.
I heard y'all talking that bullshit about he cheated first and all that bullshit.
No, nobody said he cheated first.
Nobody said he cheated first, bro.
Nobody said it. We just gave the scenario because we don't know either way.
Hold up. I'm going to ask you guys a question. And let's just keep it 1,000. Are you not designed to spread your seed as a male?
That's what I said.
Yes or no?
You've been going to their side.
Nah, I've been going to their side as far as for relationships.
These are you asking that from a theological standpoint or from a scientific standpoint? Because
a biological standpoint, you are made, nigga, to procreate. Period. Facts. You may think you're human and you're this and you're that and you're above all these other mammals, but you ain't. That's your natural fucking. That's what you made to do. That's why women have a time limit on having babies. What is the most vulnerable person in the world?
I disagree with you.
The reason why I push back. The reason why I push back on that. Oh, go ahead, Bees. I'm sorry.
Hey, the most vulnerable thing in the world is a fucking pregnant woman. Let's not act like that's not the case. And it is upon the female to vet these niggas. Because if you really looked, why has less than half of men in the world procreated in their lifetime? But when you go to the female side, that shit like 90%, bro. The niggas getting the draws, they getting all the draws.
But
go ahead, Sean.
No, I was going to ask you. I said I understand what you're saying scientifically. I think where we're separate from the other mammals who are made to procreate is that those mammals don't come with a moral compass
or intelligence.
Hold on. And neither did you until you hit a certain maturity. And
being that
you're a man, you mature later than a female.
Not disputing that.
Right? So the female game you because they're ahead of you. Yeah. You gotta take a couple lumps before you figure out what the fuck time it really is.
No, I'm not disputing that, B. Not disputing that at all.
Hey, Sean, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This goes back to your peak and valley when you say you in a relationship so you're gonna have them ups, you're gonna have them down years, right? So let me ask you something. You had them up and them down years. Yet, are you still the man that you claim that you're supposed to be for that woman with them all 4 pillars? While y'all going through that, you still the same man that she fell in love with, right?
I think that hopefully that's the test, right?
All right, so all right, cool. So let me ask you something. What happens when a young nigga like me, while she going through what she going through with you, I'm the young nigga that she working with at work, and she telling me everything about you, and I'm listening. I slide in them drawers. I slide in them drawers, right? Why did she just shit on you and you still got all them 4 pillars and you the man that you want her to be? Why did she cheat on you?
Because again, I would say in that particular instance, there's something going on with her. Now, in that particular scenario, Anti.
Hey, you going in and out, son.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you keep going in and out. I thought it was me.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, it's a little bad weather outside. That might be why.
Okay. Because I have noticed, I have peeped this, that a lot of women that I have dealt with at jobs that I have fucked with, they have boyfriends, right? And I always been that type of nigga. When they come in, oh, what's wrong? You look like you mad. Oh, this nigga that did this and did that. A nigga do what? Slide in. I'm sliding in every day. I'm getting inch and inch to that pussy because you coming in and you telling me about your life and how you doing this and doing that. So when you telling me about relationship shit, dog, I'm just saying, I'm the nigga that females used to cheat with, so I know how this shit go, dog. It's females out here that have good niggas, but I think it's just them.
Again,
vice versa.
I'm not. Go ahead, Cisco and Bees.
Same thing, vice versa. No, vice versa too.
Vice versa.
I mean, the same thing you just said about men being the same thing happens to women. Women can be the best woman they can be. He can provide them the bread, but this dude goes out and cheats.
But don't
somebody different.
But that's two different things, though.
How is that two different things, dog?
Because when a man cheats, it's just to fulfill.
I can't talk to somebody like you. Mr. Perfect, bro. I can't talk to somebody like him. He Mr. Perfect, dog.
It's not about being perfect.
Hold on. Do you believe a man and a woman are equal?
He talking? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so then why? So if that's the case,
how are they unequal?
They're not equal. We're not equal.
How are they unequal?
Break it down for him, B.
We are not the same. I
understand, but we're the same species, all right?
Each species has different strengths. Why is a woman?
Right.
Why is
I'm only talking about ours, though.
Oh, why is a woman given value the moment she hits puberty? Because she has a pussy. So guys chase her. You as a man, you're not given any value. There ain't no fucking rules or stipulations in the government gonna give you something. You're a fucking
because most first of all society's been yeah.
That's a human standard.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Yeah, that's craziness. Because men have been in control the whole time, so that's why they put the value on the women, right?
In control. What are you talking about?
I know. I didn't say we weren't not in fucking control, bro. You're saying that the one person's yeah. Okay, if that's the case, based on the premises, since women are unequal. I got you. But are all men equal?
No.
What?
Okay, cool. Boom.
No.
There it is.
The only thing.
So there's no so between the two species, between the two genders. Okay. Hold on, wait. Between the two genders, we just agreed that nothing's equal. Right?
I just told
Not everybody's equal.
Your wife has strengths and talents that you can't beat her in. Period. So you're not fucking her equal socially. You're not even fucking close to her. And if you think you are, you a fool.
Right.
What's the point though on that, Bees?
That doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. At the topic,
Bees, stop putting your voice. Like, calm down. Let's bring it down. Like.
I'm not, bro. It's hard for
me. That's how he talks.
So let's bring it down.
That's how he talks. Brother Omar, that's how he talks. So what are you talking about, bro?
No, you can tell his voice is different right now.
No, because he's just getting passionate.
I know. So I'm saying we need to all calm down so we can
he's on vacation.
No. What I'm saying is let everybody speak enough time and not cut
Well, why are you talking right now then?
That ain't bees. I'm just saying because we all cutting each other out. I was trying to give you the floor.
But I'm not upset, and I'm not.
It's not about being upset, bees.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you. You keep saying I'm telling you my throat's fucked up.
That's my point.
It ain't got nothing to do with me talking in this conversation. It's a fucking
what I'm saying is,
bro.
if your throat messed up, it's not conducive for you to be yelling at a higher octane.
Okay. Hey, brother Mari, why are you getting, brother Mari? Why are we?
I won't try to come to your defense and try to help this situation.
I understand what you're saying, bro. I'm just saying.
It wasn't. I wasn't trying to be contentious, B.
He's fine. He's fine, brother Omar. He's fine.
That's fine. Okay, go ahead, B.
So my point to you, Cisco, was if we were equal, you wouldn't be chasing women. Women would chase you. Now, as we've come further along in this feminist fucking movement since the 60s and free sex, more of that happens today. But women are still the chased. They still have the luxury of receiving benefits that you can't receive.
They control sex.
Well, no, yeah, they do that. But my point is that you are not equal to a woman, and from a physical standpoint, a woman's not equal to you. You have a more logical brain. She is more emotionally centered, and if you think you guys are equal. That's fucked up to me. I don't believe that. I believe opportunity.
And then bro, I can sum it up right now.
Let him finish.
Your premise is fucked.
Opportunity should be equal. She should have the same opportunity as you to get a job. She should have the same opportunity as you to do anything. But that doesn't mean the result should be straight across the board.
Right,
and people get race shit fucked up. See, they forget that opportunity is equal.
Okay, so I can literally apply your argument, apply it to the fucking male part of our species, and say yes, even though within this gender, none of us are equal. You get that, right?
What'd you say again? I'm sorry.
So you're saying that you don't think it's your opinion that men and women aren't equal, right? Which is a true statement. Not. Okay, yeah, because physically, mentally, and how
you're an Army guy, right?
Not anymore, but okay.
But was a female and a male PT physical requirement to join the Army the same?
No, because our bodies are different. So what does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, so then is there a fucking different way between? Wait, no. I'm finna make my point here. Is there any fucking difference between the M16 that I fucking hold and the M16 that she fucking holds? Is there any fucking difference there? No, they're the exact same fucking weight, right? And they both have to do the same thing. They have to fucking put ammo down range. So what's the fucking difference there?
My point is
but that shit doesn't change. That doesn't change the fact the physical requirements do not change the fact of what the person has to accomplish. And with her and me as a soldier, we have to accomplish the same fucking mission.
Yeah, but she's accomplishing it with more effort.
Hey, Bees, real quick. Bees, real quick. I'm sorry. Shay's been trying to get in here for a while, and I'm sorry we've held her because we've been over talking. Shay, I know you've been trying to get in for a while. What you got here?
No, I just wanted to know why do you ask about the relationship that a woman has with her father? Like, why would you ask her?
Why would I ask that?
Mm-hmm.
Because whether she realizes it or not, the first relationship she has with a man is ideally with her father. He sets the standard. He sets the tone for what her expectations from men or males that come into her life are.
I never heard that before.
He's the first man. He's the first man that's going to tell her that he loves her. He's the first man that's going to hug her. He's the first man that's going to kiss her. He's the first. I mean, not intimately, but you understand what I'm saying. Like, he's the first man that's going to show her affection. All of that stuff. If she does not have a good relationship with her father, I'm not saying I won't deal with her, but I'm saying that my antennas are up.
Facts.
I agree with that.
So I got something.
That's factual statement.
I got it. I'll tell y'all this then. I haven't. It's rocky at times with my father.
Right.
It can be better, but it's rocky. So I'm gonna break it down like this. My whole childhood, I got to see him drink. I really didn't understand it when I was little, and then when I got like to my teenagers, preteens, and then I seen the harm that it could have caused. He literally lost a whole job because he was drinking so much, and he ended up crashing his car, and he lost his license for I think 6 years or 10 years or whatever, and he couldn't because he worked for the school district. And when I was trying to figure out what kind of guy I wanted, my first thing always, because I started to
Yo,
understand
somebody got some
that he
background
was.
noise.
Yeah.
It's not me. That he
I think it's
was
B's.
drunk.
It's not me.
Yeah. Yours is lighting up, B. That's what I was saying. Yeah.
That he was drunk per se. I was like, yeah, I don't want that in a guy, in a person. Now I did get to see some positive stuff. Like, as far as I know, my whole childhood, my daddy always had 2 jobs. He had his own place, but because of his drinking, he didn't get to keep it. He could have owned his house, but he lost that due to his drinking. And then I got to see him verbally assault my mother when I was even younger than that. And so I was just like, I know what I did want in a man, and
Right.
stuff like that. Because
Right.
I got to see, with my dad and his 2 brothers, and I was just like, I didn't know if that was the right feeling. Like, because I look now and I'm like, well, some people drink, social drinkers, and some people smoke socially. So I was just like, I'm trying to figure it out. Because my preference is not to have somebody that drink or smoke. That's my
Right.
thing. I don't want
Right.
either.
Right. So I would say for you, and I don't want to sound like Kevin Samuels, please, so forgive me. But there are some people who drink socially, drink to have a good time, and then there's some people who drink and smoke as a coping mechanism. The people who drink, or smoke as a coping mechanism are the ones that I would probably be most concerned about. Because more than likely they've dealt with
I
some
mean,
PTSD or some trauma or something that they've never addressed in a healthy way.
but that too, I was traumatized, because he literally picked me up one night. I think I was in like the 7th or 8th grade. My sister had went to the hospital because she fell off a bike and she cracked her chin. I don't know how she did that, but that's what happened. So he came to the house. My mom called. Hey, she at the house by herself. I knew that this man was gonna come there drunk. Lo and behold, he come there drunk. I tell him crying in tears. I was like, I don't want to go with you. You drunk, and I'm scared. And whatever. Because now I know, what he was doing. I didn't understand it. Like I said, when I was 6, 7 years old, he took me out of the house, no shoes, and he didn't have no bottoms on. And he drove drunk in the car, and we went to Wendy's, and I remember crying because he bought me something to eat, and we was pulling through the Wendy's drive-thru, and I'm looking at the people like, can y'all help me? He's drunk, clearly. Can somebody call the police or something? Like, I looked that night. I wish we made it back to his house safe, but I wish that somebody would have saved me from that because that scared me. And in other words, it traumatizing me from having relationships with guys, because that was scary. That's something that I shouldn't have seen, and it was during the school week. I missed a day of school because he did that.
Right. I mean, it sounds like, Shay, that's a PTSD thing for you, right? Like, people always talk about PTSD and they always like talk about it from a military standpoint, but people have PTSD from their childhood or from, a bad relationship or, like that stuff matters. Again, I think the idea is, you as a woman, as a young woman coming into your own, developing your discernment, right? Recognizing that everything is not exactly what it was when you were growing up, and things like that. That's just part of the process. So that's all I got to that. But Bees, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I know she's been wanting to get in for a while.
No. Hey Shay, how old are you?
I think she just dropped out. Actually, looked like she dropped out.
Oh, okay. But back to what I was saying with Cisco. There's a reason why men still pay women alimony, and that's not going to change. And there's a reason why your role as a man, whether you tell me that you and females are equal, there's a reason why the society expects your role to be static. So when you take a look at Dale Curry and her, the only thing she was bringing to the table was pussy to begin with. I'm going to keep it a stat. She married an NBA basketball player who she knew was not going to be faithful to her.
That's real, bro.
Why you laughing about that, Cisco?
Any female that's real will admit that, bro. Any female that believes that she got an NBA player, he's not going to cheat. Is crazy.
Look, it's crazy to believe that she married him thinking he's going to be faithful because he was never going to be. Now, fast forward to the day.
Sure. Hey, would I be able to kind of see? I'm just saying, would it be easier if I did? It's okay. I agree that scientifically that men and women are not equal. All right, I agree with that statement.
They're not equal in society either.
Okay, great, because men run society. Okay, great.
No,
all right.
Because let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If the fucking power went off for 3 weeks and you had no water, you would find out how equal women are to you. They're not. They need a group or men to survive. That's the way they are designed. Just, if you don't believe me, go ask the woman, go ask your wife what temperature water boils at. She won't know.
What does that have to do with anything, bro?
That's my point, bro. See, you're logical. You look at things different than she does.
How did you grow up?
Obviously, I don't understand 9% of your viewpoint.
No, did you grow up in a 2-parent household? You middle class? Like, where did you grow up? How did you grow up?
I grew up the way I did.
No, did you grow up in a 2-parent household?
There's nothing wrong with the way he thinks, but
no, I'm just asking a question.
No, I understand.
It's idealistic, and idealistic is not realistic most times.
No, here's the difference, Cisco.
That's a fact. That's a great statement.
Because we're from the same generation,
right?
Our generation don't look at the world like today's and the previous generation to today looks at the world. So that philosophy you got will get you fucking smashed today.
Facts.
You got an outdated philosophy.
Smash by what? Wait, I have outdated philosophy.
Girls. I bet you right now, if you take any woman below 35, 10% of them are wife material at max.
No, it's lower than that. It's lower than that.
I think it goes. I think that cloth cuts both ways. I think it doesn't matter. It's because we're human, bro.
I guarantee you this. Mm-hmm. See, it's easy to blame the men, but the truth is,
men, bro.
No. I'm saying it's easy to blame the men, but the truth is the majority of men don't get sex today. Otherwise, there wouldn't be no OnlyFans. There wouldn't be any of that bullshit that you see these dudes paying for because they can't get access to sex.
Well, that goes back to my previous point about Sean and his 4 pillars. I said outside the physical fuck relationship, I think those pillars are being replaced by other things. Ergo, fans only.
I would think
from today and to future generations. This is why I think relationships are going to deteriorate overall.
Well, no,
there'll be no need for me to talk to you physically. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. But why? Why is this being done?
I don't know.
Touched on that. It's population control.
It is a form of control. But when you have the nuclear family, women are the biggest consumers in the United States. So when they don't have leadership, they spend money, bro. Like no tomorrow. Number two, how do you control a population of people? You have to produce weak men, weak-minded men, because strong men, you're going to have to kill them to change. If you look around at what's happening today, we are accepting that change. You see all this stuff going on around you, and it's because they have inundated men that it's okay for all this homosexual stuff. It's okay for someone to feel like a woman if she's really a man. It's okay. You can be what you want to be. And in a couple years, they're going to show you.
Show
what?
Talk.
All right, just wait and see. Watch what I'm telling you.
Because he gonna stay married.
Like I said, if men and women are equal today, 90% of the spousal support should not be paid from a man to a woman.
Yeah, I got baby mamas too, so I totally agree with that statement.
So when we say
the fuck, I've been agreeing with that statement since '97, motherfucker. You ain't telling me shit. So no.
And to Sean's
fuck
four
out of here.
pillars, and to Sean's 4 pillars, Sean, I think that's the way relationships in our generation was.
Yeah,
right. But he has the annotated model.
Oh no, but today you have to add finance if you're a young guy today. Some of these girls are walking around here with 60, 70, 90,000 in fucking student loan debt. You don't want to attach your wagon to that.
No. Well, so Bees, when I say finance, I mean that I'm not talking about that you don't have to have financial discussions. You do. Yeah. Not that at all. You absolutely do. You do need to know what you're walking into, because again, people are getting together with folks and they have no idea what their credit history or financial history looks like at all.
I got a guy at work, married 3 years.
Yeah.
Wife talked him into fucking putting $67,000 worth of student loan, rolling it into the mortgage, refinancing the house.
Yeah.
He did it. She divorced him 3 weeks after he did it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, it's funny. I know a woman that got her husband to pay for her like boob and basically her body change, and within that year she divorced and left him.
So y'all got to know about. It was actually 25 years ago. Chris Rock did this special. It was his first big stand-up special, and he has this joke in the special called "OJ, I Understand."
I remember that.
If y'all watch it, what Bees and what Stand-Up Business is talking about is OJ, I Understand. Like, I get it. Like, I'm not saying he should have killed him, but I understand.
Around there.
So.
Yeah, no, the family structure in this country's done. Finished.
Yes, we once knew it. Yeah, no, it's and that's my other point, Bees. I don't think we'll ever get back to. I used to say the single most impactful unit is the family. I don't think we'll ever get back to that. I just don't. I don't see that.
No, we won't, because the government started this shit as an experiment in our community, right? With the welfare system. Right.
I was just checking on you.
Giving women money to not have men around. And it's gave women a false sense of hope that they don't need men, that they can live by themselves. Bro, I'm in Tennessee right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just left my aunt's house. All my aunties are there. My mom, every motherfucking one of them, single, gonna die by themselves. Had 5 women in that house over 50. Ain't none of them got a man.
Yeah.
That's the new reality. And when these women who don't think about retirement, they don't think about things logically like men do. They just think, oh, I'm making it. I just got to make it to next week. When they get older and they haven't put in no work, they haven't looked at things logically in the world, you're going to start seeing more and more homeless women. It's going to be a fucking pandemic in this country.
You're going to see more and more fucking homeless people. Period. Because
you are, but you're gonna see the biggest rise in the women. You've seen men on the streets of this country since you were a little kid.
No, I seen men and women since I was a kid, bro.
But you're gonna start to see
I stepped over some motherfuckers.
You're gonna see women at an alarming rate, and that's just the new tomorrow, bro.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, based on the standard we are now. Again, I don't know.
That's fact.
I mean, yeah, but if I don't know.
But like I said, I think this speaks to like I think I was watching Vice News and they were saying how this particular fertility, the world fertility is gone down in most populations or whatever like that. But there's a town in Japan that there are no more kids there.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Yeah, that shit was a fucking trip, bro. So I think, but like I said before, the fertility rate is going down for various amount of reasons. But I think one of the main causes, like I said before, is this technology, which now I don't need to have human contact. I don't have to have look. We've been talking together for sports for 4 or 5 hours. We didn't do this shit in B's when we was coming up.
Yeah.
Or we did. Oh, we did. We did, but we did it on the fucking same block. We was in motherfucking. It wasn't even on the barbershop. It was like fucking on the corner.
Yeah.
On the corner, yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna make this point, then I gotta run, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, Cisco, but the biggest hurt of that is men, because now women can get dudes from anywhere on Instagram. So they don't gotta mess with the dude down the street no more.
Right. Exactly.
They don't gotta talk to the people they live around anymore.
Yeah, I got you.
They can just look good and be flown anywhere or go anywhere. So short term, the men suffer. But long term, after you've been chewed up and spit out, those dudes don't want you no more.
Yeah. I don't disagree.
That's the problem is a sucker born every day, though. It's always a sucker.
Well, you're gonna have a number of simps, brother Omari. But the point is that
according to Anti, I'm a simp.
No, but
I never said you were no simp, nigga.
Hey, we can ask Shay. Most of the women don't want an average dude. If you don't make a certain amount of money today, these girls won't talk to you at all.
Like, you ain't checking the bag. You ain't checking the bag. It's over with.
They won't fucking say nothing to you. That's how the society has come to them.
Once they have all them kids, though, they're gonna be forced to talk to a couple of them guys.
They're gonna be forced to talk. But see, that's why my approach works. I get to the point. You gonna give me some top, or I'm gonna move on because I ain't got time.
I ain't gonna wait. I'm not marrying no female from America, bro. It's over with.
You said what?
I couldn't marry no female from America that was born and raised here. Hell no. The morals of this society is too toxic, bro.
Hey, Shay.
I stand you because my last 2 girls have been either African or foreign. That's crazy.
Hey, Shay.
I think she's on pause, please.
What's up? Okay.
Oh, there she goes.
What's up?
Hey, how old are you, sister?
28.
Have you not to get into your business with your story and all? I appreciate you sharing that. Have you had any? Have you talked to anybody professionally?
Yes.
No.
Good question.
So I would suggest that you do that. I had some traumatic stuff in my life, and I waited till my 30s to go and see somebody. But I can tell you that you need an outlet to get that off your chest, and as long as you're carrying that, your decision making will be a little flawed.
Yeah. And Shay, I will tell you, having dealt with some stuff in my life from my childhood and, stuff, I had to go lay on the couch too. And, it's and there's nothing wrong with it. I tell anybody, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. All of us have things we've dealt with. And if you got to go lay on the couch to talk to somebody, please do so. And if you don't feel like you can do that, then, find somebody that you trust and that, you feel like you can just, let you open yourself up to that's not going to exploit you, because we all have stuff. He's his point.
It's probably the biggest. It's probably truly the biggest issue in our community is we carry that shit.
Generation.
Yeah, we carry it, and you need to get that. You need to get that off your plate, sis.
Yeah,
it's something about seeing help as a stigma in the black community is not something that we look upon as favor. Like it's the thing of no snitching, and then the next thing is like seeing psychological help. It's a stigma against it. For some reason we don't accept it in black culture, which is crazy because my dad.
I don't think we don't accept it, nigga. We can't afford that shit.
Yeah,
it's really not that expensive, man.
It's not that expensive. Insurance to pay for it.
Yeah,
my dad was a psychologist. Like it's very affordable.
Yeah.
Again, you can get insurance to pay for it. Even with my ex girlfriend, like you said, she started seeing it. She getting paid through her insurance.
You still piping that down, nigga. Don't hear that.
Oh yeah, this weekend we was hanging. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Brother Lamar, just let us know when y'all get back together, please. That's all. Just let us know when y'all get back together.
I know.
Hey,
You talking to a nigga that know this shit.
I got a basketball question.
God.
Hey, before you go, Shay, hey, y'all have a good night, man. I'll holler at y'all.
Hey, Bees, enjoy your trip. Hey, bro, Bees, when you going back to the West Coast real quick?
I leave Sunday.
You come back to Atlanta?
Yeah, I'll be down there probably Sunday. I'll be coming through at some point Sunday.
Okay.
1, 2.
All right, if you got a second, shoot me a text while you're here.
All right, cool.
Oh, okay, cool. What's your question?
I got basketball question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was looking at this article. I was looking at this article that Bleacher Report wrote up. I'm looking for the date right now. But it was the power rankings. Oh, it was on August 20th for next season. And I have a question. Is it possible, regardless if Ben Simmons does not leave or not, that the Sixers could go as far as, drop down as far as the 16th? Is that possible?
Ain't happening.
Absolutely. They could.
Yeah, they could.
Stop it, Sean.
No, they absolutely could. Because one, we don't know what they're getting back for Ben Simmons if Ben Simmons is gone.
But if they gonna get back pieces for him, they're gonna have to be some viable pieces.
But the thing is, we don't know how they're gonna fit.
We don't know what they're gonna get back at this point.
They're gonna get back.
And then Sean, I wanted to tell you.
I'm doing whatever I can to get Damian Lillard if I'm the Sixers.
Yeah. What you got, Shay?
I also wanted to tell you this, but I didn't know how to put it. But I'm gonna say it when the Heat got Kyle Lowry and stuff like that. My thing with them was I felt like they were older, and it's really important this season that they stay really healthy because I think y'all lost a lot. But I also thought with the addition with Lonzo Ball and DeRozan, defensively, I felt like that y'all could be closer in seeding. So like wherever the Bulls fall, y'all should be underneath, or vice versa. What you think about that?
I think if I was a betting man, I'd like to take your money that the Bulls will not be above the Heat in the Eastern Conference standings.
Yeah, they will.
They will not.
Stop it. From Chicago. Stop it.
Hey, Sean, can I say this, Sean?
Yeah.
I don't think it's far-fetched that they'll be ahead of them in the conference, but in the playoff series, I would take Miami first, though.
Yeah, the playoff series, I would take
because Miami do have some injury-prone guys, older guys. I can see that, but in the playoff come, I'm picking them.
Yeah, I would too. But
yeah, I would.
So I can see Chicago being a higher seed.
Yeah, the only reason why is I do have more questions about Chicago defensively more than anything, and because I don't know if Vucevic and Zach LaVine will play enough defense for them to be at least a middle of the pack defensive team.
Yeah,
so that's why I think they're going to be a team. They're going to have to try to outscore you to beat the better team. That's why, and for them, they just want to get in the playoffs. Like that's their big thing. Chicago ain't been to the playoffs since we had a black president, so they want to get to the playoffs.
Right, man, chill out, man.
No, that's all like it is. Don't do that. So yeah,
with those two teams though. But with those two teams, if we kind of agreeing that Philly can drop down to 6 in seeding, you wouldn't agree that teams like Miami and Chicago could come up? no matter what order they fall in?
Yeah, I mean, Miami and Chicago could come up, but Miami was a 6 seed last year, going into playoffs. So, I expect to be better. I expect Miami to be better. I think it's all going to come down to two teams. The two teams I'm more interested in talking about in terms of where they may end up in the playoffs in the East. Number one, I'm laughing. Boston, obviously, because I think Boston's going to be interesting. I'm not saying they're going to be a contender. I just think they're going to be interesting.
This is why.
And then does Charlotte make the playoffs? And if so, where do they seed in?
8. I'll get them 8.
Nah, oh Lord.
Charlotte ain't making no playoffs.
Are we
running
disrespecting Indiana now?
Nah, but I was.
You really big on Indiana, Tiffany. What's with
I'm
you in
not big
Indiana?
on them, but I'm not. They like I'm giving them something now. They did. Come on now.
I mean, I'm not saying they can't make the playoffs.
Trash. No, I don't think nobody expected them.
The conference just got even better,
I
though.
know, but I still think they can sneak in. They can give it a fight.
Nah, they got a nice roster.
They got a nice roster, but again, if the question is Thanos business, are they going to be healthy?
Yeah.
Because you think about it, their 3 best players tend to miss time. Maybe outside of Sabonis, Sabonis doesn't miss a lot of time. But
They might trade the other guy.
Yeah, they might trade T.J. Warren, trade Miles Turner. So. I just think it's more questions in Indiana right now.
Yeah.
If they're together, I think they're a pretty good team, but I just don't know what they're going to look like.
Even if they stay together, I don't see them going. Really, they're going to be fighting for the 8th to 7th seed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, I agree with you.
According to Bleacher Report, the teams listed in order like this: Bucks are Nets, whoever you want to take number 1. The Sixers is 3. The Heat is 4. The Bulls are 5. I don't know why the Celtics is at 6, but that's where they are. The Hawks are at 8. 7, and the Knicks are at 8, and then the Pacers are at 9, and the Hornets are at 10.
The Knicks are at 8.
Knicks are gonna take a step back this year.
And the Hawks are 7.
I agree with
fools go.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That short season benefited them.
Yeah, and I don't think this. And again, I don't think there's maybe 3 teams in the East that I just wouldn't even put in the playoff conversation. So you could have 12 teams legitimate in the East that could very well be in the playoff conversation, or at least the play-in conversation.
Yeah,
I done heard the Nets linked to Sabonis trade.
Nelly, you right, Nelly. I seen that list.
They get Sabonis, it's over with.
Yeah. Who?
I mean,
Sabonis? No, that's not happening.
What they giving up then?
What they giving up?
I didn't see. I forgot. It's been a minute ago. It was at the end of free agency.
And I think he's the only guy on Indiana that's untradeable. I think everybody else is up for sale, but I don't think they're trading him.
He had a good season last year.
Yeah, they like him a lot, and he's a very good player. He was an all-star last year.
He's a
very good player.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
He had Giannis like numbers last year. As far as passing goes and rebound.
I don't see why Oklahoma gave him up, man.
Yeah.
He was young at the time.
They had to get Paul George. They had to.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know why Orlando traded him, because when they drafted him, I was like, he can be a good fit for them. But they gave him and Oladipo up to get Ibaka. You see who
all the players OKC
Clearly
gave up. They got a whole all-star roster.
Or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and shout out to the Warriors fans. Cisco, do you think your Warriors can win 50 games this next season, rather? Excuse me.
I think we can win enough games to where we don't have to be in the play-in tournament next year.
You're gonna need about 50 then, almost.
Yeah. The West is.
So yes.
I don't care what nobody says.
I think they were looking at they put out the over-under wins. I think the highest win total next season was like 55 in the whole NBA. So they don't expect teams, because the way teams try to do load management and all that stuff. I don't think you're gonna see teams winning 65 games next year. I think 60 might be the most.
Yeah.
I got the Timberwolves finishing above the Warriors.
Stop it.
Stand-up made me tripping, man.
Yeah, and that's the one team stand-up business is linked to Ben Simmons. They really want Ben Simmons, but they got to get a third team to make it happen.
Ben Simmons with Cat?
Yeah, it'd be Ben Simmons with Cat. Yeah.
Are they gonna get rid of D'Angelo Russell and Anthony Edwards? Which one?
They'll go from the 13th seed to the 12th seed.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Bulls
Yeah.
fans, man.
Who's
Yeah,
going out in that trade?
Huh?
Who's going out in that trade? Anthony
Well,
Edwards,
that's what they got to get a
Russell?
third team involved because it would really
No,
depend.
D'Angelo Russell.
I think Philly wants Dame. They're trying to get Dame in that deal, but again, Dame's not moving anywhere yet.
Yeah,
Right.
Dame, he being kind of stubborn right now, which is
For no reason.
It's prerogative.
If you gonna get the same amount of money, why stay in Portland? I don't get this.
Well, I think again he got a great relationship with Chauncey Billups. They don't hire Chauncey Billups if Dame is not there.
Oh, y'all forgot about that.
Yeah, so he wants to give Chauncey a chance.
Chauncey wasn't even his first pick though.
Yeah, exactly. So
I just saw that.
This is gonna be entertaining.
The Charlo
another
got
question.
charged with robbery.
And I
Yeah.
need everybody to answer this because I'm trying to understand something.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Go
ahead.
It is shut up. I know Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward are good players, but are they good enough to respectively be reliable 1 and 2 options on a contending team?
No,
because I don't think so.
Hell no.
I think
Even
Terry.
when you say contending, are you talking about a playoff, or you just talking about? I know you ain't talking about a championship.
Nah, they role players.
When he was healthy last year, they were really good. Hayward, when he was healthy.
Yeah,
they
I
like
think
third or fourth options on the championship team.
Yeah, I think Hayward is a good third option. Which makes Rozier your fourth option. I don't know who their second option is.
Because my thing with him is I feel that Terry, and it's no disrespect, but I think he's a sixth man, and I do agree with y'all on Gordon Hayward. So I'm trying to understand when people say that Charlotte is going to make the playoffs. I don't see it. Like I don't understand.
But Shay, you don't understand this. This is the East, though. I mean, you ain't got to be magnificent to make a playoff in the East. Like I believe the East is way easy to me. That you can make the playoff.
I mean,
at least that bottom half is.
Yeah, that bottom half, like they be some. You be wondering about their records. Like, how did they get in?
A lot of them young teams benefited last year off that
Well, the
schedule.
reason
I don't
why-
think the Hornets is gonna be that good this year either.
You don't think they're gonna be good?
Not that good.
No,
It depends on
They'll be like
they
10 or
wasn't
11.
good last year.
Melo do. I believe if Melo take that next step.
Yeah.
I think they would have made the playoffs easily if LaMelo didn't get hurt.
Nah, you can't say he came back and they was in contention and dropped out.
I think they still would have been in the play-in. I think they still would have been in the play-in because I don't think they were better than the top 6 teams.
They just started losing games.
Yeah, I think LaMelo's gonna be better.
I think he will too. But my thing with them was I was mad on draft night because Charlotte needed another playmaker, and I understand that LaMelo is young and 40 minutes, whatever you want to do. I felt like I'm not saying that other playmaker has to be a rookie, but they didn't address that in the draft. They didn't address it in free agency. They literally ran out a summer league team with a whole bunch of point guards and shooting guards, and they summer league team looked trash. It looked really bad. So I'm like, I don't know. I think they'll have 35 wins next season, like they
Didn't
did
they have
last
somebody
season.
in free agency?
No, they didn't do anything like that in free
No,
agency.
they just signed
But
Terry.
Shay, you keep
They
forgetting
let
this is
Devontae
the
Graham go.
East now. This is the East. This is not.
I understand it's the East, but when you come out and say you didn't think James Bouknight was going to be there at 11, and I'm trying to understand what you see in him to where you was like, oh my God, I didn't think he was going to be there at 11. Why was he there at 11?
Why? Well, I think
didn't
Shay.
like the fact.
Yeah, go ahead, Shay.
No, I was just going to say, like, what I want to know from the other 10 teams that was in front of them, why did they pass on him? I felt like the Hornets should have took Moses Moody, excuse me, over Booknight. And it ain't because I feel like Moses looked better in summer league and stuff like that. It's just the fact that I think he would have better fit that team. You need somebody that's definitively going to defend on that perimeter with LaMelo. Now he don't provide your playmaking, but you could have got that in the second round. They went and got a JT Thor. I don't understand. I don't understand how this team is going. I don't know, man.
Doesn't Melo, isn't he a playmaker?
To an extent. To me, no, he's not. I think
that's the primary thing he does.
I think he's more of a shooter than anything. It's just like he can play make, but that's his secondary option if his shot isn't there.
I disagree. I
think it's. I see what she's saying, but I think this season is gonna change. I think now that Devontae Graham's going, he's gonna get to really run point how he wants to. They gonna he's gonna get more touches and have the ball in his hands.
I say he makes the All-Star team.
I think he and Rozier.
I agree with you, Mike.
Will kind of handle the ball handling duties.
Wait a minute, All-Star.
Yeah, LaMelo.
Yeah,
I can see that.
LaMelo's nice.
I gotta decide.
I like him.
I think if they're in playoff contention, I think if they're in playoff contention around All-Star break, that he's gonna get some consideration.
Unless he gets voted in.
I'm saying voted in, but if we're going about stars, like I'm thinking about the East and so many people. That's why I'm just like,
if
I
it's
don't
a coach
know.
decision, he's not making a lot.
Yeah, because the problem is, do you put him in over Trae Young?
Hell no.
No.
Well,
not yet.
How many point guards is in the East like that? He could get it.
Kyrie.
It's not even going to be based on position because it's based on backcourt. They do backcourt.
Yeah.
I think LaMelo will get in.
Yeah, so I mean, and again, if you just look at the backcourts in the East,
I would say Kyrie, Trae Young, and LaMelo. I'm not putting
James Harden.
James
Harden too.
But I know, but remember, it's not by position; it's by backcourt.
How many can fit in the backcourt? 4.
No, I mean, it's more than that.
Is it position? I think is it positional?
No,
it's not anymore.
2 backcourt, 3 front court.
Do they do that still? I thought it was just whoever was good. I thought it was no positions.
No. Now with the bench, with the coaches vote for the bench, but the coaches do it by they submit their rosters by 2 backcourt, 3 front court, and then 2 wild card.
I think
might have 3 starters
in
the All-Star game.
I think LaMelo could be a top 5 guard.
What, brother Murray?
Brooklyn might have 3 starters in the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's what I said. Brooklyn, that's 3 already. You need Giannis. I'm just naming people off the top of my head. That's why I said I don't know if.
I don't think Ben Simmons makes it. I don't think nobody on Milwaukee makes it from a guard standpoint.
Chris Middleton will.
I think he's more of a forward.
But they classify him as a guard. So I mean, it's like, you know, he can fit in front or back court. And again, like it's 12 spots, right? Somebody's not gonna make it.
Nobody on Miami. Nobody.
I don't think Melo makes it unless he gets voted in.
Nobody.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And I'm a LaMelo Ball fan and Lonzo.
Yeah, I like LaMelo. I don't see he would have to be an injury replacement. I just don't see him.
I think he's top 5.
Top 5? Stop it.
He's not top 5. He's not top 5
in the East. Yes.
No. Because does he make it over? Let's think about it for a second. Does he make it over Zach LaVine?
No, I don't think
That's
so.
not top 5 point guard. 16
he's not top 5 guard in the East.
He can because LaVine is not going to be asked to do all that.
Yeah, but if the Bulls are in playoff contention and LaVine is their best player, LaVine's probably going to get voted in.
I think
for Lonzo.
Yeah, I think LaVine and what's his name,
DeRozan.
Yeah, DeRozan are going to share that. I think they both going to average low 20s, 23, 20.
I don't think DeRozan's averaging 20 points on that team.
I think this could be
DeRozan's always going to average 20.
No,
this could be Lonzo's coming out party, though, right?
He's gonna be more like that. He's gonna be a playmaker. He's gonna have more. You know,
I think he's gonna get a shine on. I think
he'll average like 12 and 8.
Yeah, 12. I think DeRozan's around 17, 18 points a game because they're 2 best players. They're going through their 2 best players.
Right.
and DeRozan's
I
not
think.
the better player. Go ahead,
I think LaMelo Ball is, if he doesn't make it this year, maybe a little bit strong, but definitely within the next 2 years, he'll definitely be a reserve or something.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, because the
he's
players
I
gonna be
think he's
getting
a star,
older and
budding
stuff.
superstar.
No, I mean he's still. Tiffany, that's not true because he still stands out though.
Yeah,
he does.
He
I'm just
stands out.
talking
He
about the
stands out.
spots.
But he stands out.
Yeah, he wasn't that. Everybody was like, he can't shoot. That boy can shoot. He has
his shot got better at the season.
If he bumps his scoring up to like 22 a game, I think he'll make it.
I think he's a budding superstar. I thought he was the best.
And let's think about it like this: all the years that Kemba was in Charlotte, right?
Yeah.
How hard was him to make the All-Star team when they were not in playoff contention?
Man, he was averaging like 25 and 27.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
It's like
he didn't come with the hype LaMelo did.
Yeah,
the hype.
I would say it's a
different
fan
base.
The hype.
Yeah, different era. I agree with you.
Yeah, but also let's just think about again, what factors in now. It's not just fan vote because Melo could win the fan vote, but he may not get the player vote or the media vote.
Right.
Oh, y'all forgot it's not just fans.
Yeah, so the fans anymore that's voting for the starters.
Well, I mean, obviously TV likes him because he already has his fucking shoe commercial out.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good one too.
Yeah,
he got a signature shoe.
Yeah, so he's getting exposure and all that.
Is that normal?
No,
every
that's
rookie,
not normal. Not till second season.
I mean, it depends on who you
first
are.
Season.
I mean, it depends on who you are. I mean, it's some guys that just buck the trend, but
Zion got one his second season. That's not normal though.
He's top 5. You got James Harden, Kyrie.
That's
Levine,
the
if
media
you want
vote
to
right
put
there.
him in. Trae Young. Who else?
Well,
Didn't
Sam with Puma and bogus ass shoes.
You can throw them boys from Boston.
Exactly, because
you can throw Jaylen Brown in there. You can throw Jimmy Butler in there.
He's not
Bradley Beal probably are.
Bradley Beal, like it's some guys.
It's
not a lock he's gonna make it.
Bradley Beal.
I think he will be an injury replacement if he makes it.
Yeah, Bradley
this
Beal
year,
gonna average like 34.
Yeah, this year anyway. Yeah,
he's gonna average like 34. He's not making it.
Yeah. Even if there is an injury, it had to be multiple injuries for him to get in there because there's going to be a couple of guards that don't make it.
Right.
But this is assuming everybody stays healthy. Like, we don't know how the season will go. The injury can happen to somebody where it takes them out for the majority of the first half of the season or whatever. Yeah. I mean, shoot.
Shit, I'm taking care of
this is all
And y'all have to remember, I seen also in Summer League with LaMelo too. He was messing with his wrist, and that's another reason why I was so upset that they didn't go get another decent enough playmaker. Because Ish Smith ain't it, I like his production, but he's not it, and he was messing with that wrist, and I don't like that.
No,
he played Summer League this year.
No, he was at the Summer League. He was out there, but he didn't play.
I was about to
And
say,
he was, rotating that wrist, and they came out and said that he wanted to come back, and he acknowledged that he wanted to come back, but it wasn't. He shouldn't have, basically, because his wrist wasn't all the way healed. So I have to.
He's got some growing pains to do.
Yeah, hopefully he play preseason though, because I want to see. Because I didn't like that he was playing with that wrist like that.
That was last season, right? Towards the end.
Yeah, he suffered a wrist injury. Yeah.
Fracture.
And
I think he's going to the basket and fell wrong.
Yeah.
Hey man, what's your favorite French fries?
Like from a restaurant?
I mean, Pringles.
Or just type of French fries?
I guess from a restaurant first.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A waffle fries.
Mine's
really?
I can't front, man. McDonald's be having good
Wait a minute, McDonald's, brother Mari. Come on,
that's facts though.
McDonald's ain't been good.
Them fries is good, bro.
I'm greedy. I like all fries. I'm greedy.
Chick-fil-A fries, the only reason they
Burger
good
King,
to me is
you haven't eaten with the Polynesian sauce?
Give me Jack in the Box curly fries. It don't matter.
Yeah, and you got to tell them you got to get them fresh. You got to get them fresh. That's the key. Got to get them Chick-fil-A fries.
Chick-fil-A without the Polynesian sauce is just not
disgusting, bro.
They are so good. Oh my goodness.
They are disgusting. I could eat a whole bag of fucking McDonald's French fries.
Can this say checkers?
He said what?
I can eat like Cajun. They got those Cajun fries.
Shit.
Yeah.
It depends
I ain't
which
messing with no
ones.
checkers.
It depends where you
Hey,
live at.
Sean, I can talk for all day.
Okay,
All
Shay.
right.
Have a good night, dear.
Okay.
Bye, Shay.
So Shay.
I just had one statement. On the power rankings in Madden, I don't care if Sean is better or whoever I go against. I want to be on the road for every game.
You ain't gonna make it past the first game, man.
So what are you talking about?
I just want to be. I just want to be on the road for the first game. I just want to be on the road.
I'm gonna step out on a limb and say with Joe Burrow and Najee Harris, you don't got to not you on the road or not. You will be on the road.
Nah.
I know.
I might be better. My receiver offense is close.
I've been scouting your players, Shay. I mean Tiffany.
What about my players?
No, I'm saying we more evenly matched than.
Hey, look, who's your running back again? Huh?
N'Keal Harry.
Okay.
The only thing that might, I think I get the edge because my quarterback.
Derrick Henry, your running back.
He don't have Derrick Henry.
Wait, your running back?
No, he don't got Derrick. Khalil.
I think Khalil got Henry. Derrick Henry.
Yeah, I got N'Keal Harry.
No,
that's
hold
a
on. You don't have N'Keal Harry.
You got Akers.
Oh, I got Akers. My bad. Do I?
No, hold on. I'm looking at
I'm not playing, brother.
No, brother Omari, your running back is Austin Eckler.
Austin Eckler, yeah. My bad.
Akers.
Yeah, I got a decent running back then, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was something
I got two decent, wonderful running backs. Thanks.
Nah, Tiffany's. Look, she got squad, brother. Oh, I'm not playing.
All right, look at my squad is
destroyed my defense, bro.
No. Oh God.
My quarterback is way better.
Okay, wait a minute.
I'm looking at
the quarterback I chose
oh
is rated at an 87. Okay, somebody stole Prescott from me, but I had to choose him. I had nobody else.
I took Prescott. You got a problem?
He got non-clutch Prescott. He gonna
and you got one leg Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow's a damn near a better thrower than Prescott.
Hey, who your wide receivers, brother Omari? Did you want to go there?
Brother Omari receivers is Michael Thomas, Robert Woods, and AJ Green.
Oh, that's a nice.
And he got Gronk at tight end.
And I got Gronk
tight end.
So mine's is rated. Zach Ertz is actually rated a 90 on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
I like her receivers.
Yeah. I think my receivers are rated higher than yours, though.
Allen Robinson is rated 90. Chris Godwin is rated 88. Okay, you might have another. You might have another better one, okay.
95, I believe. 95. Michael Thomas.
I don't know about that. You check them ratings.
Yeah, no, Michael Thomas like in the top 5 or 6.
Okay.
I think he's rated like 92. I think he's rated like 92.
I think he's higher than 92. He higher than 92.
I don't know if he rated because Anti said he got dropped because he got hurt. That's why.
Yeah, last year he was like a 98, 99.
Last year he was 98, 99. Yeah.
This year he dropped to like a 94.
Yeah. I'm looking at your team. I'm Tyreek Hill is the only one I'm really worried about. And maybe Calvin Ridley. But the rest of your team.
I was about to say, what about Calvin Ridley?
Calvin Ridley is decent.
Mac Jeff, who's your running back? Like you need to run the ball.
My team's gonna get smoked.
Oh, you scared?
Nah,
I ain't scared. No, I'm not scared.
Hold on. The thing is, Sean, about I get to see his backups. So I got Ebron at tight end and Ingram at tight end.
Are you serious? Like who worry about Eric Ebron who catch a pass every 3 games?
Hold on. Who's your linebacker?
My linebackers?
Linebacker. Who you got covering my tight ends?
I got Micah Parsons and Shaq Thompson.
Michael Parsons.
So who do you have covering my tight ends?
Micah Parsons.
You got a rookie? You put a rookie up there.
I'm not worried about whether or not he's a rookie. He flies.
Okay.
Have you seen him in the game?
Bad in coverage. He can fly. He has 93 speed.
Have you seen him? Have you seen him in the game? He can fly. So can Shaq Thompson.
I understand. He's great on the field in real life, but Madden.
I'm not worried.
This the only thing y'all keep saying, and this I don't know, because I focus more on my D line and according y'all saying that's the non-factor in this game.
No, I didn't. That's what
it don't matter.
I never said that.
It's not going to get pressure every single play. You're getting
it's hard
more
for me.
passes than
I got 90 guys on my line. You gonna tell me they ain't gonna be a non-factor at all? A 99, a 95?
They will be a factor in the run game. They'll be a factor in the run game, brother. On the passing, they may have 3 to 4 chances in a game to get to your quarterback.
Yeah.
To put pressure on them.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like in the simulation.
That's fine. All I need is one.
Yeah, and that's the game. That's the whole game. If you can get your sack, if they can get a strip fumble, all that, that's the game.
Yeah,
right there. So your D line do matter. I got 2 of the top 10 pass rushers in the game.
Hey, Sean, do you see my message earlier, Sean?
I saw it, but it escapes me. I know you said you wanted to move 2 people to make sure they were outside linebacker.
Yeah, because they play 2 positions. So I know like D4. I know they got him on as a left end, but I know he plays some linebacker. Am I correct on that, Cisco?
Oh, he plays bank robber, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I want him on my outside linebacker, and I want Marcellus Merciless. Yeah, on the outside too.
All right,
Devin Bush, we know he middle.
Whitney
What defense you running?
San Francisco defense, and I know they run a lot of 3-4.
Oh yeah,
bringing the rush. At least I seen.
Your running game.
No, we run 4-3.
4-3. My bad. 4-3. My bad.
Yeah, we run a lot of D linemen.
My bad.
4-3 linemen.
Yeah. Hey, Cisco, you want to answer Natalie's question?
I thought it was an awesome trailer.
Great.
I can't wait. I have never been more excited for a Spider-Man movie than I am for this.
Man, this is crazy.
Yeah. This is gonna be a good one, and I will be there opening. Well, I go to all of them opening weekend, but I will be there with bated breath on opening weekend.
Hey, this and them Eternals, this is crazy, man.
I'm looking forward to Shang-Chi because, they saying Abomination is gonna be in Shang-Chi, so I'm like,
he is.
So I'm like, I'm ready to see that.
Oh no,
Is Shang-Chi in the Wu-Tang Clan?
That's fine.
Yeah, he did. He replaced Dirk McGirt.
Does it seem like the Marvel are getting even better now, though? Like they getting even better. I didn't think that's even possible.
They just opening the vaults, man. That's what it feels like, Brother Omar. Like it's just like I don't know if you've been watching What If, but the last 2 What Ifs, I'm like, man, they just keep raising the bar. It's like DC, step your game up.
Man, they left DC. DC, they got to stick with the animation.
If DC brings it with this Batman movie, which I expect they will, then the standard has been raised, and stop letting Zack Snyder do all the freaking movies. That's the other thing.
Well, he doesn't do all the movies.
No, I'm just saying, the big movies is what I'm saying.
He does the DCEU.
Yeah,
DCU. Yeah. So this Batman coming out is not connected to the Snyderverse.
Yeah, thank God. That means
right. And you say open.
Like Snyder, Sean?
I like Snyder because of the visuals and the aesthetics in the movie, but I think his storytelling is not good at all. I think he has plot, no story.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things, right? You guys got, and I mean, this is me with my DC fanboy hat on, right? So I'm a fanboy. Most of my comic books are DC, but you compare Disney and Fox. The first thing you listen to with Disney, the first thing you think of is animation, right? It's like one of the first things you think of. So I mean, not to make excuses, but it is Disney for a reason. And then 2, the Warner Brothers, that particular department with the DCU that was responsible for that, every year they've had major changeover. So we'll see. I think that Shazam movie is gonna fucking miss or that Rock movie is gonna miss like a son bitch.
Black Adam.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be good?
I'm worried. I'm a little worried, but
Shazam wasn't good either.
Yeah, it was. It was okay.
It was because it's true to the story.
No, not with Shaq.
I thought you were talking about Shaq.
I like that movie.
That's Kazam.
Oh, because
I thought when he turned to Shazam, he was a little bit more mature acting. He still was acting like a kid.
Shazam,
that's what he is.
like that. That's what he is. He's like a huge kid. That's who he is.
He's a kid in a god's body. That's literally what it is.
Yeah, that's literally what he is.
I thought when he turned to Shazam,
it's the same personality, bro.
No, if you see him in like the animated universe,
yeah,
he's the exact same way. He's literally a kid. Like they literally jumped down his throat because he's a kid, and a lot of them didn't know that he was a kid.
When I was watching him, I forgot which was in one of them Justice League. He was a grown man, and he was fighting Superman and everything.
So yes, in the Justice League, in the Justice League Unlimited cartoon, yes, he does fight Superman, but it's because he looks up to Superman. Where you saw it, he looks up to Superman because he's a kid. Like he wants to be like Superman, blah blah blah. But he fights Superman because Superman is, getting out of control. Cisco, I'm assuming you saw Khalil's comment.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Khalil. Hey, so just to bring it back to that, bro. If you look at about Canelo and shit, and Manny Pacquiao, and who's the bigger superstar? Well, just as you know, obviously Floyd Mayweather owns all the fucking records when it comes to that. But if you look up the last 10 years, you'll see more of fucking Chavez than you do Pacquiao. Not Chavez, but what's the boy's name? Ginger. Canelo. You see at least two more. Yeah, no, Canelo. Canelo has more pay-per-views than fucking or more higher bought or whatever profit. But yeah, than Pacquiao. You just been destroyed, bro. Somebody call a doctor for him.
Yeah.
He needs to be resuscitated.
I'm gonna knock Canelo ass out if I see him.
So what?
I have one more question about Marvel before we go for it. When are they gonna have Spider-Man versus Venom?
That's what I said, Anti. What'd you say, Magda?
When they gonna have Spider-Man versus Venom?
That might come later. I know for what I've been seeing, they saying that it's a real possibility, but there's no real concrete decision to do it right now.
I ain't big on Marvel or DC.
I know they say it's supposed to be some Easter eggs of Spider-Man and Venom in the next Venom.
Venom 2, which I'm not excited to see at all.
Well, I am. I ain't gonna front. First of all, I love the actor in there.
I like Tom Hardy, but
I'm talking about the other one who playing
Oh yeah,
Woody Harrelson.
I think he's a great actor.
Yeah.
Hey, Anti, you realize that we allow you to talk about movies even though we don't really care what you say. Yeah, you have some shit water takes. I thought it'd be better if I told you like this than having you online because you say some crazy stuff. What the fuck you mean? Fuck you. Coco and shit like that. You say some shit like that. I was letting you know right now while you're out there in that sphere. We don't really listen to your takes on fucking movies ever.
Sister, he agreed. Me and him actually agreed on one movie. I'm not gonna
What was that?
That people was capping on that me and him said was a classic. I'm not gonna bring the name up.
Are you talking about
Tyler Perry? Tyler Perry? You talking about
The Bodyguard?
Yes, me and him actually agreed on that.
That movie is not no.
Well, that trash ass movie.
That movie's not a classic.
It is too.
It's not.
The Bodyguard is not a classic movie with Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston?
No.
Are we saying that it's not?
They said it wasn't a classic.
God damn.
The song is better than the movie.
Scandal too.
Hey.
I don't.
The movie was good. Don't get me wrong.
It might be
a classic. The song is better than the movie. Like Seal's song for that Batman Forever. That Seal song is better than Batman movie.
How is it, motherfucker?
Song was better than that Batman movie. I ain't gonna lie.
That who?
What did you say?
The Seal song. One of the Batman movies that was awful.
His real name Seal.
Batman Forever movie. Yeah. The movie was trash, but the song was fire.
How you not gonna take my takes on women, bro? He's not even. Oh. fucking.
Oh no, Cisco, you said you didn't like The Sandlot.
What's The Sandlot?
The movie The Sandlot.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love that fucking movie, bro.
I know I'm just playing. I just wanted to see if somebody didn't like
fucking
both.
killing me, bro.
Yeah,
that's a classic movie.
That's a classic movie.
The best baseball movie is
Unlike The Bodyguard, that got nominated for 5 Razzies.
Nah, Sean, you don't like Belly.
Man.
No. I told you, Belly is hella derivative, and it's not a good movie.
Mac, you
it's
think
a hood
that
classic.
I love
the
Belly.
continuity of that movie is
you
terrible.
like Belly, brother?
The movie's terrible.
That's a classic.
It was
terrible.
I got confused.
No, I'm tripping. I'm not talking about Belly
What's
2
so
with the
confusing
game.
about it?
I'm talking about the first one.
I
I
didn't
really just need to
understand
stick to
DMX.
video.
I didn't understand. I didn't
Yeah, that's literally what it is, bro.
That's literally what it is. Thank you.
Stick of videos, but the visuals are great.
The visuals are great, but the story is atrocious.
It wasn't supposed to have a story.
It did its job. It
did its job, but it's not a great movie.
It's not a great movie.
What more do you need from the movie?
Listen, Belly is a
you
classic.
said The Bodyguard is but you call that a classic? Stop.
Okay, no, it's a different type of classic. It's a black cultural classic.
No, it's not.
In its top,
it is.
It's not even top 5 gangster movies.
Let me ask you a question, Brother Lamar.
Top 10 hood gangster movies.
Because I think again we separate classics from hood classics, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Is New Jack City a classic or is it just a hood classic?
Hood classic.
It's a hood classic to me.
I'm taking that.
That's a classic, bro.
Over Belly.
No, it's a classic, but it don't transcend beyond our culture though. Like you can't go to multiple cultures and Boys in the Hood is just some up.
Yeah, multiple
Boys in the Hood transcend. Boys in the Hood before it was shown at Cannes in France, and it was subtitled, so they didn't even speak English. Belly got Boys in the Hood got a standing ovation at Cannes. So
I just don't see nobody other culturally don't put them to me. Again, I ain't talking to every culture.
John Singleton, but we don't look at it like
Boys in the Hood is at the Library of Congress. Like it's because it's a cultural. Yeah, it's culturally important. Like Do the Right Thing.
Yeah, that's a classic.
That's a classic.
Yeah, that's a hood classic.
New Jack City is not a classic.
It's a hood classic.
That's past the hood, bro.
I'm just
saying,
had it in our culture, we wouldn't look at Boys in the Hood.
We're the only ones that really
as big as it is
enjoy and
worldwide.
understand.
Just look at it.
We're the only ones that really enjoy most of the movies.
That's true.
Minister Society, that's a hood classic.
No.
Yes, it is.
Like
Society is a hood classic. That's a good movie.
I don't like that movie.
I'm saying I put Belly and Paid in Full in the same category.
No. Paid in Full is way better than Belly.
You tweaking.
I agree with Brother Omar. It's both movies.
Paid in Full is the best, boy.
Hold on. What was the difference between a storyline of Paid in Full and Belly?
There's
no storyline in Paid in Full.
The storyline was way better. Y'all don't see the difference.
Stop. What's the storyline in Belly then?
Yeah,
there is none, bro.
I disagree.
Yeah,
I mean, it's about selling dope, and obviously they try to get DMX to kill one, somebody in the nation or whatever. They try to again. That's a real thing, like infiltration.
Right. But I'm not disparaging that. What was the point of the movie? You see what I'm saying? What was the point?
The show is our culture and how we live it.
Huh?
We already know.
That's our culture.
That doesn't make sense. Well,
I think
that's how we live.
It was too.
No, it don't make no sense. Bro.
I think it was showing you how drugs are moved on that level, and again, it shows you another aspect of how our government will recruit some of these criminal-minded people to do some of their bidding. So And then you had the two.
What's the point of the movie, though, bro?
But it's the way it was executed, though. It's stupid.
So what's the point? What was the point of Ocean 11?
What's the point of Paid in Full then?
I never seen the movie.
You never seen Paid in Full?
No,
Paid in Full is a true story. It's a good movie. Watch it one time.
Maybe. What's the point of Ocean 11 though? What's Brother Mar? What's the point of Ocean 11?
There was no point in that. Just good action.
It was to steal the money and steal the girl. So what's the point? What's the fucking point of it?
Hold on, and there's only one of them. What was the other ones though?
Man, Ocean 11, 12, and 13, all classics, nigga.
I don't know about all three of them.
All three classics.
I would say definitely the first one. I'm not
all
sure
three are classics, Sean.
I would say definitely the first one. I don't know about the second.
All three of them was classic, man.
Any movie with Al though gets 2 points.
Excuse me, any movie with who?
But Al Pacino gets 2 points up, bumped up.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. The casting in that movie alone, man. That them classics, bro. Bernie Mac. Al Pacino.
Yeah, I mean, but again, sometimes those
Brad
ensemble
Pitt,
movies,
George Clooney,
some of those ensemble movies, they can have
Damon Wayans.
They can have these. They can have these big.
Damon Wayans
wasn't in.
Not Damon Wayans. Damon, what's the nigga name?
Matt Damon, motherfucker.
Matt Damon. I said Damon Wayans, stupid ass. I said Damon Wayans.
This is why we don't listen to your fucking.
Matt Damon, I'm tripping.
Yeah. Yeah, but some of those ensemble.
See, I don't hate everything. I like all three of them movies classic to me, dog.
Yeah, but see, think about those ensemble movies, right? A lot of those ensemble movies are generally not good movies. They're not well written.
But Brother might never answer my question.
That was well written. I like all them Oceans.
Answer to it. I think it was
Belly.
Now Ocean's 8, that shit was shit water.
Belly had no point to it.
Yeah, the one with Rihanna and them. That shit was horrible.
Yeah, that was terrible.
It was alright.
Belly had no point. It was great to be a music video.
Yeah. But Cisco, most of our hood movies, bro, have no point to them. They're just hood movies.
Boys in the Hood and Paid in Full.
That's not true.
Hold on, Boys in the Hood.
If you take a look at a lot of our hood movies, quote unquote hood movies, bro, a lot of them didn't have no point to them. They were just telling the story.
Yeah, the bad ones.
Yeah, but some of them do though. Think about
Menace to Society was to show how you feel me how hard it is to get out the streets.
Yeah.
You see what happened to that nigga at the end of the movie? He got shot.
That's what I'm saying. He was finna change his life to go back to Atlanta. I mean, go to Atlanta.
Say what, Brother Mark? Oh, Kansas.
No, we don't.
I'm sorry, Belly was shit water to me. I never liked Belly.
And Belly too was was terrible.
Belly's 2 shouldn't even been made. They shouldn't even made that bullshit.
I don't know who played that movie, but I hope they check bounce.
I ain't never even noticed they had
Belly 2, waist deep with Tyrese and all. They should have never made that bullshit. They should have never made that bullshit, bro.
No, my son.
Belly shows you a stark difference between two people that are in the same lifestyle. Again, the Nas and DMX, how they grew up in the same lifestyle, or they were in the same lifestyle, but they had a different outlook on it. The Nas was more,
that's facts.
Again, he was trying to get to the motherland. He was trying to get beyond that lifestyle, where DMX, he wanted to stay in the lifestyle. Like,
it'll show you the dichotomy of the two types of people you got in the streets.
Yeah, but
it wasn't executed.
The problem with
I don't think it was executed properly. They could have told that story a whole nother way, man.
That movie is very derivative. It literally takes tries to take from Scarface. It tries to take Carlito's Way, and it just poorly. Have you ever seen Carlito's Way?
Yeah.
Have you seen fucking Scarface?
Have you seen Scarface? Billy Blanco kills him. I seen.
When that nigga had that AK-47, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
and
man,
the female jumped.
And
after all you killed all them niggas, you let a bitch kill you, boy. You a ho.
No, we were saying that, but it's like they pretty much took that from
killed all them niggas with AKs, and you let a female jump down from the stairs and slice your throat. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Belly got classic scenes, but it's not
talking about those.
How can the movie be so many classic scenes and y'all say it's so horrible?
It got classic.
You said it got classic scenes. You said it got classic scenes. The only scene that's in that movie that's classic when it first come on, nigga. That's it.
The way that looks, the way that aesthetically
I'm the original.
Yeah, when it first came came on, that's the only thing that made that movie. That's the only classic in that movie when it first came on. Money, don't you ready?
Nas is talking to
The Method Man getting Method.
Oh, you ready? Stupid ass.
We're not gonna talk about this. We're not gonna talk about Kane from Menace to Son. I don't like this shit. I'm about to drop a dime on classic scene again.
That ain't no classic scene, man.
Hold on, Method Man was.
Man, come on, bro. That ain't no. That was a classic scene. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, it wasn't classic. That's just. It was funny.
That tell you how terrible that role was.
Exactly.
No, that was just. That's
we talking about?
Kane.
A nigga eating on a banana talking about I don't like that shit. Got drop down on that. What the hood nigga? Hold up. First of all, what the hood nigga you know eating a banana in front of buku niggas, dog? Hold up, brother Marvin. Answer my question. What hood nigga you know eating a banana in front of other hood niggas, bro?
Getting that shit all over his mouth.
Exactly. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's that just shows that gangster.
Fuck out of here, man. That shit was horrible.
It want to show the difference between East Coast.
Who?
Method Man.
Method Man, what movie?
Method Man was classic in that movie.
Stop it, bro.
Yes, it was.
Stop it, man.
As a hitman, as a right hand man of not.
Hey, that man, that nigga had a better role on Power Book 2, nigga, with Tariq. Playing the lawyer. Fuck out of here.
The best thing is
way better stuff than that. Belly might be the worst thing on his whole.
Yes, I think Belly is the worst thing on his resume, dog.
No, that movie he got with Redman is.
No.
Well, how is it classic?
How
that shit is trash, bro.
Bro, how is it classic? Get the fuck out of here.
I wouldn't put it over Belly, but it is a hood
nigga
classic.
burned himself and turned himself.
That's a hood classic, boy.
That shit was retarded.
It's not better than Belly, but it's a hood classic. It's
nigga, hey, it's way better than Belly. Get the fuck out of here.
It's not.
I'll take you Belly any day. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
How High had some corny ass moments.
Belly had some corny ass moments.
No, it did.
How High is like a Wayans Brothers movie. It's not taking itself seriously.
Yeah, it was like Don't Be a Menace. While drinking your juice in the hood.
It's literally not taking itself seriously.
It's shit water movie.
That was bad. It was, but it was funny though.
It was not.
That movie seriously.
Drinking your
man, hold up. Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice is a classic.
That was funny.
That's a classic. Cisco, don't do that, bro.
Shit water, boy.
That is a hood. I said, you weak, a problem. It's
not top. It's not better than none of the Fridays.
I had dropped out.
It's not better than none of the Fridays.
Anti, you gotta ask me that question again because I dropped out. I ain't hear nothing.
Nah, I ain't ask you nothing. I just said I feel like we seen Method Man play way better roles than Belly. Belly was his worst, though.
That was his
worst
role, bro.
We were talking about
first major role.
Are you?
And then I forget you were saying something about you was trying to say. I guess you were comparing to a real situation in life about when you seen a bunch of hood niggas with a nigga eating banana or whatever.
Oh yeah, you don't see a bunch of hood niggas eating bananas, dog. Like, come on, bro.
Not realistic.
That ain't realistic, dog. In our hood.
Time out.
Method Man was.
You ain't never ate a banana around a bunch of real men, dog. Stop it, bro. You ain't never ate a banana around another grown ass man. Stop it, bro.
Bro,
it don't matter.
And that nigga was getting it all on the side of his lips and shit, bro. Like he was squeezing it in. No, we not doing that, bro.
You don't see that what happened in Dead Presidents, but yet it's a classic movie.
But we ain't talking about Dead Presidents.
But the point is, if we talking about being realistic, then a lot of these movies are like, come on, man.
But Dead Presidents was based in some realism, though.
Yeah,
some realism. It's like Kelly is based in some realism.
Yeah.
Brother Mar, you got kind of hard for this movie. Okay?
I ain't gonna lie though. I don't understand.
He's right. Motherfuckers don't try and rob clubs. Yeah,
like I said, the only part of Belly that's a classic to me, dog, is when they first went into the club. That whole little ensemble that they did them first 5 minutes, that shit is a classic.
Just like a
Nas talking to the little boy on the bench.
Yeah, then after that shit went to hell,
What
bro.
about Nas talking to the little kid on the bench?
Bro, I don't care about that little nigga, man.
Then I don't care about you. I don't care about USSR either. Then,
but you care about a nigga eating a banana all on the side of his lip though.
He focus on a banana. The line's a classic line.
So what you think about Get Rich or Die Trying?
That's not no classic. Y'all consider that a classic?
I think it's a hood classic. I think it's a hood classic.
It's a borderline.
It's a hood classic.
It's borderline, and like I agree, it ain't no daggone classic.
That shit is terrible.
It's borderline. I haven't watched that since it came. Like I watched it one time.
Yeah, I can't watch it. It's nothing I can't watch on a regular basis. Like
the 5 Heartbeats. That's a hood classic.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
I think it's more than that, right?
I think it might be the most popular movie among black people that white people have never seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's a hood classic. I don't think white people even know what the 5 Heartbeats is.
I don't think white people have ever watched 5 Heartbeats.
Yeah.
I don't think it would resonate with them like that. Personally, generally speaking.
Only part that'll resonate with them is when they stole the damn song and tried to flip it as a white man.
Yeah.
All the Fridays is the best hood movies, bro.
Nah,
we not doing that, dog. Nah, because hey, you want to keep it a bank? Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Y'all gonna think I'm tripping.
Nah, you gonna disrespect the first Friday?
If you disrespect the first Friday,
hold up. That because to me, hold up. That's not the best Friday.
A lot of people think the second one.
No, that's not. See, y'all capping.
A lot of people do think the second one is better.
Hold on.
I get an argument.
Don't be mute my mic, Coco.
Wait. Hold on. You know why the first Friday is the best Friday?
Talk to me.
Because it doesn't try to be funny.
No, first of all, hold up. You're not gonna tell me Friday after next is not better than next Friday. I mean, better than on Friday.
Hold on. The third Friday was not the best one.
The third one is the best one, dog.
You
crazy. The third one is the best one.
I would say the third one.
That's the funniest one.
The original one is the funniest.
Bro, the third one is the funniest one, fam.
The third one is the second.
Y'all crazy, dog.
The first one has more realism in it.
Nah, I give you that. But the funniest one is the third one.
So funny.
Yeah, but the thing about Friday, and again, this is what made it so funny. It wasn't trying to be funny, and it was stuff in it. It wasn't just what they were saying. It was stuff in it that you go back and watch it, be like, "How I missed that the first time." When you miss it because you laughing.
Yeah,
it's a comedy.
I don't know about all that. First Friday didn't have a nigga just ha. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
First Friday didn't have me just like, come on, bro.
Tucker was classic,
bro. I'm about to mute you, bro.
Man, you can't mute. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, you got some bullshit, bro. You got some bullshit, bro.
You talking about Mike Epps?
Me and Chase by that midget.
Hey, where that beige nigga went to, bro?
I'm not sure.
Young Khalifa first Sunday was not a classic.
Hold up. What the fuck is First Sunday? What the fuck is that?
With Tracy Morgan and
Ice Cube when they tried to rob the church.
Hey, get back in here, you beige ass nigga.
And Natalie, you out of line for agreeing with that.
Yeah, Natalie, I'm concerned about your movie choices now.
I say a top 5 Ice Cube classic is All About the Benjamins.
I like All About the Benjamins.
All About the Benjamins is not no classic movie. Now we not doing that. Now
I wouldn't call it a classic.
Yeah, that is not a classic. Come on now.
It's top 5 in Ice Cube.
And I liked All About the Benjamin, but that is not no classic movie, man.
It is a hood classic.
Again, it's some classic lines in it. If you say it, people gonna know
like,
it.
I got the hookup as a motherfucking hood classic, bro.
I got the hookup in shit war.
That shit was fucking funny.
I got the hookup in shit war. You talking to a nigga from New Orleans. That shit was horrible.
I know.
I got the hookup was horrible.
My family.
This is a perfect example of two things can be true. It was S Water, but it's still a hood classic.
No, it's not, bro. Ain't nobody finna say I got the hookup is a hood classic, bro. Hell no. I got the hookup is shit water, man.
I promise you, classic.
That is not no classic, Sean.
If you watch it, it's so bad though.
I got the hookup. It's not no classic.
If you watch it again,
hey, have y'all seen Killers?
Now hold up. Let me ask you a question, Sean. Foolish or I got the hookup?
I like Foolish better.
Exactly. Foolish is a hood classic. That's a classic.
Yeah,
Foolish is a classic.
I still haven't watched that all the way through.
Foolish is funny because of Eddie Griffin.
Exactly. That's a classic, bro.
I think it's a funny
I got the hookup was not funny to me.
Just because one isn't as funny doesn't mean it's not a classic.
Bro, I'm just I got comparing that to Foolish. I got the hookup was not funny, dog.
Yeah, no, but it's two different tones of movie. Exactly. Foolish is about a stand-up comedian. So it's got to be funny because when he's doing his stand up, he's doing his act. He's funny.
The story, but it also affected his real life shit too. That's what made it crazy.
Yeah, the movie's crazy. It's got a little more drama to it. But I got the hook up just because it doesn't try. Master P movies don't take themselves too seriously anyway.
What was the funny part in there to you, son?
And y'all talking about storylines with Belly. What kind of storyline did I got the hookup guy?
Yeah, but again, it's not about. It wasn't about. I never said it's a great movie. It's not a great.
You like
movie.
the part that said, "Nigga, that's that one and gone. Nigga, you hit that one time, your ass is gone."
Yeah.
Nah, the funniest part was about the gun. I bought that for my grandpa. I know that gun ain't gonna work.
Nigga said, "Oh, you gonna shoot me with the mustache?"
I think that's a classic for what
how about you shoot me in my ass then?
Actually, Player Club was a classic. You know what I'm saying?
I said,
oh yeah, that's a classic. Player Club is a classic.
It's a hood classic.
Yeah, that's a hood classic.
What is
Diamond was fine as shit. That was Lisa Ray best movie, boy, ever.
She ain't playing much after that.
Yeah, that was Lisa Ray best movie ever.
Nigga, fuck you mean? Standard of hood classic, because it's changing all over the place.
All right, hold on. Love and Basketball is a hood classic.
Yes,
it's a classic.
No, that's a classic.
No, white people have seen Love and Basketball.
Damn, I say it's a classic, not a hood classic. It's a classic.
Oh,
yeah, there's nothing hood about that movie. Yeah,
nah, it's a classic.
Yeah, that's
Love Jones.
Love Jones is a classic.
I like that movie, but it's not no classic.
The best thing, that's a classic.
Well, Stand Up Business, I'm gonna push back on you. That movie was a game changer. It didn't do well in the box office, but that movie was a game changer. Trust me, it's a classic.
The Best Man, that's a classic.
Anything with Nia Long in it, that time was a classic.
Nia Long is bad as hell. I'll knock her down right now. Fucking tell me.
She still looking good. Even in that last movie I see, she look a little older now. You can see the wrinkles.
What last movie you talking about, Lamar?
I'm just saying, she still looking
good. The one with Omar Epps on Netflix. That garbage on Netflix.
Yeah, hey, Darren, you're right. Juice.
That movie was shit water.
What was it?
Netflix got a lot of horrible ass movies. I can't even count, dog.
You know what's crazy?
That's not. Now Netflix need to come up with some new shit for they lose my
Juice
subscription.
is a hood classic though.
You ain't gonna
see that top 10 hood classic.
I'm about to go to Hulu and Disney Plus.
Life is the hood. The hood.
No, Netflix, Hulu got TV shows, but Netflix got better.
I'm unsubscribe until Ozark come back.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro, I can't wait for that shit to fucking.
Oh yeah, sure. Why you didn't ask us the 3 questions about the shows that we like, bro?
Yeah, I was trying to get it in. I was gonna try to get it in when everybody came in and see what y'all thought. Hold on.
You seen my 3? I took Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, and The Walking Dead.
And I can't watch that shit Breaking Bad, bro. I turn that shit off every time. Them niggas.
You got Breaking Bad. You got Walter. You got Walter Grant fucked up, nigga.
What was the question?
Like the only word I would choose.
Let me pull it up again.
You got Walt. You got Walt fucked up, bro.
All right. So the question is, you can only save 3 of these shows. The rest are deleted from history. Which are you saving? So it's 9 shows.
That's animated too, or just like
this ain't animated.
No, it's just these 9 shows. These 9 shows.
Oh, 9.
Can you drop a link in the chat?
Okay.
Can you drop a link in the chat?
Oh yeah, let me see. Let me drop it. So drop it in the private chat.
Yeah, please.
All right.
Or you can do the public chat too, so everybody else can see it.
Yeah, I'll drop it. All right, I'll drop it.
The Walking going on 6 hours. You ain't in. I'm not saving no Walking Dead.
So the 3 is The Sopranos, or the 9 are The Sopranos, The Walking Dead, Game of Thrones, The Wire, Boardwalk Empire, Ozark, Prison Break, Sons of Anarchy, and Breaking Bad.
The Sopranos, The Wire, and Breaking Bad.
You can get The Sopranos.
I'm gonna go Wire.
Dog.
You stupid.
The Wire
I take Sons of Anarchy over that shit any day.
I'm
going Game of Thrones, and I got
fuck out of here.
You disrespectful to Game of Thrones.
Fuck Game of Thrones. Nigga, they had a Starbucks cup in the medieval 90s. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't respecting no show to do no bullshit like that, nigga.
You serious?
They had a Starbucks cup in the medievals. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, Cisco, somebody left a cup from Starbucks in one of the scenes, dog, and they shot the scene. That is horrible. That is horrible, man. They had a Starbucks in the medieval times, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Did you visually with your eyes see that cup?
Yes, I seen seen it when they did it, nigga. Yes. The shit was all over the internet.
That's funny as hell.
I know it was all over the internet. To me, when that scene came out on TV, I didn't see that cup. So I don't know if that was
No, that was advertised. That's subconscious advertising.
That shit wasn't no advertised, nigga.
Man, no kind of cup looking like a Starbucks cup.
Darren Hampton, Oz wasn't on the list.
Oh, but my third one is.
So what's your top three?
I'm gonna have to go Breaking Bad.
What's your top three?
Wire, I'm going Game of Thrones and Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Wire and I got the.
See, like with me, Sean, when I usually don't watch something, dog, and I actually sit down and watch it, it makes me become a fan of movies. Like I've never been a fan of biker movies. Especially white biker movies. The only biker movie I ever watched was Biker Boys.
Right.
That's the only shit I ever watched. So like to sit down and actually watch Sons of Anarchy and enjoy it, that's why I picked it. And I never could stand zombie movies. Like zombie shows, I never fuck with them because like all of y'all's the same. I actually sit down and start watching The Walking Dead with my girl at the time, dog. And it made me fall in love with it. That's why I picked them shows because I didn't watch most of all these shows. I never watched Prison Break. Was it even good? I started watching. I couldn't get into it.
Good. The last two seasons were bad. The last 2 seasons were not good.
The first season was the best season, bro.
Yeah. Let me revise mine. I ain't see this one. I'm taking Breaking Bad out. I'm putting Ozark in.
You done broke your goddamn head.
Ozark is in. What you saying?
Ozark ain't better than Breaking Bad, fam. You crazy?
It's
better than Empire, though.
It ain't better than what?
It's better. Ozark is better than the Empire, the Boardwalk Empire.
That's why I didn't pick Boardwalk Empire. I picked Breaking Bad. I picked Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, and Walking Dead. That was my pick.
I'm talking about Breaking Bad was good, but Ozark it keep you on your edge of your seat, man.
So it's Breaking Bad, man.
Yeah, it does, but not like to me. Ozark it keep raising the stakes.
But hold up. We're not gonna cap. We're not gonna cap though, brother Omar. Unless you actually sit down and watch Ozark, them first couple of episodes was boring as fuck, dog.
Really?
They had to pick up.
To me,
they had to pick up.
Me right away.
I thought Old Boy's reaction when Old Boy hit that when the ball hit that fucking ground was fucking priceless. That was the funniest I've ever seen in my life.
But hold up, Ozark started off kind of slow, dog.
Maybe
I never watched it.
I don't know. I thought the ball hit the ground was pretty funny.
And I just rewatched the whole fucking season.
Man, he called me right away.
Season 1, take out season 2, and I'm straight. The rest of that shit going.
See, me and him on the same page with the Wire. I didn't fuck with season 2 at all.
Season 2 was fucking.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Why didn't y'all like season 2? Because I hear people talking.
Because you hear it a lot, don't you? I feel like they could have did without that season, bro.
Yeah, that shit.
All
they doing was to show the plug.
They
could have did that shit another way.
But the problem is with it stand-up business is I don't think it was just them showing the plug. I think what it was showing was, and again, this is why The Wire to me is the best show I've ever seen. It basically says everything is a symptom to the bigger problem.
Exactly.
Right? So them just plug one time would not have given the audience what it needed to understand that our community was not the problem. It was a much bigger problem. Right. And it was more widespread. And then 2, what it did in season 2, which I liked, was it was showing you the stuff from season 1, but with another color doing it, but it wasn't criminalized the same way, which is a big problem.
That was done purposely too, Sean, because they said they wanted to catch a wider audience.
Yeah.
So they had to introduce, quote unquote, the white audience to it. But like you said, it was all interconnected. First of all, it focused on the politics of the drug gangs. We always look over the politics of as far as
that turn the other way.
Exactly, like how much influence it has in our government.
Right. Yeah.
And it shows that, and
most of the shit come from the government.
So, and then it show you the same problems or the same issues affecting white community, but yet we're criminalized for it, and they're not so much.
Yeah, from that standpoint, you feel me? It has a purpose, but Like, if just for me, because I be with it, because of course, you know, we black. I just want to see the hood shit.
Man, get your ugly ass face off my screen, dog.
But yeah, it does.
Told you about doing that shit, man.
Shit, ain't The Wire season 2? That's when Brother Mazone got introduced.
Nah, like out of all them shows, bro, I can't say I don't want a season that I didn't enjoy. I didn't enjoy season 2 of The Wire.
Yeah, but it's like season 2 was his most rated season. Too. Yeah, that was his best ratings.
I don't believe that. You got to show me that, bro.
No, it is because it's touching a wider demographic.
It's touching a wider demographic. But again,
you saying white people? Them niggas wasn't white. They was Irish, right?
Yeah, but that's still white.
It was Irish.
It was white.
They white.
I don't, nigga. Hold up. Well, they was. You right.
It was Polish. It was Greek. It was Polish. It was Greek. Polak.
Shit, nigga. You ain't gonna call a Jewish man white. You call a nigga Jewish.
But I mean,
white, and they'll slap the fuck out you too. You call him a white man.
No, they won't.
It's still white.
Jewish people do not like being called white, fam.
You white Jewish.
That's disrespectful to the men, dog. They like to be called Jews.
Yeah. That's anyway. Yeah, no, but it all matter. Like that's the thing I would tell people about the Wire. True. Like the most important line in that thing is something that Freeman said. All the pieces matter, and every single thing that happens in the Wire matter. Like nothing is wasted. Every single thing mattered. And season 2 was a big part of it.
It was just boring.
That's all. It was just boring to watch, bro.
Yeah, and
you come at the
king,
you bet not
right?
miss.
One thing that season 2 did that I liked was it showed you the difference and it showed you kind of the difference between Avon and Stringer and how Stringer ran things when Avon was gone. Yeah. So when season 3, which is my favorite season, by the way, when season 3 comes back and Avon gets out, what happened in season 2 mattered in season 3. So it's like everything set everything up, man. I just think it's
man, that boy, hold up, dog. Hey, Avon was a bit. That boy killed his own nephew, fam.
No,
well, it was Stringer.
Oh yeah, Stringer did it.
Stringer did it.
He should have got his ass smoked from the beginning. That nigga was finna tell. I would have killed his ass as soon as
because you killed the dude, the little dude.
It don't matter. Dude was with the police too, nigga.
That man wasn't snitching, bro.
Yeah. You gotta
But you don't know that. You can't take that chance.
When you live
what you mean that little homie wasn't snitching, man? That was a kid.
No, but he was cooperating with the police.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He didn't do nothing with the police.
He didn't do shit. He didn't even talk to the police.
Yeah, he went on vacation from the drug gang because he was tired of that shit.
My goal.
Giving names, bro.
That's Michael B. Jordan, right? You talking about Michael B.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. He killed Michael B. Jordan, exactly.
Yeah, he didn't snitch.
Waller, he didn't snitch on nobody.
He was just tired of the lifestyle.
Yeah, but remember,
they took him to the police station. He was giving up names and shit.
No, he wasn't.
No, he ain't giving up. No, remember Waller?
He was gonna give up name.
He was
going back.
Up name. He didn't. Yeah. He had agreed to testify, but
I ain't seen it.
And then he went down to his grandmother's house.
Yeah, I knew it had something to do with it. He was finna testify.
Yeah. The other dude snitched, but he didn't know on the 4th season, the little kid, I forget his name, Randy with the braids.
Randy Wagstaff.
Yeah, he snitched.
I still, I ain't gonna lie though, dog. What kind of turned me away from the Wire? Omar was this big boogeyman to everybody, and you let a fucking kid kill him, dog. That was horrible.
No, but that's how it be in the streets, though.
Nah, man, that was horrible, dog.
Hold on, but let's think about it.
Hey, that shot, you can't lie. That shot.
How many people go out?
So that turned you off to the whole series.
Majority of killers get killed by nobody, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you rarely
not kids though, nigga.
No, I'm saying, think about it, right? At that moment, he wasn't in a gunfight. He was in a corner store picking up a pack of cigarettes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what made it trash.
No, that's not. But that's how most of these guys go. You go out when you don't plan when you go out. That's how a lot of these guys go out.
This man been robbing niggas for the longest, and you mean to tell me he died by a youngin'?
No, yeah, but I mean,
he was
cracking your windows and foreshadowing all throughout the series because every time Omar walked by, he was the only shorty that didn't move. He was never scared of dude. Like he'll walk by, everybody be like, Omar's coming there.
Hey, that little youngster was a soldier though. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, I never peeped that stand on Ben. He used to walk by and the little nigga that moved. I never noticed that.
He be that legit be the only one that did not go anywhere.
Oh, I never noticed that. I'm about to go back and look at that.
I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm telling you. You know what, man? We're gonna do when we U3 Entertainment Live, man. We're gonna do a series of retrospective about The Wire, man. We're gonna get deep into The Wire, man. A lot of people missed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I never even noticed little nigga he used to walk by him and he used to move. I never noticed that.
They was like Omar coming, everybody ran. He was still.
Yeah, I remember everybody running when that nigga was coming. I don't remember nobody not running.
But the little kid was still terrorizing the black cat on the ground. That's the scene that he's talking about.
Have you heard have you listened to the podcast? They got a couple of podcasts that break down The Wire. They give you some historical facts, some things that you might not have even known. I can't remember one of them, but the other one Jamel here did with the brother from TMZ.
Oh, Van Lathan.
Lathan. They got a podcast dedicated to breaking each episode of every season down in The Wire.
They could have kept the mayor getting his dick sucked in his office to themselves, bro. I ain't want to see that.
Hey, but that's the life.
I ain't want to see that, bro. Cause they actually sold his meat, dog. I ain't want to see that shit, dog.
That wasn't. They can't. That wasn't his meat. That was a prosthetic. Like
that was a prosthetic. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they're not gonna show so much
You be focusing on some weird stuff, Anti.
Yeah.
But you mean I ain't focusing, nigga? I remember that scene vividly, nigga. I'm like, hold up, dog. Like, did they just show this man wee, nigga? What the fuck?
Yeah, that was from season 4.
No, they had real old gangsters from Baltimore playing roles in there.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They had real people from Baltimore.
Yeah,
like the real Jay Landsman. He actually played in it. He wasn't Jay Landsman, but he played the real Jay Landsman played in it. Yeah, so man, it's so much. It's so much to it, man. And I got an opinion. I'm not gonna share it here. We can wait till we get on U3 Entertainment. But who the most important character in The Wire is that nobody talks about?
Oh, to me, I know who it is. But
who you think?
Remember the corner? Remember the 6 episodes? The corner.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Oh,
that's the more realistic.
That's in Baltimore. That was a true story too.
Yeah. That was a true story. That was very true.
They showed the real people at the end. That was crazy, bro.
Yeah, and his son actually died death in real life.
Yeah.
He started having his own.
Hey, Sean, I would love to know who you think was the that movie right now, or The Wire right now.
The most important character.
Yeah, who you think? I gotta hear it.
Anti, you see Lamont.
Who you think it is, Anti? Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know, dog. Like it had
an effect.
Man, I'm trying to think. Like going through, did he play a role through all 5 seasons?
No.
The most. Are you gonna say Proctor Joe?
No, the Prop Joe. No, it wasn't Prop Joe.
Man,
well, I wouldn't know that.
Right, hold on, who's he say?
Man,
he said he didn't play in all seasons of the show, so
he wasn't on all 5 seasons.
Is it was somebody in the criminal lifestyle or in the police department?
If you want to think about it,
to me, the most important character was Marlo.
You think it was him?
No.
Well, no, I'm interested in what you gonna say on this one.
Nah, it's Bodie.
To me, it was Marlo.
Bodie, the youngin'?
Bodie. Yeah, Bodie.
The one that killed the girl, right?
Huh?
The one that killed the girl?
Nah, Bodie didn't kill him. He killed his best friend. He killed Michael.
He killed Wallace.
No, his best friend.
Hold up, you talking about the black kid?
Now you talking about a classic episode.
Bodie.
He killed the old boy. That was.
Well, hold on. What make you think that, Sean? You gotta explain that.
So
why you think he was the most important character?
So you think about it, right? Bodie's the character in the Wire that is connected to almost everything, right? The whole process of the show. If you start in season 1, obviously he's in the pit. He's connected to D'Angelo, connected to Wallace, but he's got Stringer's ear, all that stuff. He's respected, but he also gets tied up in the system as a juvenile. So his whole arc starts in season 1, and then you go to season 2. He basically becomes Stringer's right-hand man while Avon is away, even though he's still working in the streets. But he's also got a relationship with McNulty and all that stuff. And then if you fast forward to season 3, kind of same thing, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Look at how that's the Wire goes when you look at season 1, what it shows, season 2, season 3, season 4. He's killed at the end of season 4. I'm sorry if you ain't never seen it. Spoiler alert. He's killed at the end of season 4. His relationship with McNulty is what sets off season 5. Why McNulty basically loses his mind, because McNulty actually liked Bodie, like he cared about him. Of all the he's the one character that you think really touches everything and is really a microcosm of why the seasons go the way they go. Even season 4 that focuses on the school system. Look at what Bodie never was in school. Why? He was a corner kid. He was never supposed to be in school. So they're trying to get kids younger than Bodie before they get to Bodie's point and Bodie's age. So
Got you.
Bodie, to me, is he's the most central character, the most important character in The Wire that nobody talks about.
And who killed Bodie?
Really depicted the dynamics though, as far as the acting.
Michael.
Some of the street shit in there was fake though, but it showed the motive.
I think Michael was kind of on
Bodie's
level.
He was married to that game. He didn't care. He was kind of like Mitch.
Yeah.
Bodie.
I know when that nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when he was dedicated.
That boy beat old boy for fucking with talking about his daddy got out there. That nigga beat the brakes off that nigga, boy.
Yeah, I think Michael was kind of up there with Bodie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You were thinking about Michael, the one that shot old girl.
Yeah, but the thing with Michael, right? Michael had no connection to the Barksdale organization.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Michael doesn't come in. Michael doesn't become a central character. Again, he comes in season 4 because he's one of the kids.
Yeah.
His connection, his arc comes with when the Stanfield organization basically takes over, because he's got no connection to the Barksdale organization. That's why I don't think it's him. I think it's Bodie, because Bodie was connected to both the Barksdale and the Stanfield organization.
Hey, and what was Snoop and old dude, boy? They was putting bodies in all them bum ass houses, boy. Them niggas went bullshitting, boy.
They was really doing that shit.
Wrapping that shit up and putting them in boarded up houses. Them niggas wasn't playing, boy.
Yeah.
But
yeah, man. So if y'all got to go back and watch The Wire, man, we gonna. I know Jamel and Van Lathan did it, but we gonna get into it, man. We
gonna get deep into it, huh, bro?
We gotta talk about The Wire.
When Mike went up in that rim shop and robbed them niggas, that was the funny shit.
Yeah, he turned into Omar.
That's how you know he a real one, dog. Like that nigga didn't even hesitate when he went and robbed that nigga, bro. That young nigga didn't even hesitate, fam.
Yeah.
For him to just get on that ass.
But you can kind of see, for sure that he was going in that direction. Like you can kind of see at one point that he was gonna be that guy.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna talk. When I first watched it, I ain't think he had it in him, dog.
Who, Michael?
Yeah, I ain't think he had it in him to pull no trigger, fam.
As soon as
it's always the quiet ones, That's why I tell people it's always the quiet ones.
I ain't think he had him in him, because if that you would have thought, because I always thought when I first seen it, I'm like, oh, he gonna kill his daddy. I thought he was gonna kill his daddy. Yeah. When I seen it, like, nah, he didn't do it. I'm like, nah, he ain't got the guts to kill nobody else. Then shit.
When he first met Marlo, and they was passing out money, and he didn't take Marlo's money.
And he didn't take it. Yeah, he ain't take it.
Marlo was like, "What's up, you motherfucker? You ain't good for my money." And he looked at him like, "Bruh, do not fuck with me." And Marlo stood back like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, like Marlo realized he recognized he was a real one.
Yeah, he was a real.
The money ain't move him.
Yeah,
exactly. He was like, you coming to join us? You get your young. You put Chris on him. As his young
you could tell he was his own man even at that young age. That's kind of like
leadership skills by the way he raised his.
That's kind of what Omar is. He's just his own man that does his own thing. You know, he kind of like the Black Robin Hood. You know what I'm saying?
I just ain't like the way.
Cause something about The Wire I never did get, bro. Shit like that. I don't know what hood y'all done been in. Niggas like Omar don't exist in my hood, dog.
Yeah, that shit don't exist.
That shit do not exist, man. One nigga that's sitting up there. And he robbing nigga, and he actually staying in y'all hoods while he robbing.
Yeah, that's not real.
But the thing is, right? And this is the smarts of Omar. Number one, he did a lot before he robbed somebody. He never just walked up on you and robbed.
Exactly.
So he knew your routine better than you knew your routine.
But hold up, Sean. This nigga walked up to a crack house and just beat it on the door, nigga, and they dropped the money down to this nigga.
He had a bullet.
That shit do not happen, dog.
Yeah, hold on.
I mean, we all talking about a TV series, though.
Yeah, I'm saying we're talking about a series, but the real Omar actually did that.
What you mean the real? Who is this real Omar nigga?
That's what I'm saying, man.
He's based on a real person. Y'all know that, right?
Oh, no, I ain't even know that.
So why is
Omar
this
Bates a real person?
I know that.
Ain't nobody in the world in America,
bro.
You ain't tapping on nobody dope house, trap house, dog, and they dropping their money down to you, dog.
Okay, y'all.
That nigga would have got a hell of bullets dropped down to his stupid ass.
Till you get a gun pointed in your face, you can say that.
You're not saying.
He's not the only one that got guns.
Hold up, but y'all do know Jack boys do. They're a real thing. Jack boys are a real thing.
I understand it, but most of the time, hold on, brother Mark. Most Jack boys, when they go and jack niggas from the other side of town. Right. They go and do shit on the other side of town.
That's not always true.
They not jacking niggas in their hood, bro.
I'm telling you that they do that in their own hood, though, Anton. I'm telling you.
I ain't never heard no shit like that, dog.
Hold on, the real 50 Cent. Y'all know his story, right?
Like, what's your hood? What is your area? Where are you from?
The real 50 Cent used to rob everybody in Brooklyn and Queens, bro. And that's his hood.
New York. Them niggas are soft.
It don't matter.
Now they soft.
Speaking of
all of a sudden now New York ain't.
I never heard about 50 robbing nobody, dog.
He did.
Not 50 Cent, but the real 50 Cent.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
It was a gangster named 50 Cent.
50 Cent.
But no, like I said, the thing I never understood. Like I said, I understand his TV, dog, but bro, he was around his hood.
DMX was a Jack boy.
Like, dudes don't really be that scared of nobody like that, man. Because he walking through the hood. He's walking and running in the house because that shit don't happen, bro.
Yeah, that shit not real. Motherfucker.
I mean, a couple things. The reason why it's a little more real than I think people are not is most dope boys don't want to be trapped up in the law in any way, right? So their thing is if they get shot, they gotta go to the hospital. That attracts the police. So most of them don't even want to do that. Like, and Omar clearly would shoot you. Now he may not kill you, but he will shoot you. Like, you gonna come off that stash. That's the way it was. Also,
let me tell you, son, in my hood, they would have put a price on that nigga head, dog, and that nigga, and somebody would have got.
They did.
And that's my thing. Somebody would have collected that shit ASAP.
Yeah, but
bro,
again,
those people exist.
But hold up, y'all forget about Omar Dynamic. He was the guy that literally took care of the hood too.
Right.
Like he was giving out cash and dope to the stuff he took. He would give it away.
The drugs. So he caused Omar caused the drought.
People that would tell on him the same thing he was taking care of. So
he hard. I caused the drought.
They would protect him. They would give up his identity, his location or nothing like. And again, to Sean Paul, he was 2 steps ahead of them guys. They
did that blind man dirty. They did his friend dirty, dog.
Oh yeah,
Butchie.
They did that man dirty, fam.
Yeah,
I knew he was coming. I was like, "Oh, nigga, they done killed Butchie. It's over."
They did that blind.
Everybody got to die.
Hey, once they did Butchie, I know Omar was coming back with some.
Yeah.
I still, they still got to explain to me how that nigga jumped from an 8-story window and survived, bro.
Yeah,
he survived, but he was jacked up the rest of the
Yeah, but nigga, you ain't surviving no 8-story window, fam. I'm sorry.
I know people who falling out of 10 and 15-story buildings who've lived. Now they was messed up, but they lived.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Fam, that's a lot of stories, bro.
Yeah,
that's a lot of stories.
Yeah, I mean that's why you can't. That's why you can't commit suicide everywhere. You can't kill yourself in no small town. The highest building 4 feet tall. You gotta drive to a city.
But you know what the funny part about that? Even after that, he was limping all around town looking for Marlo.
Yeah.
That nigga said, hey, that man gotta come see me, man.
Yeah.
He gotta come see me. I'm saying his name.
Hire don't
down to the street so we could dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, Omar was a hard.
Then he kissed that man and shot him in the ass. Hell no.
That shit was disgusting.
He kissed that man, shot him.
That nigga disgusted me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was rooting for him.
No, we stabbed him. Talking about the one in jail.
Hey, stand up. Hey, that was the first time we seen a gay gangster, dog.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that
was the first time we seen a gay gangster, bro.
That does happen in real life.
Yeah.
No, the fuck you don't.
I'm sorry. That was the first time I ever seen a gay gangster, man.
It's more than what you think.
This is one thing
I find out the hard way.
This is what I don't get though.
That shit don't happen around our way, nigga.
How did Marlo get the clout that he get to do what he do? Like that's the only. He just kind of came out of nowhere as this new guy, and I didn't understand where his clout came.
Marlo?
Yeah, he didn't have no bodies on his hand. He just kind of like
he didn't have to. That nigga was business minded. He was a savage, dog.
I get it, but he came in as he was threatening the top dog right off the way.
But that's what I'm saying. He was on the other side of town, so his backstory they didn't give.
Exactly. They both was on the west side. He was
but
just
that happened. Like all them, bro. That story is so true because that happened around everybody, like around the country. When they tore down the buildings in everywhere in every city, everybody had to go on blocks, and it started wars everywhere. And there was a spike in violence in the early 2000s.
Nah, because let me tell you a part. I know that wouldn't have happened, dog. How it's supposed to happen. Slim wouldn't have had shot Method Man like that, fam. Like they would have had to come down. Like they would have had a vote on this shit like that. He couldn't kill a nigga who was a part of the organization like that, nigga, in front of everybody. He would have got popped.
Hell yeah.
He couldn't do that shit like that. That nigga just pulled out his shit and bow right there on the spot.
His time was coming.
Since he was such a troublemaker, I think. I mean, again, well, nobody cared because I think everybody felt the way he felt.
Yeah.
Nah, because they didn't even know he killed them. Only Slim knew. That nigga. That's why he said that was for Pop Joe, nigga.
Hey, and I could tell Slim he was from DC. That nigga went from Baltimore.
That nigga look like he should have been playing basketball, nigga.
Hey,
tall, lanky motherfucker.
Nah, I rock with DC hard.
That nigga should like been up there playing basketball, lanky motherfucker.
From Baltimore.
That nigga played in the NBA at some point, nigga. But yeah, man, the wire. But nah.
Nah, I like Marlo. The Marlo had the hardest.
What about
line
y'all seen the trailer for the BMF movie? Is that a movie or is that a?
Nah, it's gonna be just he's gonna be like he did Power. 50 Cent. That nigga is really building. He really building an empire, bro.
He got an empire.
Yeah, he really building an empire over there.
It's basically a show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a show just like Power was.
Oh man, I need a whole damn show now.
Bro, hey, stand on business.
I like to see.
I stood up last night, dog, and I watched that Frank Matthews nigga, dog. That nigga was a savage.
Oh yeah.
That nigga was a savage, fam. I thought that nigga was camping, nigga. Hey, here's a nigga named Frank Matthews, dog.
I told you, nigga.
That nigga a savage, fam.
Yeah, I heard about him. I think I watched this.
He's still on the FBI's top 5.
Yeah,
and they still ain't caught that nigga yet.
Well, look how old he is. He probably dead. He's probably passed away by now.
I don't know.
Somebody tried to say he was working with the feds. That's how he got out. Nigga was working with no.
Yeah.
I know they was on that nigga bumper, nigga.
I know something I'm going to tell you. There's a documentary on Netflix coming out next month about the relationship between Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Called Blood Brothers. So I got that on the radar as well.
You said it's called Boyle Brothers?
Called Blood Brothers.
I'm skeptical of these documentaries. They never historically get us right. Even just no point of us at all. But
not all of them. Some of them.
I've not seen one like even the movies, and even with this one with the on TV now with not Frank, but Malcolm and
Bumpy Johnson,
Godfather of Harlem. Yeah. I was gonna ask you about that, brother Omar. Did she actually? Did Bumpy's wife actually fall in love with Malcolm X?
I mean, not that I know of. Again, but
I don't think
they really overplaying this relationship between the two. They didn't know each other like that. They were acquaintances for a short period of time, and they making like they were just this.
Yeah, they acting like they actually used to sit down like every Sunday and just eat dinner and just chill, bro.
He would never agreed to the stuff that Bumpy was doing. Like Michael wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, with a lot of things in regards to Malcolm X be just laughs.
Yeah,
I just go by the book of Malcolm X. That's what I do.
The autobiography.
I just go by the book. If Bumpy Johnson wasn't in the book, then I don't believe it. Man.
But they did
for shoulders, but it wasn't.
If y'all ain't checked it out yet, man, check it out.
Yeah, but I still watch it because it's a good series. You know.
Yeah, I watch it because it's a good series.
It was a lot. The streets did donate a lot to the nation at that time, though, in Harlem at least.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our finances, like that's how we would, again, other than the economic plan that he built, but I mean, financiers, we had people that love what we do and wanted to stay strong. So again,
it's nothing wrong with that though.
Aretha Franklin,
when she was one of our big, like some of our A-list celebrities at that time were financing us on the low because again you can't, white folks didn't appreciate too many people being attached to it. So, but again, and on some low level, again, we didn't accept straight drug money and anything like that, but we worked with the community as best as we could, and then in that time, again, why we have such a large segment of people in jail is because we were going to jail a lot, fighting with the police. They would just put anything on us. And so that's how we build up a large population in our jail system. Like if you go to jail, they say go get the Muslims and you want no problems.
Y'all accept drug money now though, because my cousin just gave Mars Mariam like $100,000.
Stop.
Hey, look. I mean, maybe if he donated and we don't know, we don't know where every dollar comes from. You can just donate. So you don't. We don't ask for where they come from because they're just. I mean, you can't track all that. So,
yeah.
But if we found out if it did come from dope money, that Mars shouldn't take it. Put it that way. Now again, we're talking about individuals. You never know.
We tied in with Mars Marion. We rock with them hard.
I know it's Chicago, so they. I mean, that's the centers. That's the main mosque is in Chicago.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna see this documentary. I'll look at it. We'll see.
Yeah, September 9th is when it come out.
Yeah,
September 9th. So yeah.
Open up my window again.
Yeah.
Did you watch that One Night in Miami? I didn't seen that shit.
No, because that's not a true story, so I don't.
I ain't watched that shit. I
haven't watched it. I haven't heard no reviews.
What's that about?
It's about the fight between Ali and Sonny Liston in Miami, and Jim Brown and Sam Cooke and Malcolm X and Ali all met after the movie. It's a good movie. Again, I don't think it's completely factually true though.
They probably based it off the athlete.
Yeah. Plus, one of the actors in it sucks. I'm not gonna say who. Aldous Hodge. But anyway. Anyway. Yeah, so.
Hey, why you didn't put weeds on the list?
But since nobody else be playing Malcolm X with Denzel, bro.
Hell yeah. See, when I was a shorty, I used to think that nigga really was Malcolm X.
Facts.
I was like, that nigga really Malcolm X. Yeah, he did.
Hey, when that movie came out, man, everybody was like, man, there was no way he wasn't supposed to win that Oscar.
He didn't win an Oscar on that?
No, wasn't Al Pacino?
Al Pacino won for Son of a Woman.
With what?
I ain't even seen that bullshit.
Hold up, with what?
For Son of a Woman.
I haven't even seen it.
I never even heard of Al Pacino in a movie like that, bro.
Yeah, it was kind of a. I won't say it was controversial at the time, but he had never won an Oscar before. For all the stuff he had done, he had never won an Oscar. So it was like, we got to take care of Al Pacino. So that's why they did it.
And that's why they did it with Denzel, though, in Training Day.
Yeah, they did it with Denzel in Training Day.
And you heard what Denzel said when he came up there. He said, bro, after all the work I done did, I done got him an Oscar for playing a dirty cop.
Yeah, he didn't just play a dirty cop. He carried that movie.
He did.
Hey, you ain't gonna play my boy Ethan Hawke like that,
still, bro. I ain't like
No, he carried that movie.
Bro.
You ain't gonna play Ethan Hawke like that, fam.
No, he carried that movie.
Is that a classic movie?
Yeah, what, Training Day? Yeah, I think it's a hood classic.
I think it's a hood classic.
That's a classic, period.
A hood classic.
Whoa,
it's a classic.
It's a hood classic. It ain't a classic.
It's not even
Training Day is
best work. It's nowhere near his best work.
Yeah, that nigga was better than fucking Deja Vu.
I like the Deja Vu though.
He was better than Hurricane.
Now he deserved an Oscar for Hurricane. He did get robbed.
He deserved an Oscar for the Hurricane.
No, he deserved an Oscar for
you see niggas do Denzel mannerism and how he be acting, boy. That shit be funny as hell seeing him act now, bro.
Yeah.
When he be
his son is a great actor too. His son
is a very good actor. Like
that Beckett movie was terrible.
I told you
that one that just came out.
Yeah.
I like that movie, man. I'm sorry.
I didn't like it. Malcolm in the Middle was way better.
I think they starting to push him a little bit. Hey, let him rest now, son. Cause I see him in a lot of movies now. Hey, slow down with him just a little bit, cuz. People gonna get tired of seeing him now.
That's how I go though. When you get
people gonna start to get tired of seeing his ass.
Well, the thing is, I'm not gonna go there.
You got to get that bag, man.
No, listen, he's trying to build a resume, for himself. So, because he hasn't done a lot of movies, like,
he used to play football.
Well, yeah, he used to play. Yeah, I remember when he got drafted.
So.
Well, now y'all know he played in Ballers with The Rock and them.
Yeah,
that was his
first gig.
I didn't watch that.
His first big role. Yeah,
that was a cool series though.
I
like that.
Told Denzel how to act. He came to my studio.
Nigga, why you don't know how to act, then, nigga?
Nigga, I do.
What studio at?
My studio on Madison and Pulaski, right next to Baba.
That's in Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. I ain't coming down there, Cole.
Hey, it was the king. If you're going to quote Training Day, quote Training Day. Okay? He didn't say mother lovers.
That's facts. He didn't.
He said mother lovers. How you going to quote Training Day, dog?
That's the BET edit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Shoot program, nigga. 23-hour lockdown.
Nah, when you talking about a classic scene.
And
that's a classic scene, man.
They only shot that one time.
Hey, he got his ass smoked.
Training Day is a classic.
Okay, bro. Hold on, question for the panel. Question for the panel. Who death was more gangster? Denzel Washington on Training Day or Cleo on Set It Off?
Cleo.
Okay,
you gotta go
on the same page.
Yeah, Cleo.
Hey, that made me cry like a little bitch when I was young.
You cried.
I ain't seen nobody die. In my life.
I was crying like a little bitch when that first happened, dog.
I was happy
Nah,
she got
Cleo,
ass
yeah,
smoked.
Set It
She
Off
reminded
is
me of a
sad,
girl that used to bully me.
And they didn't make and what made it more worse, bro, the song at the time that they played didn't make it no worse, bro. The song that they played at the time didn't make it no better, dog.
They knew what they were doing.
Day after day, I will.
Hey, but I was thinking, like, what you gonna do? I was like, you gotta blast through it, and she did. I was like, dang, she really
That's
that's the only thing you can do.
That's how they killed Vivica Fox, though, dog.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
How they killed Vivica, though, dog. Like,
I was hoping they smoked Jay.
What's the fucking procedure? Well, you got a gun to your head, nigga.
Fuck that. She got gunned down like Ricky did in Boys in the Hood.
Better get your Ricky, stupid ass.
Hey, that one girl got on my fucking nerves. She always playing somebody retarded or a victim.
She was
don't play with little mama like that. Don't play with little mama like that, dog.
In all her roles, she always playing a victim.
No, she don't. She got some roles where she don't.
I ain't never seen it.
Kimberly, at least
except that movie Pelican
like
Brief.
Stop that. We ain't gonna do that.
Nah, she a great. Hey,
I
got a question. What death, I guess, was more, I guess, heartbreaking to y'all? Raheem or Ricky?
Ricky.
That's what I said. When I tell me and this girl had a whole hour debate about which one was more significant or what made you like more sense, I was like, nothing makes you cry more than Ricky. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm gonna tell you what's bad about Ricky. It's not even when Ricky dies, brother Omar. When he gets home and the mama comes out and sees
and blames it on Shorty. That's
smack the shit out of that nigga. What you doing to him?
It on
like nigga,
love that food more than she love me.
Yeah.
But hold up, hey, that was kind of weird. When have you ever seen somebody get shot and they bring the body to the mama, dog? Don't you rush them into the hospital?
That's what made it so hood, because it was like,
gone.
where you else
no
you
reason
gonna
to rush
go?
to the hospital. He was gone.
I don't think they knew what to do though. They were just
he was gone.
You don't bring a nigga to the house to his mama, dog.
No, he was dead. He was dead. What you gonna take him to the hospital for?
And they brought him in front of his kids. His kids was there.
Threw him on the couch and everything, the plastic and everything.
Always good to have plastic on your couch when you live in the hood.
Come on, dog. Come on, bro.
But where
I
else
don't know who wrote that bullshit, but they was wrong for that.
Nah, man. But again, that's what I always tell people. Like when you watch movies, right? Sometimes people get so caught up in the scene, what happens during a certain scene.
Right.
Sometimes the after scene is what makes it. Right.
Gotcha.
Y'all ever seen 12 Years a Slave?
No, I never. I don't like watching slave movies.
I haven't seen it in a long
watching
time.
slave movies at all. I'm tired of seeing them.
And I just say this, right? It's the most real slave movie you'll ever see because it's based on by a person who experienced it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So there's a scene in the movie where Lupita's character gets whipped. And I mean, she gets whipped badly or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, just crazy. The scene after that, when she's laying on her stomach and they're putting like the ointment and stuff on her back and you see her back, that's what makes the scene. That's what gets her the Oscar.
Nah, that better piss me off.
Oh man, listen, that movie will make you. It'll make you cry. It'll make you mad.
Yeah, that's why I like watching them kind of movies, dog.
Yeah,
that's the only slave movie. Well, go ahead,
Brother Mark.
Now, if to my recollection, is that the only slave movie that had a good ending?
Nah, I like the movie where that nigga killed all them white people. What was his name?
He's about Django.
Django.
Nah, not Django. What was the other? They blackballed that nigga from Hollywood.
What you call it?
Yeah, they blackballed him from Hollywood. What's his name?
Nat Turner.
Nat Turner. Yeah, Nat Turner.
No, but then when you saw the ending, they hung him. Man, how was that a good ending?
But nah, he killed a lot of white motherfuckers before they hung his ass.
I don't like.
They got a movie about Nat
He
Turner?
killed a lot of white motherfuckers before they hung him.
What's the name of it?
It's
the Nat Turner. Yeah, Nat Turner. Birth of a Nation.
Birth of a Nation.
Yeah, Birth of a Nation. And that was a real movie back in the day. Like
Birth of a Nation. Yeah, that's the name.
That was a real movie
I gotta go watch that.
back in the 20s. It was a racist movie. Very
it was
racist.
a racist movie. Yeah.
It was in the 20s.
Yeah, there was a movie.
Nah, they did a re-one. They did it with that Nat Turner dude.
Yeah, Nat Turner. Nate Parker did it.
That Nate Parker. Yeah, they did it with him.
Birth of a Nation. Okay.
Yeah.
How was he able to use that title?
I was about to say Roots ended kind of good, didn't it?
It's not a big
They got free. He came back from England. Roots ended kind of good.
Come on.
I never even seen Roots, man.
He got his family out. He got his family free.
And Roots, and again, Roots, there's a lot of question marks in Roots because that was based on Alex Haley's research. Like 12 Years a Slave was a book
by a real
by a person who really experienced it.
Facts. That was a true story.
But
he just said happy endings. I think
Roots
really had a
just
happy
a
ending.
person, but all that other shit is fake.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that was pretty much
name, boy.
Yeah.
What movie did I see that was real? That was a real depiction of it. It's not really popular. I forgot the title of that shit.
Django Unchained.
No, it's not.
It's not a slavery movie.
Django was so funny, nigga.
I just saw it, but
Django
was so funny, bro.
I didn't know
you
that.
like Django?
I didn't know that.
I love Django, nigga. Hey,
you don't like Django?
Tell Miss Cora.
It's always some white motherfucker they got saving somebody. Then he
tell Miss Cora bye. Say what now? I said tell Miss Cora goodbye now. Bye, Miss Cora. Bye.
That movie was funny though.
That was the funniest nigga on.
That's not
who was that nigga on that?
That nigga said, "Hey," that nigga said, "I count 6 bullets." Well, hey, I count 2 guns, nigga. Hey, they wasn't bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
I count 6 bullets.
That's what I tell people about Tarantino movies. Tarantino movies have best dialogue because he spends so much time writing it and rewriting it, and he'll spend 3 or 4 years just writing dialogue for one movie.
But boy didn't have to grab. He didn't have to grab Jamie Foxx by the nuts, dog. Like he ain't had to do that, man.
That was the way they would try to emasculate, black slaves and black men.
He ain't had to do that, boy. That nigga said, "Boy, I'm about to cut your."
That dog scene when the
man
dog, ate. That was sad. Like I really didn't want to look at that scene, even though I didn't see it. It was
ain't nothing more funny than when they was out there doing them mags. All I hear from y'all is criticize.
Yeah,
criticize.
Ask me about it. Nothing for you again.
Yeah, I want to say I think the were a good idea, but they could have been done better.
But we could have been better. Stupid ass.
Yeah. Yes.
I can't see what the fuck
I ain't high on it. Like, yo, this is cool.
Yeah.
This is
Natalie, I agree with you. They do need to make a movie about Toussaint Louverture. They do need to make a movie.
There's a bunch of them they need to do movies.
They just did it. It's just not. It's not big box office. It's independent filmmakers just did one 1804. I forgot the title of the person that did it though.
Oh yeah, 1804. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's not directly based on Toussaint, but it's just the Haitian Revolution in general.
Yeah, but they have a couple of documentaries on the Haitian Revolution.
They do need to make it a box office film though.
Yeah, they do. But they don't want it. That's something they don't want.
That's what they not gonna do though.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, they ain't gonna.
That was the one about It was the one about Duty Bookman, right? The one you talking about?
It's just about the revolution in general.
Okay.
Yeah, it just shows how it all happened and all that.
Shout out to Haiti, man. Always.
Ça passe, la coupe était boulecaille.
I dated a Haitian girl back in middle school.
Is that considered dating?
I was about to say, nigga, you wasn't dating, you was fucking.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, nobody was filming. He was fucking her when she
you were dating.
Love.
Hey, this nigga.
No, what I'm saying, you was together from middle school to like mid high school.
Sound like a lot of nut busting, nigga.
No, still mean he was doing nothing with her. Stop it.
Shit.
No, we didn't start doing it
and bumping and doing it
together
and doing it.
Sixth grade.
Tiffany, that's all we was doing in high school. What are you talking about?
I want to say 8th grade.
Not everybody.
Shit, we were doing it in middle school.
Man, you had no business doing it in middle school.
Shit.
Yeah, we were doing it in middle school.
We was cutting up in middle school. I don't know middle school. Tiffany, don't act like you weren't doing nothing in middle school.
I was not.
Girl, don't act like they weren't playing with it in the back of the classroom.
I know what it means.
Well, where are you from?
Yeah. Stutter now, you want to. Don't act like nobody wasn't playing with it in the back of the classroom.
Classroom, sir. We didn't do that in classroom.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah. I mean, one time
plenty of blocks in the classroom.
One time.
We had open classrooms. You couldn't do so damn much.
We used to be in open classroom, but you got a
what
desk.
You talk about that does not matter.
You know what I'm saying? We got we probably had a little table, all of us.
What you should have been doing.
You know what I'm saying? She got her little dress on.
What you looking at, nigga?
You lick your finger, you lick them 2 fingers, and you just go down there. And she put her head down like she sleep. Hell no.
Education.
They got nobody want about no education. What about them skins? Fuck you mean?
So how did you pass?
To be honest, we didn't know what we was doing anyway at that time.
Yeah, we didn't know what we was doing. We just hey, put the thing in a little hole. That's all we knew. You know what I'm saying?
Natalie, I don't do the fragment thing. I think all black people just black people. I don't be putting labels on the shit.
My granddad used to always tell me, "Hey boy, you play with the little man in the boat." You play with the little man in the boat.
Jesus. This might be a record. This is the first time in a long time I have not had to put the banner up during the stream.
This nigga
between anti and bees, that thing gotta stay up.
Nah, nigga, nah. OBB, that be bees, nigga, with his story time. My shit be PG-13 compared to that nigga, boy.
Oh man,
that nigga bees be having some stories, nigga.
Some funny ass stories too.
Oh man.
Hey, sometime when y'all starting the new channel?
September 11th is the
11th, all right. Yeah, so what days y'all gonna be on that channel?
It's just gonna depend. We're doing September 11th because we're doing the 20th anniversary of the Blueprint, the Jay-Z album. So we reviewing that day because that's the day.
I never listened to that album, dog.
You never listen to songs.
Hey, look, if you know anything about anybody down south, we are not big Jay-Z fans like that. Boosie and told y'all we are not big Jay-Z fans like that.
I remember when the album came out.
Boosie don't speak for everybody, but you know.
He right though. Down south, like where we from, Jay-Z ain't God to us. Like we ain't listen to that nigga like that, man.
I'm from North, so down south I don't hear a lot of music unless it get played on the radio or if I choose to go out and listen to it.
Unless I heard Jay-Z on the radio, bro, I ain't listen to that nigga albums like
unless
that.
I heard
you never was like when you heard Jay-Z on that High remix, Juvenile, you were like, oh, I'm finna go listen to late.
I know, and that's the crazy thing, bro. Hey, I didn't even know he was on the remix, bro.
You didn't hear
until recently. I didn't even know he was on that remix until recently. I never heard another version of Juvenile, huh? I only heard Juvenile version. I never heard nobody else on that remix.
Hey, Jay-Z ruined that remix, bro. That nigga.
Yeah, I really ain't like him on it. He was okay.
Nah, he wasn't good. He wasn't good.
The only reason Jay-Z was messing with Southern rappers so he can expand his demographic.
Yeah, that's what he did exactly. Pimp when he did that.
He got on the classic ass album too.
He said, they said Nori started it at first. Nori was the first nigga to come from New York to start fucking with South niggas.
No, he wasn't, nigga. They been
Nah,
doing
he
that
wasn't
shit.
first.
Biggie used to fuck with Southern rappers.
Nori,
They been
don't
doing
believe
that
what
shit
he be
forever,
saying.
bro. He just be talking
Anti.
with his goofy ass
Yeah,
because he got a
he
podcast.
only got a couple of
Hold
hits.
up, wasn't Nori out before Biggie?
Hell no.
No, Biggie came out before that.
Nori
You sure
came
about
out
that?
like
Nori
the
was
end of
in
the 90s,
jail.
bro.
No, yeah, he was.
He's
I don't
he's
have
fairly
J. Cole, but
recent
he was
rapper.
after that.
Biggie
after
was
the first wave.
Biggie was popping like 93. His album came out 94, but Biggie was in the mix 93, 94.
Yeah, Biggie was one of the biggest first.
I don't think Biggie was in the South like that though in the 90s, was it?
Yes, he was.
He was.
But
I
they
don't remember hearing no
all
Biggie music in the South like that.
They came
Biggie,
and toured
I
the Chiller
saw
circuit,
him
bro.
in concert in '95 when he was touring. It was him and it was like Junior Mafia. They was touring, and it was in Florida. Like he came. Biggie did not discriminate like that. Like he
None of
would
the
go
rappers
anywhere.
did. They all did the little chilling circuit. You got to realize that Puff Daddy went to, I don't even like calling him that. P Diddy, whatever the fuck his name is, Sean Combs. He
Diddy.
Brother Love.
Diddy.
Love,
just call him Diddy.
Whatever
you're calling
his
yourself
name is.
these
He
days.
went to Howard, so they used to tour all them HBCU cities.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All through the
Like
South.
that was like a big part of like your tour circuit. If you had a song and you weren't getting radio play, your thing was to go on tour and go to all the HBCUs to stand on business point.
Really?
Because that's how a lot of them was building their fan base like that.
Okay. No, the HBCUs used cracking in the 90s.
Because back then, I don't know if they do it now, but back then, like HBCUs was known to host concerts and all that stuff, and they was always looking for artists that wanted to come. And if you was an artist and you weren't selling like that or you weren't getting radio play like that, you go to the HBCU concert for 3,000-4,000 students. That bumps you up.
I think they still do that. Again, I haven't been in college in a few years now, but the last time I was there, again, we was watching Wale and J. Cole there before they were Wale and J. Cole. You know what I'm saying?
They still do it.
That was some years.
HBCUs today is just party schools, nigga.
They was that way back in the day
we got to
too.
see Kendrick before he was Kendrick, and I got to see Lupe Fiasco.
Yeah,
they be coming here.
Yeah, they'll come. Yeah, they'll come because again, they want to build a buzz. Now it's different because now you got social media as the equalizer, so you don't necessarily need to do it. But back then, that's what you did. You got on the road.
Shit, I wish I was alive for a Freaknik.
Those are good times.
Yeah, I still think about that.
I was just about to say, bro, about Wale. I think Wale is one of the most underrated rappers of all time.
Definitely.
I don't understand why he don't get his shine.
Yes,
I don't understand why he don't get his shine, bro, because he raw as hell.
He definitely is.
Is he better than Big Crit?
Yeah, to me he's better than that nigga.
I think Big Crit. Is criminally underrated.
Nah, hold on.
He is.
They're both
the same, just in different.
He don't. But thinking with Big Crit, he don't drop a lot of music. That's why he underrated, dog.
He didn't
drop enough music from.
Nah, bro.
From about 09 to 2014, that boy done dropped everything.
Exactly. Now, what has he dropped recently? When the last time Crit dropped some music?
He just been producing.
Yeah, he just produced now. He don't drop music like that no more.
But his stuff is classic, though.
He supposed to be dropping this year, though. In a tweet, he made a reference to it, like he might drop.
I fuck with Big Crit heavy, dog.
Hey, I seen Schoolboy Q, that little Twitch shit he did, boy. His that's music he played, that shit sound raw as fuck. I don't
understand what it is with them TDE niggas, why they don't drop music like that, bro. Cause they got some talent over there, man.
No, they just dropped Isaiah Rashad just dropped the album not too long ago.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Listen to him, he raw as shit.
I ain't never. He was TDE.
I'm surprised you like Wale.
I fuck with Wale.
Wale make music for the females.
I fuck with Wale, man.
His mixtapes go hard too.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
about surprised. He's not from the South.
Nah, that nigga Wale is a monster, man.
DC is the South, shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Y'all some country motherfuckers.
No, we not.
DC.
Yeah, I think that's my mother, my father.
Tiffany. If you really listen to them, Tiffany and them talk with an accent like they from Baltimore. I guess
No,
because
they
they right
do.
outside.
No.
But now Baltimore got that from
If you ever
DC.
talk to somebody from Baltimore,
Yes,
I
Yeah, it's a little different though. It's a small difference.
It's way
It is.
different.
It is, but I
We
swear.
really don't fuck with them like that.
They be saying you.
Yeah, Spiffy. Yeah,
You
dog,
see, his Spiffy's
dog.
from Baltimore. You can tell the difference.
Yeah, they don't fuck with each other, DC and Baltimore.
But they don't even say Baltimore. Baltimore. Hey, what the fuck you say? Baltimore.
I'm from Baltimore. I'm from
Bitch, you
Baltimore.
can't say T. Baltimore, bitch. Baltimore, bitch. Say T. Baltimore. Bitch, shut up.
Yeah, they don't got the AR. They just say, Baltimore.
Nah, it'd be funny watching the little accent. Nah, New Orleans motherfuckers sound the most unique, nigga. Y'all niggas sound like y'all crying. Mark Grady from down there.
Don't play with my city, dog.
Y'all niggas sound like y'all.
New Orleans stands out.
City, right? Don't play with my city, right?
Say loud.
New Orleans stands out.
Okay, how does that sound like you crying then, Ward?
Nah, it's just I don't know. It's hard to like when you say big.
We come not what it is. We get you get females get kind of moist between the legs when they hear that accent, dog. That's all it is.
Shit,
That's all it is. That's all it is. That's females get moist behind that.
Females do be saying they like the way New Orleans motherfuckers talk though.
They do.
I was gonna say, stand no business. I had a girl in Houston. She was from New Orleans. It would change your perspective.
I'm already knowing. My granny from down there. I would
never date no New Orleans chick, dog.
Oh no, she was crazy as fuck.
Just like Chicago.
She was She was crazy.
No, I know
she was hood. She had gold. She was crazy.
From there, so why would you date a woman from?
She gonna take a piece of your hair, put that voodoo on
you. Them New Orleans women and New York women are the most aggressive. I'm sorry.
She was hood. She was crazy. I couldn't drink with her.
You must not have met no Chicago female before.
Tiffany, you know how I said how I role play, how I said like I kick a bitch in the chest like this is Sparta. Do that to a New Orleans chick, she gonna kick your ass right back, nigga. Fuck you mean.
Well, I think it depends on where they from, cause
I'm talking about the inner city of New Orleans, dog.
Yeah, I'm like, because the young lady I dealt with that was from New Orleans, she's from West Bank, so she wasn't like.
That's like Algiers.
Well, you know what, son? I don't know what type. You probably attract some different type of women. You hear me? Like I don't know. You
trying to say? We're trying to infer.
You and Cisco, y'all different, bro.
They attract sophisticated females.
Y'all
that's
different.
better.
Yeah.
So Anti, you like the hood rats? Is that what you saying?
He attract hood rats, nigga.
No, from my persona, that
you and the way you be talking like you like.
No, I got a mouthful of gold and all this, so of course I'm gonna attract a certain type of woman. You know what I'm saying? So like,
you
I
got the goals in your mouth.
But at the same time, when I start talking to you, we actually having conversation. Like I'm totally different from that mindset. Like I ain't even trying to fuck you, love. Like let's talk. Most females can't even hold a conversation, bro. Like know what I was trying to tell Cisco earlier. Like it's so hard to actually find an actual female, like a woman, like Sean says, like he talking about that percentage of women. I think it's way low, dog. Like it's hard to maneuver and actually try to find good women out here, dog. Like it's hard.
They all think you trying to crack.
Exactly. Like I'm like, dude, I ain't even trying to fuck you.
It just depends on where you going to find these women.
Yes, Anti.
Well, you want me to go to church, nigga?
Shit, you gonna find the worst women at the church.
What's wrong with that, Anton?
You gonna find the worst women at the church.
Wait a minute, that's a lie.
No, that ain't no lie.
Hey.
Come on, let's be real now.
Hey, listen. Church.
You're not gonna find no congregation that the pastor ain't smashed.
Hold on.
I go to a white church from time to time, so watch it.
You sound like you like.
We gotta be honest though. Some of the biggest
explains a lot.
Church.
Man, church is one of the most dysfunctional places in the world.
But it's not because of the place. It's because of the people. Anywhere you go where there's a lot of people, there's gonna be dysfunction.
Of course.
But also too, it just depends on what the atmosphere is there. Because you got some that they about going there to do what they go to do. It's about worship and fellowship. It's not about the nonsense.
I know people that go shake be shaking that ass in the club at 2 o'clock in the morning. They be right there. They be at work. They be at church trying about to be getting baptized 7 o'clock in the same time. Hell no.
Yeah. Listen, a Christian ain't nothing but a sinner. A Christian ain't nothing but a sinner saved by grace.
That's all it is.
So
y'all ever went to a hood
my
church?
brother had to go to a church and put hands
No,
on
I
the
never
pastor.
been to
Hold up,
a
what is a
hood
hood church, nigga? What is that?
When they pass around the collection plate and then they put the collection plate up at the pulpit and the preacher counts the money.
What?
Hey, and they get at my old church, bro. At my old church, bro.
I couldn't believe I seen that. I said this nigga counted like it's dope money.
He bogus, dog.
Hey,
He bogus.
I swear to God,
hey,
on
Mac
everything
Duff,
I love.
at my old church, bro. They used to.
Hold up, you mean to tell me he stopped the whole sermon?
He didn't stop. He kept talking. And the right hand girl that was up there that passed around the collection plates, the servers or the ushers, whatever. Boom, they took the collection plate up there. He talking, the music is playing still, and he grabbed the money and she grabbed the money and they counting it right there. Like literally counting the money. I couldn't believe it. I put that on everything I love.
Hey, when I was a shorty, bro, the ushers used to block the doors so couldn't nobody leave before it was time to collect tab.
Hold up, what?
Yes.
What kind of churches y'all going to?
First of all, y'all not going to churches. Y'all
I converse it, bro. They used to get that, so they'd be, you know how ushers be at the side of the door when it was time to collect, they'd get in the center of that shit and block the door.
I don't know what y'all niggas that went to church at, dog. Boy.
Yeah, no, because I'm walking out when I get there and ready. So, yeah,
they kept me here for 6 hours.
You know it in their church, it always be a contingent of people that leave before you feel me. It's time to collect time.
And I swear to God, bro, it was at one point in my mama's life where she was saved and sanctified, dog. I'm talking about we used to stay in a church, dog. I'm talking about I was like 12, 13 years old. I'm talking about she would go to Sunday service, like she'd get up, go to 8 o'clock service, then it go to 11 o'clock service. Nigga, we'll be at church until like 7 o'clock at night. Nigga, I'm like, what the fuck you doing, mama?
Yeah. Wednesdays, all that shit.
Yeah, Bible study.
Like, that shit burned me out, boy.
I remember that. I used to hate Sundays.
Like, why you couldn't stay sinning, love? Like, I ain't want to be no Christian.
That's how I learned how to read in Bible study.
My granny smacked the shit out of me when I told her I ain't going to church no more. She said, boy, get out my house. Oh, damn.
Man, my grandma didn't feed me for a week because I pretended to be sick one Wednesday night.
And then on top of that, I remember I don't know if you know about this, brother Omar, but I think it's right before like the New Year's come in, you stay in a church. Boy, you been there for like 10 hours straight, boy.
Yeah.
You been there for like 10 hours straight, boy. Like,
I heard about that. I didn't go to
They
that.
do a praise and worship like for all night. Like my girl do it every year. Like they'll go in like at like maybe 8, 7 o'clock, something like that, and they be there all night.
All night.
I heard about that. My mom didn't make me
trying to go watch the game, man. Y'all
she said you ain't gonna behave enough. And I'm not coming back to get you. But nah.
I used to play that shit off, bro. I used to be in that bed sleep. And I used to
always know. Nigga, I'll be the
hold up. I used to always know when service was about to end because when he started getting that I know he about to do that shit for like 20 more minutes and church is over. I will wake the fuck up, nigga. I will wake the fuck up. I'm like, yeah, it's about over, dog.
Yeah, that shit, bro. I'm be like,
wake
the game is on.
Nigga used to catch the fake Holy Ghost and all that. Nigga, fuck out of here, man.
Not the fake Holy Ghost. Come on.
Ain't no way.
Nigga, I just fake the Holy Ghost, nigga, on the regular, nigga.
Nigga, I just seen you ban a Trey 5, nigga. You ain't catching no Holy
Ghost. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you the funniest shit I did, bro. It used to be this one dude who used to always catch the Holy Ghost, and he'll start running around the church, bro. I felt like I was catching that shit, nigga, and I was following that nigga, bro. My mama said, boy, you'll get your dumb ass over here and sit down.
No, you did not follow the dude.
I swear to God, nigga, that nigga started getting up jumping. He started getting up jumping with his fingers, bro. He was like, that nigga took off. Nigga, I took off with that nigga.
Hey, one day I'm gonna go into church with a wheelchair. And then when it's time to come down for the testimony, the nigga I'm gonna jump out the wheelchair and start doing
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a house of God, bro.
Yeah, don't play with the Lord's house like that. I wouldn't recommend.
Some of the people already be playing though.
Yeah,
them Holy Ghost.
That's probably on TV. They do on TV.
Man, look, when I was going to church with my grandma, she was an usher too. with the white shoes and all that.
Oh man, oh Lord.
Every week, man, somebody was falling out. I just like, I don't understand.
With the white gloves.
Yeah, my grandma, she was up, boy. She was handling that.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, but
hey,
them older church ladies is the most gossiping motherfuckers.
Fam, that nigga took off and ran through that church, nigga. I ran right behind that nigga, boy.
My granny used to come home.
They get back on that shit.
And
That shit was funny as hell.
In that motherfucker afterwards. I was like, damn, Granny, I thought that was your friend.
Yeah, Miss Johnson with her crackling ass.
Did you see Sister Johnson out there with them hot pants on?
I got baptized before y'all got baptized.
Boy, yeah, I got baptized before.
I didn't even know what that shit meant.
Talking about holding your breath.
I just didn't. I was like I was only like 4 years old. But I was like,
hey, son, I want to get baptized.
Yeah.
Hey, son, I don't know if you know these kind of kids. I was one of them kind of kids in Bible study. I used to drive that dude crazy, dog. Because I used to always read the Bible, and I used to be one of them kids be thinking like, okay, if God made Earth, I'm like, where the fuck God come from? You know what I'm saying? Like, do he got other creations?
Lord.
Like, do he got brother and sisters? Like, I was one of them kids, dog. Like, I couldn't understand it. I'm like, where did this nigga come from, bro? They be like,
really?
you just gotta.
You can word it a whole lot better, but I feel you, Lord.
No, I'm just saying. I was like, where he come from? You know what I'm saying? They was like, well, I'm like, do he got brothers? Do he got sisters? Like, is it another God that we don't know about? That nigga
was
ain't one day, like, you know what? He was like, you know what? Hey, get out.
You was the lead singer in the choir.
Oh no. She got so mad at me one day. Hey, get out, Malcolm. Get out.
That's a good question. I mean, depending on what.
Yeah, I just used to always come. I'm like, bro, because you know they first come on the Bible. He came, let there be light. You know what I'm saying? The sun, the moon, the land, and all that. I'm like, hold up, you mean to tell me this magical man just came out of nowhere, and he just appeared out of nowhere and just said, okay, I'm gonna give you a planet. I'm gonna put some water on that motherfucker. Put some land on that motherfucker. I'm gonna shake this motherfucker. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm like, all right, hey, do he got a cousin or something that's that powerful, dog? Like, do I need to know about? Like, do he got relatives that we didn't know?
That's
my question
is simplifying it, but
Adam having an umbilical
cord. From a kid's perspective, I feel you.
Yeah, if you a kid, that's what I'm saying. It's going through your mind, but as an adult, you know what I'm saying? Like,
everybody done asked who made God. Everybody.
Yeah, who made God? Exactly.
I used to ask, did Adam have an umbilical cord? Because if he had an umbilical cord, that means that he must have been pregnant before. So he must have been in someone's belly.
What?
No. The problem is you see pictures of Adam and Eve, and both of them have belly buttons.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked. I'm like, if they had belly buttons, they must have came out of their mouth.
Because the pictures aren't always accurate. Like when they would talk about like the fruit that Eve took from the tree, they'll say it was an apple. Like, no, it wasn't an apple. We don't know what it was. But, the belief is it was historically a quince. So
a what?
A quince.
The fuck is that?
It's a fruit. It's a fruit. You don't.
I never heard of that. A quince.
Yeah, a quince.
The forbidden
fruit. I never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's a fruit.
But you mean to tell me you bite into something else I couldn't understand? You bite into an apple, and all of a sudden it opens your eyes up to what you really are and what you mean to the world, or you can't make no more decisions no more. Like it was a lot of stuff in that Bible. Well, I just didn't understand.
It's a story, though.
It depends on what school of thought you come from, because I mean, Christians have a way of looking at that. Muslims have a way of looking at it. Jewish people have a way. You know what I'm saying? Some people take it literal. Some say it's allegorical. Yeah. Like, so again, whether who's right or wrong, that doesn't matter. But I think if you can just get the principal point of the story, I think that's just the main point. Right. Whether there was a physical apple and she bit off of it, or if it was more of an allegorical situation and it's representing something bigger.
But you know, when you young, you don't even know what all that shit even means. You just asking questions, bro.
That's true. That's why I didn't get into religion until I got really 20, 21. My dad didn't force Islam on me or nothing. Like I grew up mostly in the church, like going with my grandma and all that. It went until my dad at 18, he gave me Message to the Black Man at 18. That's the only thing he gave me. And then at some point,
is that a book?
Yeah, but I don't know if Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he gave me that at 18. He put $100 at the back of it. You know.
What you get it for your birthday?
Yeah, for my birthday. So and then obviously
I
once
haven't found all that shit on my own shit.
Yeah, so
We had our nation literature, but that shit's watered down.
Nigga, you a Muslim nigga? You an undercover Muslim? Let me find out.
Nah, I ain't no Muslim. And
Is you one of the Mussolinis? You Mussolini?
Can't be no Muslim if you're a dope boy.
No, the nation.
Hey, that's cap. That's bullshit.
I'm not
You
no
can be an
dope boy.
ex-dope boy.
I'm messing with you, Stan. I'm messing. I know you're not.
I'm not no dope boy, but
I'm messing with you. No, I'm messing with you. I know you're not.
In my nation, we keep certain, you feel me, Islamic principles, but I don't consider myself no Muslim though, especially not no Orthodox Muslim.
Right.
Brother Moose, hey, that should go back to the wire. That brother Mouse, that nigga one of the most gangsters nigga I ever seen.
Brother
they was really like that.
Brother Moose on. That nigga shot a nigga with a fucking what that nigga, and that nigga broke down the bullet to that nigga when he shot him with it. I shot you with this, nigga.
Yeah,
the next one would not be that.
Yeah, he was wrong.
Play with.
Nigga, wow, nigga, you not only did you just shoot me, nigga, you just fired the bullet. Oh hell no, you different, cuz. Yeah, you
That's
different.
how they be, real discipline.
Nigga, that nigga explained what the bullet do and all that.
That's why the 5%ers come in, because discipline. Some guys they wanted the program of the nation, but they didn't like their discipline.
Yeah, 5%ers, man, they the most hypocritical motherfuckers I've met in my life.
Yeah, so that's why you get the Lord Jamals on that. They can, do all that without the discipline.
Yeah,
hey, brother Mar, I got a question for you because I've wondered this a couple times that I've watched and rewatched The Wire. Was Brother Muzon gay?
Oh,
man, that is man.
Hold up, nah, son. What made you ask that question?
It was a couple things he did with Lamar that made me was like, I don't know. Like,
you talking about when they caught him outside and he touched his face like I told you so?
Yeah, like
yeah,
smiled,
like,
I
know what
you're talking about. Like, and he didn't want to go inside because they was looking for Omar. He didn't want to go inside the gay clubs or the gay establishments or whatever. So it was like, I was like,
Sean, you looking at it way too deep. Because he did say like they won't recognize you because you're visceral or something like that.
Yeah,
like
like your visceral reaction to homosexuality or whatever. You said you heard what I'm talking about back there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I never looked at it that deep.
How many times you didn't watch The Wire, bro? Yeah.
So I watched it when it originally was on, and then I went back and I watched it. I watched it like twice. The whole series.
It's on Hulu right now.
It's on Hulu. It's on HBO Max. Yeah.
It's on Hulu.
Yeah, you can watch it on HBO Max too.
You can watch it on HBO Max too. Yeah.
I might start watching it again this weekend.
Nah, I'm just waiting for Wu-Tang.
Nah, nigga, you supposed to be watching Arrow, nigga.
Been on Mac. That when the hell is that?
Oh yeah, you right.
It's coming on.
Be watching Arrow, nigga.
Well, I hope it hurry up.
September and October.
Yeah,
I seen the previews of it on YouTube. I forget when it started up though.
Yeah, and also I don't know if y'all ever noticed, but Rawls, the guy who became the deputy commissioner and then the commissioner, the white guy,
right?
He was gay.
Yeah,
he was in the gay club. It was a scene you had to be watching real closely. You see him in the gay club, and even like it's a scene where he's like in the office where he moves offices, and some dude calls for him in the office, but what's my guy? The lieutenant that became the commissioner. God dog.
I don't know who you talking about.
I'm talking about the bald black dude.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember. I seen him in their gay club, dude.
Yeah. They never just came out and said he was gay, but like some of the stuff he would be saying, be like, man, you be saying some real suspect stuff.
So it was like that shit in The Sopranos with that fat motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that nigga was funny as shit. He tried to come back and thought it was sweet.
Okay, so let me ask y'all something.
The fuck is your problem?
I never watched The Sopranos. Should I give it a watch?
Yeah, it's cool. It's decent.
How you gonna judge The Sopranos and know?
That's why I never picked it. I never watched it.
You tripping?
I would say this. It's some very interesting characters on there. If you like the whole, mafia thing, it's worth a watch.
Ain't really my thing. I ain't really been into my thing.
Yeah, you gotta be a mafia
like I never watched The Godfather before.
That's well, come on now.
First of all, The Godfather
I never watched none of The Godfather.
The movie The Godfather one tells you everything you need to know about life.
But
damn,
that movie's that deep, and it's real.
All three of them?
No, the third one's crap, trash. But
the third one was horrible. Don't even bother.
The third ones are horrible.
The first two was dope.
Yeah, but the first two, off the chain. Godfather might be the best movie ever made. Yes.
Yeah, I think Godfather is one of the best.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, what would you rate the odds at?
I like Oz.
The Wizard of Oz?
No, Oz the show.
Oz the TV show.
I got tired of it. They in jail. They not going nowhere, bro. After like 6-7 episodes, you be like,
yeah,
bro,
but
I don't know.
What about the other show on the Boardwalk Empire? What's that about?
Exactly.
I've not watched Boardwalk Empire.
I never even heard of that before.
I didn't even watch it.
Boardwalk Empire. That's what the I'm surprised it had to deal with Bugsy Siegel and the gangsters Al Capone and them.
Oh, these are real gangsters, Anton.
Yeah, 1920 gangsters.
Yeah.
In the 20s and stuff. I didn't know it dealt with them, so I might have to give it a watch.
Yeah. And actually, old boy Michael K. Williams, he's in Boardwalk Empire.
The nigga that play Omar?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I did see him in there too.
Yeah.
I just never really watched it. I was like, I ain't had time.
Yeah, at that time I didn't have cable in my life, so I didn't watch it when it was on.
Everything is over the internet now, though.
Now. But back then, if you didn't have HBO, you was SOL.
Yeah, true.
Sunday
shit, I ain't had none of that shit.
You had Sunday football, then you had The Sopranos, then you had The Wire.
Yeah.
It used to come on back to back like that.
Because if you had cable, Macduff, don't.
I know, but that was
not immediately, but yeah, basically at one point, yeah, it was.
Okay. Then you used to see them zesty, them trash ass porn movies on HBO after the fact.
You know they're not gonna show all of that.
Trash ass porn movies.
Oh, Cinemax. You talking about Cinemax?
Nah, HBO used to have them too.
HBO Detective Driver Confessions and all that.
And y'all used to watch that.
Hold on. Hey, the one with the prostitutes too. The one with the prostitutes.
Hookers and John.
The hooker,
hookers and John.
Hey, I got caught watching them motherfuckers one time. I thought I had turned the volume all the way down.
Nah, that's why you gotta have that's why you gotta have a remote by you with the last button, nigga. You gotta know exactly what
I'm saying. Exactly.
Man, no, but that don't work.
No, but my OG.
I got caught up like that.
Nigga, I ain't never got caught up, nigga.
All you gotta do is when your old man, whoever catch you, just push last back. It's gonna go to the last thing you just was off of.
Why he ain't touching last? He just coming in trying to get some water or something.
I'm talking about if you getting caught though. Like I was upstairs, man. I was watching it, man, and try to push last. So the old man go in the room and he pushed last. And he's like, "All right, get here." All right, man, I don't know, man.
I just came here for a blanket to take the remote to her room, so wouldn't nobody there to watch it.
It was summertime, and I was like, I just came in for a blanket.
Damn.
100 degrees in Texas in June. What the fuck I need a blanket?
Hey, Cinemax used to have the Zane Sex Chronicles. That was used to come
that was a good show.
Cinemax used to have everything.
It's just like her book. Her books were good.
That was good.
Right? The girl with the radio
show.
And
Zane was fine as shit, boy. Whoever played her, that motherfucker was bad.
The real one is not.
No, I'm talking about who played in the movie. Who played her in the movie?
Yeah, no, because the real one was not.
Nah, whoever played her in the movie was fine.
Her light-skinned friend was fine too, the one that was married or whatever.
All of them was fine. All of them motherfuckers was fine.
Y'all ever seen that movie Troll's Pandora's Box?
Yeah, that's
you talking about Trio, the movie with
whatever that shit is. I got
Twice, nigga. No, you talking about Twice.
They had Ebony from
he talking about Twice. Yeah, he talking about Twice.
There was like two of them. Like it was a part two.
There was two. There was two of them.
Yeah, it was part two.
Yeah, part two wasn't that good, but part one was pretty.
Kind of trash. Yeah.
Yeah, she was on there.
They don't make him like that no more.
Nah, they don't really make that type of movies no more, man.
No,
y'all seen Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman?
That back in the day, yeah.
I ain't no big ass Tom Cruise fan, dog.
No, that movie was.
I like watching Mission Impossible.
I think Mission Impossible. I think it started to get kind of crazy. Like the third one, I stopped watching it, bro. I watched the first one. I watched the second one.
Low key, it is kind of getting like Fast and the Furious now. It's like
they taking this shit a little bit too far now, dog.
Yeah, some of this stuff is just unbelievable.
Jack Reacher go hard. I don't care what nobody says.
I never seen one of the movies, dog.
Jack Reacher go hard.
I never seen one Jack Reacher.
The first one was good. I didn't really like the second one.
Second one, I like.
Yeah, first one was better.
Hold on, you like John Wick, don't you?
I fuck with John Wick heavy, nigga.
Not the third one.
I love the third one.
I ain't gonna cap. I went back and watched the third one. It wasn't that bad, son.
Man, I'm the real John Wick.
It wasn't that bad, but compared to the first two,
they ain't having a fourth one.
I wonder what can they do on the fourth one, dog? Like who he fighting this time?
It don't even matter. You gonna see him shooting.
His own guy turned be in that black suit whooping ass.
His own guy turned on him. You know what I'm saying?
But he went. But if you went to part 3, he went to the people. They gave him excommunication, right? When he went into the desert, the dude wanted him to go back, right?
Right.
So all that shit was gone, right?
Oh no, it could be somebody's
brother. What is he coming back fighting now?
Who cares?
Because it's personal. Because the guy, again, they was still after him though. The woman and all that, they was still wanting him, and they was asking old boy to step down. The older guy, I can't think of his name. And in order for him to keep his position, he had to get rid of John Wick.
He shot him.
Yeah, and John Wick and Fishburne, now they coming back for revenge. Because, you know, they beat up Fishburne really bad, so they're going to work together now. I think they're going to start their own conglomerate or whatever, you know what I'm saying, they can rival them. Because
that's a lot of motherfuckers, boy.
I mean,
it's a lot of
John Wick only needs one right hand, two right people.
But hold up, nigga.
John Wick beat him by himself, basically.
Yeah, right.
John Wick
they
get any kind of help.
They pulled up 3 buses deep, and they still couldn't kill this nigga, man.
Man, yeah, he was tough.
What up, 3 nigga? How can you kill this nigga, man?
Man, listen, man. Give me 3 shots with John Wick. I'll smoke his ass.
You a damn lie, nigga. Your damn brain be on somewhere over in the toilet, some goddamn way.
John Wick killing boys with a pencil, man. What are you talking about?
Nigga, he killed the nigga with a book. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, that's fact. He did.
He whooped a 7'4" ass nigga with a book.
That was Boban.
Boban, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. They could have left that scene out. Boban was moving slow.
Yo, son. That nigga was moving slow as shit, bro.
Moving slow. I was like, this is fight.
Oh, hell
that nigga lurch for real.
Shout out to Boban, though, getting his opportunity in Hollywood.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped. How your big ass get whooped with a book, nigga?
He an abnormal ass nigga.
Big ass.
They were trying to have like a game of theme with that, and it didn't work at all, man. It was not
like
good.
I remember Matt Damon and Born Supremacy whooping a nigga ass with a book. That's what it took me back to.
Supremacy.
Nah, it just took me back to it was this Bruce Lee movie called Game of Death. When he fights Kareem, he fights Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, Kareem.
And they try to have like that moment in John Wick 3, and it just didn't work like at all.
Hold up, he whooped Kareem with a book?
No, like he fought Kareem. He fought the car dude. Like,
did he have nunchucks when he fought him? I don't remember.
You know what, bro?
He beat Kareem with his bare hands.
As much as that is legendary, bro, I never seen that fight scene, bro.
Yeah, it's a cool fight scene.
I never seen Kareem versus Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
That nigga
had because Kareem used to train with him. He used to train with him.
Oh, Kareem used to train with Bruce Lee?
They were good friends.
Yeah, they were good friends. They were real good friends.
That's why he didn't like. What was the movie when Bruce Lee was they tried to predict him as an actor.
Once upon a time in Hollywood.
Hollywood, yeah.
And Kareem hated that scene.
Yeah,
he hates that scene with Bruce Lee. He was like, Bruce Lee was not like that. He wasn't macho like that.
He wasn't like that at all. He's very, very humble dude.
Yeah.
That nigga grabbed Bruce Lee.
I think the best Bruce Lee fight was versus Chuck Norris, though.
It shouldn't even have been no fight.
That was a dope ass fight.
Chuck Norris giving that nigga the beats at first, nigga.
Of course he was.
Then that nigga start jumping up and down. Nigga, it was over.
Yeah, it was a wrap. He started jumping like Ali. It was a wrap.
That nigga started jumping.
Yeah.
First of all, Hey,
Hold
we're not
on,
gonna do this because
that's
don't act like
Bruce
Bruce Lee
Lee.
was just that dude, bro.
No, he was just that dude.
I guarantee you, Bruce Lee ain't fucking with Michael J. White.
I hate
Michael J. White, really.
He's way
Michael,
bigger than him.
he would crush Michael J. White.
I don't think he can
Thank
fuck
you.
with him.
I ain't
Bruce Lee is that dude, bro.
He was that dude.
Michael J. White said he
beautiful
could
dude.
beat Mike Tyson, man. We ain't doing
No, he never said that. He never
Man,
said that.
he
said he can't beat Mike in
intimated
a
it.
boxing match. You
Bruce
can't.
Lee too
Don't
fast
do
for that dude, man. It's
Okay,
alright.
but hold up. You do
wouldn't even
understand
last
how
in
fighting
that.
go, right? Michael J. White is just not a big nigga who ain't skilled, bro.
No, he
He's a
got
big
skill.
nigga who's skilled. That's
He's
the
not
thing.
faster
Shit
than
is not
Bruce Lee.
functional, bro. You try that shit in a real fight, you gonna get your ass beat the fuck up.
Man,
Bro,
come on.
Yeah.
you
First of all, Bruce Lee would have no problem beating Walker Texas Ranger in real life.
I ain't talking
that.
about Walker Texas Ranger.
He ain't gonna have no problem with
I'm
Jamel.
talking about Spawn, nigga.
No.
He ain't gonna have no problem with that
Spawn,
nigga
Fuck
He ain't gonna have no problem with Spawn
You
either.
gonna have a problem with Spawn, fam.
No, he not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Hold up. How tall was Bruce Lee?
It's not about the size.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking how tall was he?
I ain't gonna front. I might go with Michael J. White, man.
Hold up, no. I ain't gonna hold up. Just tell me, how tall was he? Like 5'8", 5'9",
No, hold on. I'm gonna look it up because I'm not sure.
I think he was 5'6", 5'7". He's short.
And how much he weigh? Like what? 150
5'8",
soaking wet?
135, 140.
I ain't
And
gonna
you
lie,
mean to
Michael
tell
J.
me
White will fold his ass.
you think he gonna watch a nigga who's 6'1", 6'2",
His hands
250?
is fast, bro.
That hand and feet speed, his speed.
Bro,
yes.
have you seen Michael J. White in Undisputed Boxing?
Yeah,
That nigga got some hands, bro.
I'm not disputing he don't have hands. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying Bruce Lee knows that one thing that he can hit you and take you out, and that's it. Ain't no it's over.
And you think he can just do that to Michael J. White, somebody that's trained like that?
Again, I'm not saying Michael J. White and Michael J. White ain't trained. I'm not saying at all. I'm saying Bruce Lee invented his own form. Like he was that dude.
That's cool, but Bruce Lee also was fighting niggas that was what? His size. And was
I created my own form. I'll knock out Ip Man and Bruce Lee. Fucking you
Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
This man said hit man. Yeah.
I said Ip Man, IP Man.
You go hit man, hit man, IP man. That's hey, whenever I get mad and angry at the world, I just watch that scene where he fought 10 black belts.
Yeah,
make me feel better. Whoop somebody ass.
Yeah, thank you, Darren Hampton. You say you ain't never heard of Bruce Lee 1-inch punch.
That nigga
said the dude was deadly, man.
Man, I'm sorry. I think Michael J. White watched him, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you going because you going
I
off
think he
side.
watched him.
You going off the side.
And a nigga that's skilled.
In martial arts, the size don't matter. That's the point.
I understand that, but also having that skill.
He do got a martial arts background too, though.
That man is a monster, bro.
I'm not saying Michael J. White don't have a martial arts background. I'm saying Bruce Lee was that dude.
Bro, he was just training with on that Uzma dude from UFC.
Yeah,
he training with that nigga now.
Yeah,
I'm not. Hey, and this to a certain extent, technique is technique, but when it comes down to it, size do matter, bro.
In martial arts, it don't.
No, it don't.
But
I agree.
But I agree with you when you fight a nigga who don't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
but when you fighting a nigga who know what he's doing,
who got the
like
same technique. If you got somebody who got similar technique and is bigger, you gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, but it's not a similar technique is the point. That's what I'm telling you. It's not a similar technique.
Y'all got Michael J. White fucked up, dog. I'm telling you. That nigga's the problem.
Do you even know Bruce Lee's philosophy of fighting?
I understand.
The quickest way to end the fight. That was his philosophy. Find the quickest way to end the fight. He ain't trying to prolong. He not going rounds with that nigga.
Okay.
That's basic martial arts, though.
Yeah.
The quickest way to end the fight.
Yeah, he's going to end it
your opponent
as quick as possible. He's not getting into a brawl with a dude like that.
It's
first of all, I seen that nigga get his ass whooped by Chuck Norris. Then he had to get up and start bouncing around.
That's scripted in a movie.
Now I do give Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee credit because there's no special effects. Those movements and how fast they was moving, that's real.
Right.
And that's why I look at Bruce Lee and I'm like, look how fast that nigga's moving.
You want to know something I knew was cap, bro? When that nigga went over there and started stretching and he did that shit with his shoulders and it looked like bowling ball was on his back, that was cap, nigga. Yo, nigga, why did it look like bowling ball was on your back?
Because he's only 135.
Nigga, that was green screen, nigga.
No.
That nigga
He's
that had
135 pounds.
Nigga had bowling balls coming out of his back. Hell no.
With no body fat.
Yeah, he had no body fat. Like he was
That's
all muscle.
impossible. That's literally impossible. You have to have some.
That's what I'm saying. How fast the nigga was, bro. He has no body fat.
Y'all
He
acting like this
135
nigga.
Bruce, y'all gonna tell me Bruce Lee had no body fat on him, though?
It's impossible not to have any body fat.
He wasn't even that lean, bro. Stop it.
He was okay.
What? What is they talking about?
You gotta have 70% body fat.
It's time for y'all to go to bed.
Hey, it's time for y'all to go to bed. Y'all tweaking.
You gotta have at least 77% body fat to live. You can't have 0.
You said what? 70?
No, I said
seven. Now he said 7.
7.
I don't know a human on earth, and I know some real shredded ass dudes, dog, that don't have 0% body fat. That's impossible
to live.
That's impossible
as a human.
Yeah, and again, I'm just looking it up. They said his body fat percentage was around 6%.
Okay, 6. Okay, cool.
Yeah, 6.
Don't say 0, nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga Michael J. How much?
Yeah, he had very low body fat.
How much body fat you think Michael J. White got?
Nah, he got like
more than 6%.
Probably like 14.
That nigga shredded as hell, dog. I would love to see that.
No, but he can lean up though. I've seen him lean up. He can get lean. He can get bulky.
And what?
Bruce Lee gonna attack one of them damn muscles that he wish he didn't bulk up on.
Hey, what kind of fighting style are they doing? MMA or are they doing boxing just straight up?
Boxing, Bruce Lee don't got a chance.
Boxing, he don't have a chance, fam.
Why not?
No, but I mean, why would he? Why would he box? That's not his.
Okay, so it's gonna be UFC. I still think Michael J. White get that nigga out of there.
No.
That nigga gonna do a sweeping leg kick and kick that nigga leg clean from under his shoe.
Hold on.
And Bruce Lee gonna see it 5 seconds before it happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bruce Lee got a more. He'll whoop him in MMA. It's not even close. Boxing, Michael J. White got a chance.
Yeah.
But I think Bruce Lee hands is. I think Bruce Lee hands is underrated, bro. He's fast.
No power.
It don't matter.
It's not about power.
You get hit in your temple the right way on the angle, you gone.
Yeah, you get somebody in the right angle or the right. You hit him in the right spot with just enough. With enough force, it's gone.
Hold up.
Hold on. Let's just understand something. Sean just agreed with me. In the discussion.
It's not disagreeable, of course.
Yeah, he really don't. Yeah, you got
nobody agree with
me. He got to hit him.
Hey, Sean, you know this how I know Bruce Lee shit with some cap, dog. When he was fighting Chuck Norris, right? It was this one move when Chuck swung at him. This nigga did some shit where he didn't even touch his arm and his arm cracked. I'm like, bro, what? His arm went out of place and he didn't even touch him, bro. I was like, bro, what the fuck is that? Like, come on, dog. Like, come on, man. In a real fight, that nigga probably get watched by Michael J. White, man.
Nah, you gotta go back and watch it.
You a big Michael J. White fan, Anti. You a really big fan.
I've been watching that man since I was a youngin'.
I'm telling you. And again, we're not talking about a movie.
Man, hold on. Be truthful with you. Ong-Bak will whoop that nigga. Stop playing.
First of all, Ong-Bak is a professional dancer, bro. That nigga ain't no true martial artist.
Ong-Bak is a rookie move.
Tony Jai is not a real fighter. Stop it, bro.
Okay.
He's a dancer. He's not a fighter.
He is a dancer. That's a fact.
No, he's a dancer.
But he's
not
a
a fighter.
He moves like that, bro.
Well, Michael J. White would fuck that boy up.
Okay.
Man, Ike Turner beat the shit out of Bruce Lee.
All right, that's it. We're going to bed. We're going to bed. Yeah, that's it. We're going to bed.
Bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, where the band at for Friday?
And don't get it twisted, dog, because I fuck with Tony Jai. That nigga like Ong-Bak too. That last scene when he was fighting them niggas on that rooftop of them bamboos or whatever the fuck you call them houses. That nigga was putting niggas in blenders, nigga.
Yeah, when he broke everybody's arm, all that. I forget the one Brazilian fighter he fought in that one scene where it was raining and shit. But he's a real.
About that nigga with that you talking about the nigga that do that parkour shit, not the he be on the ground. What the call that shit?
He played Eddie. He played Eddie in Tekken.
Brazilian dance fighting.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. Capoeira.
It's Capoeira.
Remember that movie? Remember that movie in the 90s? Only the Strong.
He was in that movie. He's been in a lot of
they
movies.
did the
Kung Fu
Brazilian
movies,
fight,
dog.
and I was saying, Sean, do you remember that movie?
I don't. It doesn't ring a bell immediately.
Okay, well they had the Brazilian style fighting in that, and that's what triggered it though. That's how I remember the name of it, Capoeira, because he taught that shit to
It's
kids.
really it really comes from Angola.
Angola.
They
Shut
still
up,
do
bro.
that shit in Angola. They be knocking motherfuckers the fuck
That's
out.
Brazilian style fighting, nigga.
Where did they
Go
come
look that
from?
movie up. Only the Strong. It's a good.
No,
It's a
you
good
right.
movie
You
back
right,
in the
but
90s.
they
was
got
dope.
it from Angola. The slaves that came from Angola did that shit. They've been doing that shit forever. Then they started beating the slave masters' ass with that shit. They banned capoeira.
Right. Everything came from Africa. Stay woke.
Thanks, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigga crazy, dog.
Nah, man, we here to
Hey,
shut
well,
it down. We went a little
cool. When J Mac doing the Madden? 2 weeks from now, September.
No, he's working on building the rise. He's working on building the rosters now, but I think
he's finished me and B's roster.
Yeah, I think he finished you and B's, and I think he's got the next two done. So hopefully the first.
So who had the better rating, B's or Anti?
I'm not sure. I didn't ask. I'm
Okay.
staying out of it.
They playing first, huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
All right.
I want SB next.
And then SB, well, you got to win. And then SB and Cisco got in there after that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So when the first game gonna be?
When
the first game gonna be played?
Hopefully, Monday. I'm hoping, but it just depends on when he gets it done and gets it recorded.
So y'all gonna play it on Monday at the same time you're having the stream?
We may.
We can. That'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, we may. We may very
we
well do
should,
that.
so we could talk shit about whoever.
Yeah, we can talk shit. Yeah, we can talk shit.
Yeah.
About it.
Yeah,
That's your ass.
yeah, we may do that. Just gotta make sure we got to do it. So yeah,
everything's set up right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
because SB was in here playing the other night, and we
yeah, like when he was doing it the other night. Yeah, like you can.
Patrick Mahomes was bombing niggas for 80 years.
Yeah.
That was not real. That nigga threw it 70 yards.
That
no, Patrick Mahomes just threw a ball 70 yards, but that ain't cap.
It didn't look
all right,
real.
though, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
All right, good night, everybody.
Be safe. Go on.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all for joining, man. Appreciate everybody for joining us tonight, man. Again, we will be back on Friday night. Again, make sure you join us Friday night. We're going to start to figure out who had the best MVP season in NFL history. So make sure y'all join us Friday night for that. Again, we get into football, so we're going to be doing a lot of football here coming up. But yeah, so Brother Lamar, you got anything?
Nah, man, I'm good, man. Salute.
Hey, salute, man. And again, on behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. Again, appreciate everybody joining us. If you want to support the Cash App, money sign U3 Sports Talk, make sure you connect with us on social media at U3 Sports Talk on Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch. And again, we'll see y'all on Friday. Y'all be safe.